Oh, Factor, shut the fuck up, dude. It was 12 minutes, dude. 12 minutes. God damn. You need to hurry up. Yeah, 2 minutes? God damn it, bro. Oh my god. It's not like anything important's happening. I'm just gonna fucking walk around the ship and talk about games for the next 15 minutes while I eat. Jesus Christ. God damn. Your chat is important. I agree. But being ready for stream is also important. Oh. I think we wait for you. Wait for the Factor meal hashtag ad. True. It's done. It's what I was waiting on. I always played it nice and beautiful, but you know what? I'm not going to play it anymore because that takes 2 minutes. I'm not going to play it anymore. Today is jerk chicken and rice and some veggies. And they put this, like, mango thing. It's like a mango jam or something. I don't know. No, it's not a salsa. They said jam. It's not a salsa. You said in the past you'd like to see a prestige system issue too. No, I didn't. I just said the opposite. I feel like this kind of game doesn't really benefit from that. I think there's like a lot of systems that I'd like to see, like as far as like long-term progression, but prestige system? No, not really. Did you read what I said? Yeah, sorry, I forgot to reply to it. I did. I read through a lot of what M-Tash said. Oh. Yeah, it felt pretty good. What? Mm-hmm.
Decide upon which battleground you shall spread.
Basically, OnlyFans with extra steps. Nice, Annie. Hell yeah.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Goliath Online.
Goliath Online. You're out of Vespian gas. Thank you, Thorax, for the tier 3. Welcome back. I missed the SM2 part of the stream yesterday. Was it good? It was pretty good. The new mission's great. Unsurprisingly, they nailed the mission. Very good. It's long with a good boss fight at the end. The rest of the patch is like good, solid. Like they're continuing to like the classes are in the best state they've been as far as like balance, and then like the perks are really like a lot better. I think the prestige system just needed more time to they just needed more time to like basically like cook on the prestige system. It just like there's some parts of it where I'm like, oh, okay, that's really good, I like this, and then there's some parts of it like I'm just like, why did you decide to do that? That seems like such a bad idea. Like for instance, when you pick your perk, it's a lasting choice until you get to the 4th prestige, right? You need to level up to 25, reset 4 times before you can swap the perk on your prestige. I didn't realize that in the PTR, because in the PTR, you're immediately rank 4, right? Like, so we could test things. But you don't realize the progression on the PTR, so I think they never got feedback on that. And it's really dumb. Like, I didn't realize that you had to go 4 times before you could reset. That's stupid. Having to reset that many times in order to like, because if you make that initial choice on your first reset and you don't like that perk and you regret taking that perk, you gotta level up 3 more times. And then on the 4th time, you're still level 1 again. So it's like, I don't love prestige systems in all games. I think prestige systems are a nice thing to add at release. It's just so awkward when you add them in the late game because you're probably not going to have enough content to fulfill the prestige system. Like, I'm in the camp where I don't really want to grind SM2 until Horde mode comes out, so a prestige system just doesn't make sense for me. Like, I grinded yesterday, but it's like I don't really feel much want to log in and play more at the moment. I did the mission a bunch of times. I prestiged a couple times. Tried out a bunch of weapons. So you unlock all the perks of Prestige 4. You unlock all the perks by Prestige 4, and then at Prestige 4 you can like spend currency to respec at any time to pick different perks. Basically is how that works. The other thing is that there's a bunch of perks in the Prestige system that are just super lame. Right? They're like plus health, plus ammo, right? At least the plus damage one is a little more interesting, I gotta say. So, yeah. Like, there are some cool perks in there, like, you know, for on tactical, you get a stacking damage buff. So for every additional headshot you get more headshot damage, which is cool. I like that. There's some other ones that are like good ammo economy pickups and stuff like that, which are like, and then there's some that are just like powerful. Like I think it's like 40% more stim health, right? That's pretty sick. But then some of them are just like so boring. I don't know. So the prestige system just needed more time to cook. Like, but I guess it's almost kind of good that it's coming out before the Horde mode so they can receive this feedback and then just like move forward. So, anyways, I don't think a prestige system would work that well in HG2, personally. Like, yeah, it's an artificial way to, like, increase, like, play times. But I'd rather them do, like, other things, like, add, like penances, like, from Darktide, or, you know, basically, like, adding way more customization that requires, like, some amount of, like, grinding to get. Just, like, long-term goals. Because, like, right now, the only thing that, like, kind of is the long-term goal is, like, well, there's the Galactic War, which is interesting, and there's more content that comes out, which is good. But it's, like, number go bigger as far as, like, your stats. And, like, that's not even something you can really, like, show off or anything like that, which is where, like, a penance system would come in. Heard SM2 update, bugs, some cosmetic DLCs. The Iron Fist one is not available, and it should be, apparently. I think. Like, you can see it in game, but you can't, like, put it on. It says it's locked, even if you own the DLC. And then, for Assault, one of the I think it's, like, 1 or 2 of the cosmetics. I think it's Assault and Vanguard. Some of the cosmetics are tied behind prestige levels now. I want to say that's a mistake, because that seems like a really dumb idea from a developer. Like, that seems, like, so dumb that it's got to be a mistake. Like, that can't be real. Basically, like, cosmetics you already unlocked were taken away from you and put behind the prestige system. That seems like that seems like there's something wrong there. I don't think they're that dumb to do that on purpose. Like that's such an obvious, like, that's such an obvious situation that people are going to be mad about. Like, any developer should be smart enough to know, like, yeah, that's a bad idea. So it must be a mistake, and they accidentally, like, put the wrong cosmetic behind that. But other than that, I do think it's, like, a good update. I know I just, like, critique the shit out of it, but, yeah. There's currently an issue where the final regalia had war gear for the assault class is being locked as a reward in Prestige 4. This is a bug. Our team's working on it fixed. Perfect. See? Easy clap. And PvP updates? I don't fucking know. I don't play PvP in that game. I played PvP, like, for, like, about an hour, and I was like, I'm never playing this again. I have no idea if they did anything to PvP. I appreciate a good PvP game. It wasn't a good PvP game, in my opinion. It's like arcadey fun for someone who just wants to like kill some other players that are like Chaos Legion, but for me, I just like, what the fuck? It's like playing Destiny PvP. Like, if I had a bunch of friends that were interested in playing some Destiny PvP, I'd play it with them. But I'm not, like, frothing at the mouth to, like, go play some Destiny PvP, you know? Same thing with Space Marines, too. Like, if my friends want to play, I'd probably, like, hop on and play with them. No, you wouldn't? If Reese hit me up right now, Vada, to go do some... Not on stream, anyways. Oh, no, I wouldn't play it on stream. Absolutely not. I wouldn't play it on stream. Destiny PvP on stream? Hell no, dude. You just get a bunch of, like, anime profile picture people just coming in and harassing you between games. It's just annoying. 23-minute stream, Maple doing trials? Oh, God. Anime profile pictures, man. Oh, God. I hate Japan? No, I hate, like... like, I guess they're Americans that are just, like, toxic as fuck on the internet. And they all have anime profile pictures, I swear. And they all have, like, very weeby names. They're not Japanese. You found a new trials or, like, new reporting site? Hey, my pick is an anime profile picture. I'm just saying, right, that there's quite a few anime profile pictures out there that are a bit unhinged on the internet, okay? I'm not saying every single one is. It's usually ones that are like, you know, cutesy lolly ones, you know? They're a bit unhinged, alright? A bit unhinged. I had an anime profile picture on my YouTube. Are you talking about me? I love how everybody's like, are you talking about me, streamer? Nah, dude, it's... There's... At least in the Destiny community, like, there's a group, especially, like, you see them mostly on Twitter, that are, like, PvP nerds in Destiny, and they're, like, way too into Destiny, and they just, like... They're unhinged. They're absolutely unhinged. There was an issue with the Imperial Fist DLC and should be fixed now. Oh, nice. Stopped playing Destiny about a year ago. Cool. What does Margot need to send me? Annie? Please send address to Maple. What address? Oh, also, the new RuneScape game came out. Or, like, it got, like, shadow dropped out of nowhere. That came out yesterday, which is kind of interesting. I got a cat that's wearing clothes as an anime profile. Are you talking about me? Oh, God. I mean, I click on your Discord or your Twitch name, and it's just Dizu spelled out, and I think paint. Damn, a decent amount of my friends already have it. Pips already has it. Hadu has it. Takibo has it.
We loved watching Lyric playing, he was so good.
Did you see the Oblivion leaks? I keep hearing that Oblivion is going to be like shadow drop this month, but until I see it, it's fake news. Because I swear they've been talking about Oblivion remaster for like ever now. Is it actually confirmed? It's coming out this month? Dude, I don't remember playing Oblivion at all. I was so young when I played it. It was like a family friend introduced it to me, and we played on console, and then I got kind of hooked, and then I kept playing. I don't even know if I finished the game. I played Morrowind afterwards, and actually played it when I was older. And obviously my first proper Skyrim, or first proper Elder Scrolls game was Skyrim. The leaks are real. It's real. Well, I had no doubt it was real, but like, well, sort of I had doubts it was real, but like it's actually coming. So back to that Destiny thing. Yeah, let's talk about more Destiny. Part of me wants to hint what it is, and you have to try and figure it out. But also, so wild, I don't think you could get it. Watch it be like a Destiny Trials report, but for like Twitter, and it's like the number of unhinged posts by like Destiny community members, and it ranks you by how unhinged you are on Twitter. You're kind of close. That's fucking funny. Can the API see what you say in game? So maybe it's like in-game community ranking. Yo, what up, Hope? I finished the Dark Brotherhood quest line, which is pretty much finishing it. Fair enough. But yeah, I think I want to check out the Oblivion remaster. I'd check it out. I just don't remember much of it. Like, it's been so long since I played Oblivion. I feel like I'm gonna be like walking into it for the first time. That's what it's gonna feel like to me. Nothing to do with the API, it's a manual list. Oh, so people just like rank each other? What is this, some fucking dystopian future? Something like keeping track of something in the community and like some of the members? Gotcha. That sounds like an absolute popularity contest. Absolute popularity contest. It's been a minute since I played Oblivion. I can't remember when I last played it. It was so long ago, it feels like. Quite the opposite. In fact, think of what could make you the most unpopular person. Oh, is it the opposite? Is it just like the unpopular contest? Who's the most infamous in the community kind of thing? And they vote? Kind of? So it's just like the deadbeat dad, Lono. Hot takes. More drama-oriented. Not my Destiny community. Deeper? What the fuck? What is this website? Anyways, yeah, we were watching some of the RuneScape Dragon Wilds. It looked alright. It looked alright. I don't know if I'm gonna jump in just yet. Me and Annie are like playing Enshrouded right now, and we're really enjoying it. So I think we'll probably just wait for Dragon Wilds to do some more of its updates. So because obviously they're still working on a lot of the game. It seems very early game. Here comes the DM with the link. Open it off stream. Off stream? What the fuck is this link, bro? You're making me nervous. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ. I hope it doesn't open on my main screen. It should open right there. Thanks, Opera. I literally have an Opera window over there. Like, it's open on my other screen. I was like, yeah, surely it'll open on my other Opera window, right? It's not that bad. There's nothing crazy. It's just like... Jesus Christ, dude. I don't know any of these people, though. I don't know them. Fucking Opera, dude. It's actually fun to show, technically. Yeah. As long as they don't say it's actually real, right? Alleged. What is it supposed to show? It's basically just a list of alleged pedos from the Destiny 2 community. Oh my god, the kitten has arrived. Damn, she big. Damn. Are you sure we can do a poll to see who would like to join the server? Are we talking about RuneScape? Annie? Annie constantly talking about Enshrouded got me back into it. Nice, Trindle. I like the game a lot. They've added a lot since launch when we first played, so. Yeah, right now I think the RS server capacity is like 4. Maybe it'll improve in the future. But yeah, like
It
RuneScape's
was
hella
enjoyable to
slow.
watch Lyric play RuneScape because he makes everything funny and enjoyable here.
Oh god, she's glazing him. She's glazing. As soon as I saw the screen flash, I saw it happen before I clicked it. Like, I just don't understand. Like, I literally have a window open already. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I already have a window open. You know what I mean? Like, why? Yeah, Annie, stop, stop promoting other streams. Like, I have no idea why it wouldn't open on another window. I don't fucking know. Like, there's already an existing Opera window. Why would you not just open it there? Like, I don't fucking get it, bro. It's weird. Okay, Mr. Wood, it's been 30 minutes. All right, Mr. Trindle. Okay, Mr. Trindle. Add everyone. We live. HD2 and chill. Maybe some SM2 later. If I'm feeling it. If I'm feeling it. I don't know if I'm feeling it. I'll be honest. I kind of just want to wait for the big update. Like the horde mode before I get into it again. Or like before the big update comes out, then I'll start grinding it again. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like I feel like if I push myself and I play a lot of Space Marines 2, I'm just gonna like burn myself out, you know? And I don't want to burn myself out before horde mode comes out. I think that would be a complete mistake. Complete mistake. But as far as what are we doing in Helldivers today? I think we're just like defending this planet, and then I mean, I do love this planet. It's the this is the purple like forest one. It's great. I'm kind of sad the Wild Gate beta isn't up anymore. Vada, what was that Asian game? Like it's a Chinese mythology game that I was talking about. Do you remember what it was called? I don't remember what it was called. It wasn't Delta Force, Adrian. Something with it was like Wild Walk or Wild. No. Genshin Impact. No. It was a game that like just came out with a PS5 trailer. Where winds meet. Damn, you're good at this, Fada. Holy shit. It's like a Japanese mythology, like open world game. And here, we'll play the trailer while I eat. I signed up for the beta. I'll try and get access. It looks alright. Okay, we can skip through that. Where's the gameplay? Fucking cat hairs everywhere, man. He's a Jedi! I'll be honest, the trailer that I saw was way more interesting than this. Oh my god, that frame rate. What was that? He's a Jedi! It's a nice PS3 game. Okay, I think it looks better than a PS3 game, bro. But it's trying so hard to be like when I see this scene, I'm like, goes to Tsushima? Is that you? Thanks, Fada. Goes to Tsushima. Is that you, dude? A bear. What the hell was... Did my character... What? Like a fire effects. What? You can get chased by a goose. Nice. Okay, that texture on the rock looked terrible. Yeah, I have no idea about this game, man. Okay, that's kind of cool. This is not selling the game well. Not really. Wait, is this person like water walking? Damn. Yeah, it's looking kind of 7 out of 10, yeah. Damn. What got me was in the first trailer I watched, the combat looked pretty good. It was kind of like Black Myth Wukong meets like Ghost of Tsushima kind of combat. It's Adrian game. Wow, Annie, that's not racist at all. Adrian, can you explain the lore for me? I heard you saw the brand new Destiny site. Yeah, I kind of accidentally promoted the site. I didn't mean to, Reese. Vada said it well, though. I think it was you, Vada, who said it like the other day. Is that like, I think we're gonna get into like an Asian burnout, right? Like a Eastern game burnout. Like we've had so many like Chinese, Japanese, like feudal, especially feudal era games lately that I feel like we might get into like a burnout phase, similar to like, you know, zombies or vampires prior, right? We've had a lot lately of these like of this particular genre. Like we're getting another Ghost of Tsushima. We just got Shadows, got Black Myth Wukong. There's like 4 other like Japanese titles that I don't even play or never even tried because they weren't very good. Like there was that one that had like terrible looking graphics that came out on PS5 not too long ago. There's the Chinese mythological game. Like, there's a lot of Chinese and Japanese mythology going on. And I feel like there's a little bit of, like, an oversaturation. So. I could see us getting into a burnout period on it. We need more Egyptian things. We haven't had a good Egyptian game since, like, what, Origins? Oh, I guess Indiana Jones kind of had some Egyptian vibes. Because, yeah. There's Dynasty Warriors. Yeah, Dynasty Warriors as well. Yeah. So, yeah. Now, to be fair, Chinese mythology and Japanese mythology or just, like, feudal Japan is, like, extremely popular. And, like, quite interesting, right? Like, I loved Black Myth Wukong. It's easily my game of the year last year. It was fucking awesome. And that's saying something because I love HD2, right? Helldivers 2 is fucking great. So the fact that I would put Black Myth Wukong above it, I think says something. You know? Great. Fantastic experience. So. Oh yeah, let me
Let us join the fight.
Ah, fuck. Little YouTube thumbnail action. No, thank you. But very excited for Dune, the Dune game. People were like discussing. I saw some discussion of like, I wonder why Dune got delayed. As someone who's played the game now, it needed some more time to bake. It needed some more time. I'm gonna be completely honest. It needed more time. The game felt unfinished. Ferry donated to that DSS? No, I don't think I have. I think I forgot. We'll do it if I remember when I get to orbit. But also, it must have been a marketing nightmare between Doom Dark Ages, Dune Awakening, right? Like, like that had to be so confusing. Did we win the last major order? Yeah, we did. We did. Yeah. So, I'm not surprised that Dune got delayed. It needs some more time to bake, man. Like, I can't review it because it's like under embargo and stuff like that, but it needed more time.
Go now and shoot your fall. Remember this. Every day is a good day to die for democracy.
So it's no longer the Dune game is now in like June. It's like June 10th for the early release and 15th if you don't. Dune was a lot of fun. I mean, I didn't hate it. But as far as the survival game goes, it has a lot of competition, which I don't think it was doing a very good job at competing with. Performance fix today? We won't get it for another week or two. Mix. I'm sorry to be the ball buster or the copium cutter, but yeah. Yo, unrelated, but you should like plan to go vote in early polls. I am. Me and my mom are going within the next day or two. We're going early. I think it's the next day or two. I don't remember. We have like a community center near us, and we're just gonna go early. What are we voting? It is the federal election for Canadians. gonna be an MMO, right? Dune? It's kind of like an MMO slash survival game. I'm not sure how big the servers get to max, but I can tell you that, like, you know, it after playing it a bit, like, you understand where they're coming from. It's supposed to be like some sort of like a blending of like a survival game like Conan, but also like a little bit of like a New World in the sense that, like, you know, it's a wider open area. I guess kind of like, I guess not like New World, but more like Rust. But I don't think there's as much like griefing potential as in Rust. Like, there's like certain areas that are more PvP oriented, whereas some are more like PvE oriented. I'm not exactly sure how the game will pan out. Bed's sick. Oh, dude, you're sick? Oh, fuck, man. Hope you feel better. I don't know what is knocking me over, but it's kind of annoying, bro. Oh, it's the rock sentry. I was like, bro, what the hell? Hope you feel better, Thorax. The game does say hundreds of others, so server size is decently sized. Yeah, I just haven't seen a number or a figure. So, I think it's supposed to be... It's like... If I had to liken the Dune game to something, it would be kind of like Rust meets Conan the Barbarian, Conan Exiles meets like New World, sort of. It's trying to blend like those genres together, kind of. Think Rust, but way less like PvP oriented. It's still PvP oriented at times, but like less. And then think Conan Exiles, but more polished, ranged combat, and more going on. And then think New World, but like less MMO-y, right? It's a little more survival and stuff. If that makes sense. So it's kind of like so many different games all in one. It's very unique in that regard. We'll see how it goes. I'll play it at release. Got it. That's good to know. I couldn't understand what the vision was for the trailer. Same. I mean, I couldn't understand until they let me try it, right? It was... And even still, I'm not sure how it will blend, right? You know, I'm not doing a review. No spoilers or anything like that, but no. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I guess they never made me sign an NDA. But out of respect for the company. The agreement at the beginning of the game said it was an NDA? Gotcha. I read that as don't record the gameplay. Not as an NDA, but... Gotcha. Turn my stream on, streaming carrot cake baking. And you know false advertisement is against the rules on Twitch. I sold my soul. I'm like both excited and nervous about next month and playing Doom Dark Ages. Like, do you know what I mean? Like I'm both excited and nervous. I don't know how that game's gonna go, man. I don't know how it's gonna go.
Today you've carved another in a long climb to liberty.
But you love all things Dune. I do love Dune. I do. But I still want to play like a good game, right? Also, I was saying Doom, not Dune. I see, this is why I think they moved the Dune release date. Because you thought I was talking about Doom right there. I was saying Doom, not Dune. Anyways, I'm a bit nervous about Doom. Because I think some elements of the new Doom Dark Ages looks good, and then some of it looks like, am I even gonna like that? You know what I mean? I'm nervous about that. We'll see. I'm excited and nervous about Elden Ring Night Rain. Oh, I'm not. I'm not at all. I'm super excited for Night Rain because we already know very clearly what the game is. Because they've shown us so much gameplay. Like, you could just go online right now and watch like a 3-hour video from a content creator that has played it, right? A 3-hour like, that's a lot of gameplay. Like, I know I'm gonna enjoy Elden Ring. Night Rain. Like, I know that. I'm very excited. Like, that game looks sick. Like, that is exactly what I want to play. You can miss me with that shit. Yeah, I mean, I was just so curious, Vada, about like what the hell Night Rain even was and how they were gonna tackle it, that I watched a video of someone playing it. I watched content creator. So, but now I'm like, oh, that's what it is. Sick. I don't need to watch anything more about it. I'm happy. And Night Rain looks great. I can't wait to play it. Not sponsored. No. I'm just excited to play it. I'm down for that. More excited for Metal Eden. I played the demo for Metal Eden. Did you play it? I thought it was pretty good. It was like somewhere in between Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal, is the way I likened it. The demo was pretty good. It felt a bit shallow though, not gonna lie. Like, the upgrade tree seemed a bit not super interesting. The weapon upgrades were okay, as long as they add enough weapons, sure enough, and maybe some more unlocks later. Okay, I can see where it's coming from, and I'm like down. I think I'll definitely play it, but the problem is that it's coming into a genre that's already like pretty well dominated by Doom. But it has an opportunity that, let's say, like, Doom Dark Ages doesn't do very well. Metal Eden can come in and just swing, like pick up all the people that are not happy with Doom Dark Ages. So, that's interesting. It's a demo. I can see why it'd be thin. Yeah, but they show off a lot of the game and the game systems in the first, like, 2 things, right? My hope is that, like, they'll take feedback on, like, things and they'll, refine it. Also, another thing. The mouse sensitivity slider was completely bugged in the demo, at least for me. And I could only change my sensitivity via DPI. It didn't matter where you move that bar. It did not change the sensitivity at all. So that was a bit silly. I'm excited for Night Rain. Wish they had like 2-player co-op though. Yeah, the fact that you have to play as 3 is a bit of an odd choice. But I'm sure you're gonna be able to like play as 1 or 2, but maybe it's more difficult. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Because content creators are gonna find some way to like solo that thing and then like show off that they soloed it, right? But anyways, Metal Eden, it's on Steam if you're curious. I tried it out. It's kind of like a cyberpunk like Doom. And like I said, it's like Doom 2016 meets like Doom Eternal, somewhere in the middle. And it's trying to do like an energy spell system in a way where You have an energy bar. You have to pull a core out, power yourself up, then punch something to remove the armor. They're trying to do some, like, interesting things, sort of. It didn't feel as smooth as playing just, like, Doom Eternal or Doom 2016. Like, those games just seem to flow better. But, yeah, we'll see. It's like quick hacks from Cyberpunk. No, it's more like you have, like, a power bar, and then an enemy you're looking in front of, you, like, grab their power core, and you can either absorb it to, like, kind of be powered up and heal yourself a little bit, or you can spend that power immediately and, like, do a super punch versus armored enemies, because armored enemies are very resistant to your weapons. You have to break their armor through that system. But I found some, like, awkward situations where you're just kind of waiting around for the power bar to come back. So it felt, like, awkward at times. But obviously they need to have that, because if they didn't, you'd just spam it. The weapons seemed pretty interesting. The game was definitely Unreal Engine 5. It ran okay. I was getting decent FPS on it. You would hope for a little bit better FPS for a game like that. It seemed fairly CPU bound to some extent. But also, like, early days with the demo, it's possible that, like, yeah. Also, the first 2 levels were extremely samey. They were also exposition dumping you really hard, and I didn't know what the fuck was happening. It's basically like a robot in your ear telling you about the world, but you're like, why do I care about this world? They're trying to give you a reason, but you're like, not seeing it. I don't know. Now, to be fair, I also skipped a lot of the cutscenes, so maybe it would have appealed to me more. I just didn't want to watch a cutscene for a game that I was just playing a demo for. But I don't know. Also, I bet they'll end up, like, caving and, like, adding duos post-launch. Yeah, I agree, Reese. Forcing you to play with 3 people is kind of like an odd one. There should be, like, a solo duo trio, right? Option. And just make it harder if you play as duo, you know what I mean? They don't have to fuck with the scaling, honestly. But I mean, they could just fuck with the scaling. Make it a bit easier if you're duo. So, I'm excited for Night Rain. I think it'll be fun. Want to go to Europe, Reese? May? Annie, Destiny's not coming out in May. That's just when the announcement is. I guess there is content on May 6th. So I guess I'll try and play that with Reese. Unless Reese already has Steam. Right? There's that, that dungeon crawl thing. Right? Whatever that is. Flash, you okay, buddy? Yeah, aren't they doing, like, their reveal for the next expansion on the 6th and that, dungeon race thing?
Requesting sentry.
We go from the reveal to the dungeon crawl, yeah. Probably running with Cap. I don't know if we have a third. We usually be Goose, but they were resets now. Fair. Well, I shouldn't be busy on May 6th. So I'd be down if you'd have me. I shouldn't be busy. But I'd keep you in the loop. Reese did teach me a lot. Mm-hmm. He's taught me so much. Guess you won't be? True. Yes, ma'am. Reese The Riz Master. Yeah, we just call him Riz, honestly, sometimes. He's the Riz Game Master, you know what I mean? Raw dog, red chili. Yep. That's an oldie but a goodie. What the hell? Apologize right now. That's funny. Dude lands on me. At least I got the wall out. They get squished immediately after. Perfect. Perfect comedy right there. God, I love this game. I guess you can call that an apology. Yeah, I don't need an apology anymore. The laughing helped. That man just got squished. Man, I wish I could play some Wildgate right now, dude. I actually really want to play more. It was scratching such a good itch for me. I regret not playing more of it. We were just so distracted with other things. Sweetie, Swizzy, did you play it? I feel like you also got into the beta, right? I can't remember. I think it was you, Swizzy, right? Did you enjoy it? Did anyone else here get into the Wildgate beta and play it? I talked to Pips yesterday about it, and other than balance, he said he really liked it. And that was the same kind of thing for me. I just felt like the balance was off. They just need to work a little bit harder on the balance. But like, oh yeah, Howder, you played it as well, I assume, yeah? I think you played it with Pips and Takibo, right? It was fun with friends. I played it solo and had fun, which is crazy. It's a lot of fun, but it needs some serious balance, yeah. Boarding was OP, yeah. Boarding with that shotgun that does like ship damage and just like spawn camping slash like watching the reactor was pretty nuts. Now there is that one ship, the Bastion, that made boarding really difficult. I don't know if you played much against it, but boarding that ship was so tough because the only way into the ship is either to blow a hole or go through the roof. And I played against teams that just like threw out like 4 traps at the roof access, so I literally couldn't board. Is the major order done? Yeah, we won it. If you're good at FPS games, you can hold down a crew. I did that quite a bit. Luckily, if there's another FPS gamer on the other team, it made your life, like, you know, harder. But yeah, that's where like skill-based matchmaking will play a big role to stop people from just getting spawn camped.
Calling down a sentry.
And that's fair enough, honestly. Like in a game like that where it is basically competitive PvP, some amount of skill-based matchmaking is kind of necessary.
Requesting sentry.
The invisible hero is OP. It was until you realize how much less HP that character has compared to others. Right?
Left tunnel breach. Calling down fortifications.
And also, you get very good at spotting the hero even though it's invisible. I was getting quite good at like spotting the other invisible players. Like I played the invisible player. Like when I first started playing, I thought the invisible character was like the most overpowered thing in the game. But then after playing it for a bit, I was like, okay, it's not that powerful. It's actually kind of balanced because they gave it way less HP and it's less invisible than you think it is when you get used to it, trust. The NPC objectives are easy mode for them. As long as it's not a kill objective, yeah, they could just sit invisible. But the robot can be very useful too because it has no oxygen. And it gets the faster regen speed when outside the ship. They all seem good for other reasons. I think like they nailed the balance on some things. I think the most unbalanced thing that I ran into was that damn shotgun that does damage to ships. I thought that was the dumbest balanced thing in the game at the moment. That shotgun was so dumb. And the reason why it was dumb, that mine was invisible. That mine was invisible. There was no mine under my feet. The reason why it was so dumb was because this team was basically like leaving one person on the ship and then 3 people with those shotguns would rush our ship. They would go below our ship, shotgun it, right, a couple times, decreasing our HP, and we're like, why are we losing health? They're not even shooting at us. But they can ignore our shields doing that. And then immediately after that, they would just run to, they just run onto our ship and start trying to spawn camp us. If they die, oh, whatever. They respawn, and then they go back to doing the shotgun. It was like an extremely annoying mechanic because like we were literally winning the fight until they started doing that tactic. And it was so powerful because it just whittles down your health. Because just doing that tactic, they did more damage than we could use our ice on, right? The healing over time, like for the 30. So it wasn't even fair. And I just like sat outside the ship trying to stop them, and like that still didn't help. Spawn campers equal those gucks. Yeah, I don't know how they're gonna deal with spawn camping. Cause that's gonna be a rough one. Now, in most situations, I didn't get spawn camp because I just, if I knew they were there, I would just use my invulnerability to kill them. Oh, that's just bugged. I was like, is there actually a tower there? They need to make border harder. And boarding was harder. On the Bastion ship, like I said. It's just, if you had any other ship other than the Bastion ship, boarding was actually quite easy, right? My thing was, the way I came up with it, I was like, I wonder if they could do a system where you can't open enemy doors, but you can either wait for them to open it, or you can blow open the door, right? Do you know what I mean? So like if the team is being silly and leaving doors open, you could sneak on and steal something. That's another thing. The amount of people that just snuck onto a ship we were on and just like stole a weapon and then immediately teleport back to their ship, that shouldn't be a thing. You should not be able to teleport while you have something in your hand. Right? And even then, there needs to be like some kind of like cooldown, or like it needs to take longer or something along those lines. Because it was so broken that you could like go onto the person's ship, dismantle their gun, and then immediately teleport away. Like that should not be a thing. That should not be a thing. That was ridiculous. That, like, I don't mind it when you're like looting a PvE area, like just to speed it up and, you know, get you to the next battle faster, right? But like if you've been in combat or are around enemy players, you should just not be able to teleport, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Like if you're on their ship, you just can't teleport. That one sounds annoying but hilarious. Hey, I'll be honest, I did it to a team and I stole everything on their ship. It was so overpowered. But at the same time, it's super obnoxious, and you hate it when it happens to you. It's like not a fun experience. Like, it's both hilarious for the person doing it, but it's so annoying for that enemy team. Like, it's not a good experience. And I think it's like a net loss for the game rather than a net positive. Right? Like, it's hilarious. There's no doubt. I definitely was laughing, you know, when I did it maniacally. But at the same time, it's like, dude, when it happens to you, it's so obnoxious. And it's so easy to lose your shit. Like, it's not like it's hard. When you're in a battle and there's just chaos, it's so easy to just go onto a ship and steal their shit. But anyways, regardless, I have the itch to play more. Like 110%, I want to play more. So whenever I get that opportunity, I'm going to be very excited. Because, yeah. I can't wait to play more. And then hopefully play with you guys. Because I played solo and I still had fun. And that's crazy. I didn't expect that. Hey, well, I see your FPS more higher than usual. Just curious. You update your PC or did you like finally get optimized? When you're in the ship, your FPS is always just like 2x. I recently turned on the DirectX 11 launch command, which also it kind of like inflates your FPS in the ship. The on mission FPS doesn't really change though. Oh fuck, Jace Newcomb, I'm so sorry, dude. Wow, it's really expensive, but I mean, I hope I hope that's actually what it is, and you know, they can like fix it as soon as possible. I'm sorry for your little pupper, dude. Excuse me, pardon me. No, even in mission, your FPS is like 100 plus. So I was just doing 2 small defense missions. Those missions also have like inflated FPS, right? But like in this mission here, like when I look towards the center of the map, you know, I'll probably get like 70, 80 FPS. And if I look away, I'll probably get close to 122 or so. It depends on where I'm looking and how big the map is. But I do recommend, so like a couple weeks ago, I reinstalled my graphics drivers. I clawed back a lot of FPS that I lost doing that. I highly recommend doing that. And reverting maybe even to an older driver, especially if you have NVIDIA. But I did that a couple weeks ago. DirectX 11 mostly helps with like the ship and like your high FPS. Doesn't really help with like the low end of FPS. So, at least on my PC. And then another thing is if you're running into a lot of crashing and just performance issues in general, deleting your shader cache is a good idea. You can like Google how to do that, or do exclamation mark H2 shaders. There's a file path for that. So performance, you named 2 options to improve performance: render distance, and what was the second one? The really big one was render distance, but I think the other one that I said was object detail quality. That will help with like if you're like GPU bound. Well, basically everything will help if you're GPU bound. But like the big one if you're CPU bound would be render distance. Like if you're really CPU bound and you like really like want to improve that, like that'll help your 1% and your min FPS big time. Because the majority of like FPS drops in this game at the moment are like when you look towards the center of the map and a lot of shit's going on around you, especially on Gloom maps and especially on city maps. So if you have a city map you're looking towards the center of the map, and the city's in the center of the map, it can be a huge tax on your system. Doesn't matter how good your PC is. What GPU and CPU? I have a 4090 and a 7800X 3D. I'm playing at 1440p, max graphics, native resolution. I'm pretty happy with my performance. It definitely could be better, but I'm pretty happy. Other than on Gloom planets, I'm pretty happy. Hellbubs delete 10 to 20 FPS instantly. It's a big effect. It's kind of like when 100 TNT go off in your Minecraft server, you know what I mean? Do you use PBO? Yeah, I use PBO. I use PBO and I use Curved Optimizer. Unless you consider both the same thing. I guess they kind of are the same thing. Oh, let me grab that. Nah, I don't need it. Fine. Glorious. I don't think I have the range. I kind of forgot that I have a max range with that. The negative offset. I think I have 25. 30 was unstable for me, so I didn't continue with it. I could try it again. It might have actually been memory instability, but I didn't spend too much time tweaking on it, honestly. I mostly just found what was stable and then stuck with it. I recently upgraded my RAM kit, so I could try it again. Having a lot of fun playing PoE 2, cooking up Witch build. Nice. Nice. I haven't played too much of this new PoE season. I was lucky to be stable at minus 30. I see people. They're lucky they do like minus 10 or 15. Yeah. Yeah. Glorious.
Permanent hive structure destroyed.
And I missed this planet. I love diving on this planet for bugs. What up, accurate? What up, Space Marine? How you doing, dude? How we doing? I'm doing good, bud.
Requesting sentry.
Morning, Draxel. How you doing?
Requesting orbital strike.
Hello, Maze. The best dream tonight. When I was like 10, I had this like nightmare about this dude with swords chasing me. And this night, I had it again, and I was like, nah, I ain't running this time. Alright, Space Marine. Yo, Dark, thank you so much for the sub to the channel. Welcome. Appreciate you very much. Appreciate the prom. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the support. Means a lot. Give emotes. It's a good emote. Glad you like it. The artist himself is here. The accurate. I had to like double look. I was like, okay, that's not ATSD, right? The thief himself? What do you mean, the thief?
Tagging map. Southeast. Launching air.
No, you're the AI artist, dude.
Allied destroyer leaving squadron.
Were you able to fix the issues you had with your OLED? No. I have not. Basically, I just turned off, VRR. And I'll just deal with it for now until they can just figure out what the hell is going on with the drivers. Because I'm guessing, based on the fact that nobody else is really having the issue, it must be something weird to do with NVIDIA drivers at the moment. Or Windows. So it happened in some games and not others. Like it was just weird. It was just weird. Stream snipe Maple. Feel free to join tier 3s. Heard a lot of complaining over like the more recent video. Oh, they're bad. They're definitely bad. They're not good drivers. They are not good. The new NVIDIA drivers are ass. I can easily tell you that. Like I definitely have quite a bit of instability as of late. And I told you earlier, right? Like I gained a bunch of FPS back reinstalling my graphics drivers. I didn't realize how much FPS I was losing not reinstalling my graphics drivers. So performance in HE2 is still bad. It's the last patch. So 3 things I'm going to tell you. The performance is actually fine, but you have to do some stuff or make sure some stuff isn't fucked on your game. Now, I say that with the caveat of if you're on a Gloom and a Gloom City map, it's not great. And they know about that and they're fixing it. But some of the performance issues are just tied to like NVIDIA drivers being crap. And like reinstalling your stuff. Another one would be deleting your HE2 shaders and letting that redo it. And the last one is make sure you're using DirectX 11. I think you'll like that. DirectX 11 launch command. But I thought that last patch was like totally shit for performance, and then I realized that no, it was actually just NVIDIA drivers were like complete dog shit. And then and most of the performance issues are from like city maps. So it's kind of like do you guys remember when they added the treed maps for the swamp? It's kind of like that, where it's like that particular situation is like really bad.
Tagging location. Negative. I'm sorry.
Yeah, also I've heard quite a few reports of people who had problems with like a certain program on the computer and the anti-cheat having beef with it. Now, but then I hear the same people that also have that program that don't have any problems. So like Corsair IQ, yeah, for Dark was like a huge problem with for them. I want a 9700 XT, but finding a GPU at MSRP is impossible. Yeah, the demand is just so high, and on top of that, scalpers are buying it up, further making the demand harder. It sucks. Ah, you can actually place it up there. Ugh. I switch away from, I'm assuming you mean Corsair, because the software needed to reinstall. Yeah.
Democracy's dignity maintained.
But yeah, definitely check on that kind of stuff. Yeah, you can definitely improve your performance quite a bit in this game. It's a very much a playable level. If you just make sure your PC's all good, because this is similar to like the last time, or like when this game first came out and people were absolutely shitting on it for like, you know, crashing a bunch and stuff like that. And it was crashing a fair bit. But it ended up being that the vast majority of crashes were from like Intel, right? And people that had Intel CPUs, the game was like incredibly unstable for them, which led to a lot of people just like absolutely shitting on the game for, you know, being a buggy mess, but it actually wasn't even the game's fault. So in this situation, you know, delete your shader, HD2 shaders, and make sure DirectX 11's on, and maybe try to avoid city maps for now, and performance should be fine for you, as long as you have like a fairly modern PC. But the next big update, the devs have said that like there's a big focus on improvements on performance, so I look forward to seeing what's going on there. I thought that was AMD. No. Well, AMD graphics cards had problems in this game at release. If you had on screen space, global illumination, if this was on and you had an AMD card, the chance of you crashing was really high. And it wasn't until AMD finally came out with drivers for this game, like a month after release, that was rectified. But not that many people have AMD graphics cards, so that wasn't a big concern. A lot of people have or had Intel CPUs, so that was a big problem that we just didn't realize was happening. Because when this game came out, it wasn't well known yet that Intel CPUs were frying themselves and creating instability. I was crashing a lot with AMD at the start of the game. Yeah. AMD was very slow to come out with drivers for this game, unfortunately. I don't know why. They're like really slow. Usually not that slow. Oh, didn't reload. Oh. My poor rocket sentry is about to die. Good luck, buddy. AMD has problems with Darktide? Really? I didn't know that. Well, I guess it is a very sponsored NVIDIA title. That sucks. I listed the Helldivers folder in Windows Security Antivirus in the exe file for both. Hey, placebo, but it feels smoother now. Nice. Oh, another one that like for at least my PC. This while I'm streaming, this window is fucked. It's like constantly updating, right? So it actually takes a decent amount of my CPU, and it's like, well, you're not hitting 100%. What does it matter? My 1% lows and my average FPS really gets screwed over when I have this not minimized. Like my game is way smoother when I don't have that window up. So make sure that if you have any background tasks going at the same time as this game, maybe minimize them. Maybe. This game is very CPU intensive. Some games you wouldn't notice it. This game you would, because it's just so CPU intensive. Keep the DM. Oh yeah, no, I already saw a bunch of YouTube videos on that. 5060 and 5060 Ti are going to be a thing. I saw people already shitting on the 5060 for only having 8 gigabytes of RAM. Classic NVIDIA not wanting to at least go up to 12, which is crazy. I swear this person's trolling with the fucking I didn't kill it. Thought I did.
You've done your duty. You may
Thought it was to anti-cheat. Targeting hotkey software till I heard others with IQ having a similar issue in other games. Like I've heard of IQ having issues in other games before, personally. And I don't remember that someone tried to explain it to me. I think it was like IQ tries to hook into the game or something along those lines. Because I think it's that like, you know, that tech where like the game tries to figure out what's. This guy's headless right now. The game tries to figure out what's going on in game so you can, so that the LEDs on your computer can, like, you know, change color and stuff. And I'm pretty sure IQ does that. No. Well, I measured the CPU load on a second monitor, Windows info, while playing HE2 eats like 70% of CPU load on a 7950X3D. I'm confused, Alien. When you close what? When you close... when you close the monitoring software, it goes down? I thought they would fix the headless divers. No, not yet. They're probably waiting for the big patch for it to be fixed. I was hoping it would also be fixed sooner, but no, they're still not on it. The next big patch is supposed to have a lot change, or a lot fixed in it, which is nice. When I close hardware info, I just measured on the RTSS overlay, and it drops like down to 2030. That makes more sense, because my game is usually around like 50 to 70%, and I have a 7800X3D. I was very surprised to hear that 70% load on a 7950X3D. That sounds crazy. That is so unlucky. What the fuck? Like, what is that, dude? You get ragdolled right into him spitting on you? What the hell? I can literally hear it. Yeah. That's odd. I haven't heard of that. What happens when I win it?
requesting orbital. ETA T-minus 30 seconds. Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Is it opening? Hello? Hardware info? Are you showing up? Hello? Oh, there it goes. Nah, I mean, it's giving me the same utilization as when I was looking at in Task Manager.
Watch where you're standing.
No difference, personally. It's weird. I'm guessing Game Guard's just messing with your computer in that regard. Put it on second monitor and keep playing. I mean, sure.
Liberty has seen you.
I mean, I also have MSI Afterburner running, which is doing the exact same thing. I don't see any change personally. I don't know why hardware info is taking so long to boot up. Yeah, no, CPU usage is the same. 45. 44. Opening all the software. Open it all! Was interesting. No, you're fine, Alien. I'm curious. Choose my loadout. Ooh, and I love that, like, the fifth, I guess a little more than that. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, seventh word is eruptor. Who would have guessed? No peak physique. Ah, you're punishing me, dude. All right, I got you. Tries to do with the dual die. It's probably something to do with game, or not, with core parking, maybe, Alien, for you. That would be my guess. Because you have a very particular CPU that has, like, core parking and... Yeah. Yeah, no, my CPU usage is very normal at the moment. 50s, 40s. I'm sure when I got on the planet and something crazy is going to happen, it's going to go into, like, the 70s. It's so hard for me not to want to just upgrade to 9800 X3D, but I'm being a responsible gamer and not doing it. It's so difficult. Because that CPU is just such a monster. It's so impressive. It's so difficult.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Orbit synchronized. Engaging orbital thrusters.
It's only in HE2, not in any other game, so I guess Game Guard's something crypto mining. It's probably not crypto mining, but yeah, maybe Game Guard's similar issue to Dark, where Game Guard just doesn't like something running at the same time as the game. It's like freaking out about something. Would be my guess. Yeah, I currently have Discord, hardware monitor, and MSI Afterburner up on the screen, and nothing going on. And no fire rate glitch? How dare you, Margot? No, literally the fun police over here. You're being so dumb and... What kind of cheater were they, Accurate? Like, were they just like spin botting, but SM2 style, or what? Infinite grenade ammo. For like, they were on a tactical, I assume? Launch on diagonal? Yeah. That's crazy. Is it worth buying Borderline Justice just to claim Hover Pack? I think there's a lot more going on in Borderline Justice other than the Hover Pack, but fair. Yeah. I mean, the Hover Pack is very fun. I do enjoy it a lot. The Deadeye, though, I fucking love that weapon. Windows event is not super helpful at times. It can be helpful, but it could also be, like, terrible. It's like... It depends on how it's feeling, you know what I mean?
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Why is this teammate randomly firing so much? Ah, dude, I so badly want to do it. Oh my god, it's so hard not to do it, Margot. Is there any way to stop Brood Commanders from charging? Basically, you just need something that has stagger. So, what I like to do is, like, Bushwhacker's a good idea for that. Hell, we were just talking about the, God, this is so slow. This is so hard to do. Oh, cat hair. What else? What else? Borderline, or we were just talking about Borderline Justice. The Deadeye has lost stagger. That'll stop them. Technically, you could melee them if you're fucking ballsy enough. Oh shit, he put a bomb. I haven't seen someone do that in so long. Like, I literally haven't seen someone do that in forever, it feels like. To see them actually, like... That's crazy. That is funny to see. It feels like it... Like, I think the last time I saw them do it was, like, before the 60-day update. Because it's when they nerf them to have, like, less armor in the 60-day update. I have not seen anyone use a Hell Bomb since. Because now you can just use a primary weapon to shoot it, right? The fuck? Like I'm playing Destiny, I see a cloak. They rush for like 50 meters with no head and double swing, and then they die. Yeah, so that's where if you hate that mechanic, don't shoot at their head. Shoot at their arms. If you remove 3 of their legs, they instantly die. Or just aim for the main body. Obviously, they have lots of HP, but you'll stop that mechanic. But what you could also do is like remove their head, and as they charge towards you, you just bushwhacker them, right? But you can do that with a bunch of weapons. It's not just the bushwhacker. Dominator is a really good weapon versus Brute Commanders because it double taps their head and pushes them back at the same time. So if they get close to you, you just shoot them a 3rd time to push them back. There's lots of different ways to deal with it. But like, it's kind of like, a lot of people make the mistake of just shooting their head because they feel like that's how they have to kill them. But that's actually not the way you need to kill them. You could just go for leg shots, and you can kill them that way. Railgun's good against them, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it can sometimes feel like a trap to shoot him in the head. Can anybody suggest loadouts, or is it something like done through like channel points? It's through channel points. Like the ones that are on like Twitch themselves, right? Not the stream elements points. Haven't used railguns since they nerfed it a while back. Is it decent out? Yeah, it's been good for a long time. And then it got even better during... I got kicked? Why? That guy was in the middle of nowhere and I was doing the objective. What? Why did he kick me? Weird. Why would you... Why would I get kicked? That person was like in the middle of nowhere over here and I was doing the objective. What? Why? Doesn't make any sense to me. Whatever.
Administering freedom.
Damn, you guys were quick to join. Holy shit. Bargages, Nugum, and number 1 Asian all joined within like fucking 10 seconds. Jesus.
Attack underway.
2 people joined after you were kicked. Oh, really? Gotcha.
Objective Eagle 1 leaving combat zone to resupply.
Allied destroyer joining squadron.
Solution to all bugs is impact grenade. Charger, impact grenades. Brute Commander, impact grenades. Bottle Titan, impact grenades.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
We've been getting kicked a lot. Annie's actually right. Within the last, like, week, I have been getting kicked a lot. Way more than normal. My IQ issue was showing up as a SATA 2 issue for some weird reason. Is that where it's... Is IQ installed on a SATA drive? Ugh.
Sub-objective near your location. Objective critical stratagem available. Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
I don't use the autocannon a lot. Does shooting charger legs still work? Go for the butt. But no, they fixed the desync issue like 8 months ago. Hello? And it wasn't just for the autocannon. I mean, it was the desync issue in general. They fixed that desync issue so long ago. It's fixed. Shows how much I use it. Well, it's just like that was the thing for all weapons. It wasn't just the autocannon. You used to be able to use the railgun to use the desync issue and kill them faster too.
Enemy tactical asset within range.
It was all weapons could benefit from it, even the fucking spray and pray.
Calling down a sentry.
Back in the day. You know, Mabel, you really should stop talking shit about the randoms. I don't talk shit, bro. I talk a little shit afterwards, but they kicked me without even talking to me. Rude. After disabling all SATA in the BIOS, it was still happening. I have no SATA drives. That's weird, Dark. That is really weird. Yeah, I don't know then. That's odd. Your popularity meter going down. Soon to be canceled. Accurate was saying he wants to help me with a an apology video. So let's get on it, you know? Let's get ahead of it. You know, we'll just already have a pre-made apology video. Someone got a ukulele I can borrow? Do an apology video to all the randoms right now. I'll clip it. I just want to say I'm so sorry to all the randoms that have kicked me in the last 2 weeks. I'm sorry you fucking suck at the game and you kicked me without even telling me why you kicked me. Sorry. Sorry, is that how you do it? Is that how you do an apology? I'd just like to apologize for you sucking so bad. Sorry you feel that way. Oh god. Can't wait to see Mabel learn to play the ukulele. That'd be wild if I did. Look into the camera. I just want to apologize. I'm so sorry that you kicked me and you're a little bitch. There we go. Is that good? How's that?
Didn't pick up the audio.
Oh. Yeah, I guess the mic was in the middle of nowhere. That makes sense. Terrible. See, now he really means it. Yeah, exactly. I put my heart into that. Chat, when are you guys gonna make an apology video For all the times you bullied me. Bro, would you just die? Might have hit his leg. That's chat's job to bully me? The hell? Well then, if that's the case, it's my job to be a toxic streamer. Dun, 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 dun. Dynamic 1 for the slowdown? Apologizing to me for making me use the slowdown and not allowing me to use the exploit? Yes, how dare you? And I'm not allowed to use peak physique. Did you see how slow it took? Oh my god. I might as well be like piloting a boat. A shipping container. Boat. Whoa, hi. I would check that, but I'm getting kind of chase.
Democracy's on its way.
Maybe a double? Nah. Ooh, he was actually really weak from that 500. Terrible. Not worth leaving. Man, if they ever fix that, I'm actually gonna be kind of sad. They probably should fix it because it's goofy as hell, but fuck, man. I'd miss if they'd fix that. It's just so useful. Being able to know if it's worth my time to convince my teammates to come over.
Calling in reinforcements. Calling down a support weapon. Requesting tac pack.
Sure, this isn't too deep, huh?
Support weapon north.
We're good. Hourly lyric channel advertisement.
Advanced weaponry north.
You're so lucky you're my girlfriend.
Never mind. Support weapon. Got equipment north.
Anyone else? Banned. That's all I gotta do to get banned?
Super Earth's finest, back in action.
Got equipment.
Here comes the cavalry.
We should advertise Maple and Lyrics chat? Wait, true.
Sentry. Southeast.
Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, not dead. Whoa! Oh, where the fuck did that brute commander come from? Excuse me, pardon me. That's a lot of brute commanders. What the hell? Got an army of them. Nah, that turret's dead. Dun. Oh, that's unlucky. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. No. Oh my, what is happening right now? The amount of ragdoll. I was trying to like sneak through there. Didn't work. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Oh, so how do I think I've diagnosed the problem? Apparently, my YouTube account is a branded account. I don't know why I would have that though. I don't know why. Is there any repercussion to deleting the branded account? Because like, I took a link to check from like Google Help to check it's a branded account, but I don't know how to like they have the option to delete your branded account, but does that delete my fucking YouTube channel? Like I don't understand why the fuck would I have a branded account? I don't even know why. What do you need to do? Apparently people can gift memberships on my YouTube live streams. And the reason is because you can't do that if you have a branded account. I don't know why, but it's been said.
Calling in reinforcements.
And for some reason, my account is branded. I don't know why. I don't even know what it necessarily means to have a branded account versus non-branded account. I tried to look that up, but it just seemed like there was no good explanations. They were very like, well, you just have a branded account, have a branded account. I don't understand the purpose of it. So I was just like, okay, do I just delete the branded account? But would that affect my YouTube channel? Why the hell would I have had a branded account to begin with? Is that a real cat? I'm not going to touch her. She'd wake up. Now I feel bad. I don't know. Probably a YouTube support thing. I mean, I've tried to ask them to just, you know, like, is there any repercussions? Like, can you just enable it? I don't know. So, anyways, I guess I just delete the branded account thing, and then hopefully it'll be fine. But, like, I'm worried it's going to have some kind of repercussion on my YouTube channel, because it doesn't tell me if there's any repercussions tied to it. So I'm like, delete is bad. That's what I'm thinking. Don't delete. Yeah, but there's no way to, like, disable your account from being a branded channel. YouTube and Google are just fucking confusing as hell, and they don't make any sense. And then when you try to get support, you're just talking to some, like, random bot. I want to talk to a person, but I can't talk to a person. I just talk to AI. And they just keep giving me the same advice because they think I'm just a normal user and don't know how to, like, enable allowing people to give me a sub. Because for those who don't know, YouTube has, like, the dumbest system ever where you have to opt in to receiving a gifted sub on YouTube. It's the dumbest thing ever. If YouTube channel is on a brand account, you can just move ownership of the brand account to your new Google account. The new owner Google account should be sent. But what does that mean? Like, what does that mean? Like, my YouTube channel right now is branded. Like, how do I, like, is there some way to unlink this shit? Like, don't do it. I think it gets rid of your channel. Yeah, that's what I was worried about, so I didn't do it. You move your Google Mail, I think. Why would I need to do that? Why can't I just unlink it? This doesn't make any sense. Don't companies like IGN use branded accounts? Maybe? I don't even know. That's so cheap. How do you send me something? You move your Google Mail. I don't understand. I don't know. The whole YouTube menu system and all that bullshit has just been very annoying. Open a web browser, go to the brand account section of your Google account. Choose the account you want to disable. Add, change, or remove basics about it. Funny, I didn't see that when I was on that website, or that webpage. I saw the modify, but I didn't see the option to disable it. There was only delete. For some reason, delete was like the #1 thing they tried to push towards me. Alright, Hattie, I'll do it after this. I just have no idea why my account would be a branded account. I don't know why I would have ever made it a branded account. And also, I don't understand why there's that restriction on the branded account. Why would IGN or someone that has a branded account not want people to gift subs? You're literally just giving up money. Someone explain that to me? Like, I don't know, dude. I'm just getting DMs from everybody right now, linking me shit. Annie, I don't want to move it. I don't care to move it.
Another victory for the right side.
I just need to disable it. I just want to disable the brand part of the thing. It really says it's not like delete it. Why the fuck can't... That's not... What do you mean that's not a thing? How is that not a thing? How can I not just turn off the brand part of the account? You have to move it? What? What the fuck? That's so stupid. I'll do this after stream. That's so dumb, dude. I'm just forever branded. I don't know why I would have that even enabled, and why do they make it such a pain in the ass to turn off? And then why can't people gift subs? This makes no sense, man. You're focusing on the wrong thing. Focus on solution. Thanks, Annie. I didn't want this solved. Thank you. Thank you for helping me focus. Annie, just let me complain. What's wrong with that? I can't solve it right now, so why can't I just complain?
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Orbit synchronized.
Annie, I'm gonna solve it after stream. I just said that. Why are we freaking out? I'm just complaining because annoying as hell. What up, nerds? I'm not freaking out. You are. No, you're freaking out. Why are we freaking out? Aren't you already branded by Annie? I guess so. I'm literally just baking my cake. Annie, you don't need to freak out at me. Okay?
Go now, Helldiver. Let our enemies take no step that is not hindered by the course of their scum.
Kicking up your feet. Hell yeah. Why are we all freaking out? Chat, stop freaking out. You better stop saying that. I'm gonna freak out. Chat, stop freaking out. And he's gonna freak out if we don't stop freaking out.
Requesting orbital.
Cronus freaking out. What? Cronus, why are you freaking out? Stop freaking out, dude.
Allied destroyer joining
Requesting air support.
Helldiver.
I'm freaking out. Okay. I'm crashing out. Why is the Lazy Town Cooking by the Book remix now playing in my head? What? What did you just say?
Heavy. No, look.
What up, Hanya?
Sentry. Reinforcing.
Where is the big nest? What's over there? Oh, you just destroyed it. I love that. Love it when a plan comes together.
Got equipment. Support weapon.
God damn it. Stop moving!
Sending in an eagle.
I'm gonna come to Singapore without Maple. Such an Annie thing. Doesn't tell me about any of these trips. But hell, if I try to say that I'm going to be planning a gaming thing in the future, obviously she's going to plan something at the exact same time. Just to mess with me.
Requesting air support. Tagging map. Southeast. 200 meters.
Don't even try. You have Destiny. Annie, Destiny isn't every day of the next 365 days. You only know of one date, and it's May 6th.
Got a support weapon. Sending in an eagle.
You've never talked about a trip on May until you said, or you heard that Destiny was doing something on in May. So don't even try it,
Requesting air support.
as you like to say.
Requesting air support.
I guess alive.
Outpost destroyed.
On tunnel breach.
I'm going with my girlfriend to do face things. You want to do that? Sure.
Requesting air support.
I like doing face things. I can only count to 4. We're doing face things. What? Juvie look? What is that, Annie? What's that? I can only count to 4. Injections? Why are you getting injections? You don't need that.
Sending in an eagle. Packaging advanced weaponry.
High-tech Botox? And you do not need that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, bro. I do. Who told you that? Who told you that you need that? It's preventive. From what? Aging? Oh, it just like stops the clock. We all get older. It's okay.
Sending in an eagle. Dropping package. Orbital inbound.
No. No, 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 no.
Bug tunnel breach.
Sarah Nerd says if we go to Singapore, they can show us some good food. Hell yeah. Oh! I've always wanted to go to Singapore. When are we going, Annie? Standard nerds. Good people. By the time you leave, we'll have you speak in Singlish. What was that? Is that like Singaporean English? Like... It's like English, but with like... It's a dialect of English, I guess? Is that... Look at me! Why aren't you looking at me? Oh, hi. Oh, that's awkward. Not really? Okay.
Sending in an eagle.
Definitely got a brood conveyor variant, as you can tell. Whoa! Okay, I didn't know it. And my machine gun sentry is just like blind. Bruh. It's terrible. It's terrible English with like a Singaporean accent. Hell yeah. I have that already though, but with a Canadian accent. Oh my god, that was really close. Ah, fucking impaler. Ball Titan's gonna be killed with an anti-air rifle. Yeah, you can kill a Ball Titan with a Stalwart if you wanted to. Dude, what? Oh, fuck off. Where'd you come from? Swap weapons! Oh my god. Wasn't swapping because I got interrupted. I'm so angry, bro. This has been a clusterfuck on an objective for some reason. Why does it feel like such a clusterfuck? What is happening? Where did my weapon go? Someone yoink my... It's just not on the ground? Okay, it's just not showing up. Nice. Did I miss that? I don't think it's stuck. What's this guy doing? Where are you doing, bud? Anyways, Ball Titans got nerfed like 6+ months ago now. Their armor is not as high as it used to be. Same with Chargers. So like laser cannon, auto cannon, AMR can all kill a Ball Titan. But I mean, you can take a light pen weapon and even just go below them and just take out their stomach, you know? So. Terrible. Buddy's here. You have an interesting choice of strategy. You always run them? Every single game I pick something different. It gets boring if you just run the same stuff. Hope Buzz gets some new stuff soon. Or Ball Titans get a buff. Yeah. I mean, they're not the faction that needs work. I mean, we literally just got Predator bugs not too long ago, and we got bug cities. So I'm like, bugs are fine. They're actually still very interesting to play against. It's just Illuminate. Illuminate are the ones that need work. There's so many bird commanders, bro. Crazy. Oh, for sure. They're just so close to being perfect. I think they're fine. I'm sure more will be added in the future.
Requesting sentry.
Appreciate if bots got a bit of attention as well. They're a solved game at this point. Everything in this game is solved, but they just gotta do something to ragdoll. But I've been reassured by the devs; they are looking into it.
Objective critical stratagem available. Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
I enjoy this integration shot as well. Yeah, they're fun. I'll be honest, I didn't mind the incineration shotgun. After a while, it just made me play different.
Barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Motor Hulk specially punished bad movement. Yeah, I love that. Yeah, I like the Motor Hulks a lot. I thought the shotgun was fine. I like what I was trying to say there was I honestly found the shotgun fine because after I got used to playing against it, I realized that a lot of it was just I was playing too aggressive against these enemies and I just didn't give them the respect that they deserved. I didn't play cover. And also I just, you know, more often need to wear heavy armor, right? Once I started doing that, I was like fine. I didn't have any problems against them. You could probably give them more damage fall off, but that's only for like extreme cases where you get really unlucky or something like that. I would still want them to be very lethal. Reverting the changes made to AT weapons so that they can no longer kill fabs would like help bots immensely. I thought that will happen. Yeah, I don't think they would do that. But honestly, it's one of those like kind of appreciate it.
Supplies.
But what they need to just do is they need to like beef up the bigger fabricators like in cities and stuff like that to give us a new avenue to like interact with those things.
Tagging map. South, 300 meters.
There was grenades back there, wasn't there? Destroying them with one recoilless round from like halfway across the map feels cheap. It is, but they just need to like cover them up more, right? Basically, you just like add some walls around them, so you actually have to get like better line of sight and things of that nature. Similar to how you can destroy a bug nest from across the map if you wanted to, but you have to get the right line of sight for it, which is fine. Problem is that a lot of these fabricators are just like, they often have no like walls or anything like that to stop you from doing that. But at the same time, it can feel really tedious to have to get up like nice, really close and have to do things to them all the time. So, having a mixture of both probably be the best way to handle that. Having a shield drainer would be a fun way to force players to get close to certain fabricators. No, I just like the new Hulk ones, for instance. You know, they need to up their armor on them, and then you'll still have the holes in the sides, so you have to be precise shooting at some points or like at the right angle. But we've talked about it before. I don't think they'll add shields to the bots. I think it'll most likely stay an Illuminate faction specific thing. As big as the gunship fabs, make them as durable. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I don't know if I would make it that durable, but it should just be a lot more durable. And honestly, if you just allow like only the spear to destroy him or something like that, would be nice.
Requesting sentry.
Alright, that's already done. I think it's on Margot's back. It is on Margot's back. Just lying to me.
Affirmative. Another step towards galactic liberation. You may extract dropping a pin east 300 meters.
What if they had powered down bot groups that came online if you got close enough and ambushed you?
Enemy elite, northeast, 50 meters.
I mean, from like that sounds cool, but what does that really do that like patrols and just fabricators in general don't already do?
Affirmative.
How did you handle those devs, Mabel? What do you mean? Sorry, are we talking about like the Devastators? We're going back to the Incendiary Devastators? Like, how did I deal with them? I just shot them from about 50 meters away or so on purpose. I would just make sure to give them more of more respect. You know, just use range. So I'd typically bring like a longer range weapon. But anything with stagger is also insane. Like, you know, if you could just stagger them, stop them shooting at you with a crossbow, it's great. Maybe Singapore has a White Lotus resort. Is that the next season? Ooh.
T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
No, not necessarily. There's no particular weapon that I was like, I have to use this against the new sub-faction or anything. Just like normal, explosive weapons are particularly good against bots, just because you don't have to be very accurate with them, and they do maximum damage pretty much no matter what. And then precision weapons from like afar are always nice, you know, if you can hit your shots. That's annoying. A lid, man, it almost killed me. Try proning out every fight. Prone will help you a lot for sure. Now, prone also can get you killed faster because you're putting your face in front of the rest of your body. The infamous clip on my channel is me going prone and immediately getting headshot by the flame trooper at like 40 meters. Yeah. But anyways, when I mean like giving them respect, I just like I will on purpose give them a wider berth. Like I won't stand nearly as close to them. The other thing is like whenever I see a Devastator shoot that weapon, I focus on killing that enemy. Right? And that just helped in general. With survivability, right?
Extraction complete. Vulcan 1 beginning ascent.
I just started, bro. Today I passed 8 million experience. Cool. That's cool. I have no idea what my XP is. I noticed that if you put your character on your back, they just roll over automatically back onto your belly. I mean, not really. Problem with adding even more, there's already a lot required for precision for kills and makes controller play much harder. So any change necessarily is something to consider. I mean, that's why I keep saying that they should probably increase body shot damage on a number of weapons that require a lot of precision. Some weapons require maybe too much precision to be effective, right? But at the same time, you know, if you're just not very good at taking precise shots, and that happens even on mouse and keyboard, just don't use precision weapons, right? Just go for more explosive weapons or weapons that don't require it, you know? For AMR, do you shoot the ball titan or the ball sacks? The head. It'll be...
Also enjoy some Bezos bucks for your fine works. Smile.
Thank you. Thank you, Mechas. Thank you. Yeah, definitely shoot the head. Definitely shoot. You don't want to watch a Malaysian and a Singaporean fight. You guys wouldn't fight. I'm sure you'd be very polite and understanding. Fight about foods. Would they? Oh my god.
Allied destroyer has joined Squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Yeah.
Orbit synchronized.
Gloom bug's gone? Yeah. Yeah, we finished. Pips sent me a message. What's up, Pips? Bum, 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 ba-dum. Good morning, Congruent. How you going, dude? Okay, cake's done. Ooh. Annie, you gonna take a picture now, or are you gonna wait for the icing to be put on? Or is cake being done mean icing is done?
Sending down equipment package.
Not take right? Okay.
Another one bites the dust.
Another one bites the dust. Nice. Shout orbital napalm on breach. It's from my Pilates teacher. Oh my god. He's hitting on you, Annie. He's fucking gay with a longtime partner. I know, I'm kidding. Dude, another bird commander mission. Look how many bird commanders there are. What happened to orbital precision to make it inconsistent against Ball Titans, or is it Ball Titans? I mean, it was always never, like, perfect against Ball Titans. But when they changed Ball Titans to have less armor, they also changed, like, the HP pools of enemies. So it's, like, another reason why, like, even 500 kg is, like... I would say the 500 kg is even a little less consistent against Ball Titans. Ball Titans in general just have like more base HP, right? They did the same thing with tanks. They obviously like like change the damage in some regard and stuff like that, but yeah. The fuck? All right. What the hell? We're using the purifier now. I love the purifier and I want to change it up a bit. It's great. Do you often run Siege Ready with the Scorcher? Probably. Yeah, it's probably like one of the most picked. Just because I feel like the Scorcher doesn't quite have enough ammo when I'm using it. Which doesn't feel very good. Am I alone here now? I don't feel like I need siege ready with the purifier. But with the Scorcher, yeah. What the why are you turning? Ah, you're such a bitch. Damn, 2 chargers? The fuck? Dun, dun, dun. Oh my god, now there's another patrol we're walking in. There we go. Damn, that was a struggle. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I feel I'm a bit boring. I use like the same 5 guns all the time. I don't think you're boring, but you know, I understand like being bored when you just use the same stuff all the time. That's why like you constantly see me swap it up. Like every mission I bring different stratagems. I try to bring a different support weapon or primary weapon. Sometimes I just feel like fuck it, grenade or crossbow. As a projectile, 500 kg as a projectile has no demolition force. I feel cannot crack an armored foe's plating before detonating for 1 shot. I mean, it does have demolition force. Just the way it deals out its damage, it kind of needs like a... Like, it doesn't do a very good job of, like, breaking the armor all the time on the side of it and then dealing all that damage inside of it. I'm not sure exactly why, but it doesn't.
Here, take some money.
Yo, thanks, Rival. It's very kind. Appreciate the support, dog. That's annoying. So that's why when I use the 500 kg, throw it behind enemies. Like even a Bile Titan, you don't technically want it to drop below. I find it actually is more successful if it drops behind a Bile Titan rather than directly below. It's a far more consistent one shot if you can get it to drop like behind them as they walk away from the explosion. And I think that's just because it has a better hitbox on the butt rather than when it's below. For some reason it doesn't quite have the best hitbox. Maybe that's something that was changed when they did the 60 update. Not exactly sure, but yeah. What is his leg? What is happening? What is that? I've never seen that before. My character's just like bouncing. I don't think I'm lagging. I think it's just like some weird hitbox shit. What is that? That's odd. Let's go back and see. It's not there anymore. That's super weird. I don't know what the hell's going on there. Ooh. Blind. I got walked right in front of it. Oh. God damn it. Where the hell did my grenade launcher shot go? Did it just like safe arming distance bounce back at me? Or did my teammate shoot me? I can't tell. I'm so confused. I don't know what happened right there. I don't know. Not quite sure. The 500 kg lands inside something, it should die. Because of like how it works, should we fix it? Yeah, I mean if it direct impacts a Bile Titan, it should kill it. Absolutely. But the problem is I think the way they do their systems right now is it's like not working that way. Because one explosion can't multi-hit, if that makes sense. Is to stop enemies from like dying like outright to like large explosions. Because it's like something, it was explained to me like, so the reason why, you know, the tripod on Illuminant, the reason why it has a bunch of components that are just explosive immune was because it was just getting absolutely annihilated by explosives in general, right? It was just completely like, it was super overpowered versus them. So what they do is they like make a bunch of the hit zones immune so it can't like multi-shot them as easy. Right? And I think they're like not wanting that to be the case. And because of that, like a lot of enemies have that to some extent. Or they have armor that helps them be more immune to it. Because like I think what's happening is that like the bomb will go off on that like one spot, but it doesn't affect enough of the weakness area to like outright kill them. It just weakens them. And they'll just kind of quote unquote absorb the 500 kg. Whereas if it lands behind them, there's like more weakness areas that like more damage will do, I guess. But it's just, there's so many complex systems going on to calculate damage that I think it's one of those things that they probably wouldn't change unless they redo the entire system at some point. Thought it was because the explosion was more vertical. Well, that's what it used to be. They changed the 500 kg, right? 500 kg used to be a very narrow column, essentially, of damage, and it was, which a very sharp drop-off. Now it's, like, much larger than it was, but there is still damage drop-off, and but also the enemies that you're dealing with have more HP than they used to compensate for them lowering their HP, or their armor. So there's a lot going on, technically. Personally, I think that's fine. I don't think the 500 kg needs to be any better at killing Bile Titans. Like, we're advocating for one of the most used stratagems in the game. I think it's fine. 500 kg is very good versus Bile Titans already. And if it does direct impact them, it does fuck them up. It just doesn't one-shot them very consistently. Because that's another thing, is that the 500 kg has like barely enough damage to kill a Bile Titan in most situations. So even if it like blows up and they survive, they're incredibly weak from it. Like their main HP pool is probably fucked. So it's not a massive deal. Just look at a Bile Titan and like see if they're bleeding out of their body. That's a big indication to know that they're under half health and that they're actually quite low. Same thing goes for charges. How often do you land it on one though? Very rarely, which is why it's another reason why it's like not a big deal that they need to change it. I use over decision more. It was like consistent way to safe Bile Titans in place. Sorry, what? If it was more consistent way to safely hold Bile Titans in place, remember stun grenades? Yeah, I mean, you can safely hold them in place. I've been doing it since the game came out. Just blow up their stomach and then just stand in front of them. Wait for them to do a melee thing. Stand back. Go back in front of them. Get them to do a melee. Stand back. Walk in front of them. Next time we fight a ball titan, I'll keep him in the spot. How often do you land it on one that makes a direct hit for one shot? Yeah, I like I said, I don't think they'll redo their entire like way ball titans work just for just for 500 kg. Just tell you what was going on with the ball titan head. Oh, you mean like the old bug? No, they never. I don't think it came up in conversation. It's a lot of timing BS. What, the ball titan stuff? Nah, it's really easy. When you watch me do it, you'll be like, oh, okay. I've been doing it since the 500 kg was like the most consistent way to kill a ball titan. Because you had to keep ball titans relatively like still for the 500 kg to land next to them, you know? Wasn't it because the head hitbox was going inside the body? That was people's theories. We didn't actually know. Yeah, it is better than ever, yeah. It's the reason why like I feel like in this conversation, it's just like, we're advocating for 500 kg. If anything, we need to advocate for the 380 to do more like direct impact damage or like more damage in like the smaller radius so it can kill ball titans more consistently. Like 500 kg is nuts. Anti-armor, anti-infantry, anti-objective. It's disgusting. And just like, if you're having trouble killing enemies with the 500 kg, throw it so it lands kind of behind them. Does that make sense? Like, if there's a charger in front of you, try to get it to land behind it so the butt takes the explosive damage, right? Because the armor of the charger is reducing your damage output. So you want it to land in a spot where there's less armor. 500 kg, get it to land like behind their butt kind of thing, right? If you do it right below, I feel like it's not doing the maximum amount of damage because there's so much armor directly below them, if you think about it. It's more like their like aft butt rather than their like stomach, like their like chest. The 380? I don't think the 380 needs reworked. Just the 380 round just needs to do some more like upfront damage. And it's not because the 380 is bad. The 380 is one of the strongest performing overall stratagems in the game for like the more difficult encounters. It's just the precision orbital is the same projectile as the 380, so they need to change the 380 millimeter shell to do more upfront damage, so it more consistently like kills a ball titan up close. And it's not for the 380 because the 380 does a good job. It's for the precision because it's only one. I get what you mean, Cosmic, but it would end up buffing the 500 kg. What about 110 millimeters? They just need to do like more damage, slightly more damage. Not too much that they're consistently one-shotting things, but more damage so they more consistently maim the enemy. Like, I don't think 110s are as bad as people think they are, but they also could be better. Anything good in the shop? I have no idea. I don't check it anymore. But if you remind me, I can check for you. I don't know how to do it. I just hate having to do it. Timing is literally my weakness. Ah. Personally, I fucking love doing that to ball titans. Right? Problem is getting a teammate not to kill a ball titan in 2 seconds for me to show you how much I love it. Yeah, that's why. That's when I talk to the dev, Margo. That was their reasoning of like why they don't buff the one tends to what everybody thinks they should be doing, right? That's why they don't. It's because they don't want it to replace the 500 kg. They don't want it to replace the old precision outright for like destroying like one-off enemies. They want it to be good at like maiming an enemy essentially. Like, and then occasionally it may one-shot, which it does right now, but it doesn't do it very often. Yeah, it depends on the tank. Some tanks are slower or faster than others. But yeah, the tracking might need to be improved on the 110s. Because there's a lot of time where like it lands behind a charger or something like that. Should have focus on cracking armor, which it does do rather well, but it just doesn't do enough of it consistently. Like, I love it when it, like, does the majority of the health of a Bile Titan and you just, like, shoot a couple times into the side of it and he's dead, right? That's great. I almost feel like they need to lean more into that, right? That's what I mean by, like, increasing damage. So more often maims them. How do you fancy the DSS mech cooldown? It's amazing. It's super, super OP. It goes, like, mechs are already in a great spot. Like, very good spot, especially on bugs. But now they're even, like, more powerful, right? Especially if you have the DSS active on that planet. Like, it's nuts. You feel like you always have a mech off cooldown in a way. I feel like people expect too much out of artillery because, like, orbital napalm is just so good. Yeah. Because they spawn so much flak in the game at the moment, like just flak enemies, our orbital napalm barrage is like kind of OP. Flame Sentry explosion. I don't know what you mean by explosion, but Flame Sentry does need work. It needs to like have some kind of like pushback or higher damage or something, or more range. One tends seem to see certain enemies as being in the same weight class, which is why the rockets are hitting the target. Yeah, the priority target order is a bit annoying because like there's often times where I'll throw it next to a fabricator and it will go for a devastator, and it's like it probably should go for the devastator or the fabricator over a devastator, you know. The Flame Sentry says it explodes in a fire when it dies. I have never seen that. I've never paid attention to that. That's funny. I had no idea that was even a thing. That's actually really funny. Is the mech cooldown buff for the DSS? Yeah, it's permanent wherever the DSS is. I've used the Siege Ready and Constitution before. I would rather not. I don't find it fun. Doing a challenge for the sake of doing a challenge is not appealing to me. If it's fun, sure. But pass. Think about all that unused fuel. It should light itself up, go big boom. It should probably. I don't know about these pineapples. I wouldn't put pineapples on a carrot cake. I feel like that's just wrong. The problem is the fire dot is mid at best. No, I mean the fire dot is actually quite strong. The problem is that the direct beam of fire damage is just very low, especially at the greater ranges, because it has a lot of damage fall off. Like, and there's no pushback from it, so it just gets bum rushed. The damage over time tick is fine. It's just the direct damage just sucks. It's really low.
Today the light of liberty will grace the skies of this world once
They ever got a stripper clip at empty reload, I'd be more than happy. Same, but I don't think they will. It's supposed to be bad. What if HG2 had a PvP with the form of like dudes versus RTS player? In theory, that sounds really cool until you start seeing hunters being microed and stutter stepped in front of you, and then you're like, oh, that's kind of dumb. There's quite a few games that have tried the whole like RTS versus like players on the ground. None of them have been successful. Because usually the person doing the RTS does some ridiculous shit, and the players on the ground are like, lots. That's dumb. That was super awkward. I didn't know that charger was just sitting there. I've watched chargers walk through orbital barrages, not even passive damage. Like a 380? Yeah, I mean that's the nature of a 380, right? It could just miss. Because of the volume of fire though, it's likely it'll take at least some damage. Oh god. God, I hate mines. Now the napalm? Yeah, I mean, napalm's not good versus armor targets. It's okay. It technically could kill a charger if enough land behind its butt, but... That's why orbital napalm barrage plus like a... some kind of AT is pretty OP. Really? You're walking over to me? Come on, dude. You dick. If you want to take a challenge if it's fun, you play the Eruptor loadout. Nah, I honored the points redeemed, brother. It's a little different. But using Eruptor without peak physique and not doing the charger thing is largely pretty similar to playing with Constitution. It's pretty close. Hello, Mount. So the question, what's the point of the sickle having spare mags if for... What's the point of the sickle having spare mags if the first one gets... So some people are not going to fully build behind fire resistance, or some people might just run out of stims. And at that point, if you want to keep using the weapon, they just reload, right? So let's say you're in like the final band of damage from 90 to 100%, but you need to keep firing the weapon, but you're out of stims. You reload. It's the same for like regular sickle, right? Like if you need to keep firing, but it's overheated, and you need to keep firing right now, you know, just reload. Ba-da.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
But no, it's not that silly of a question. Makes sense.
Today you've carved another in a long
RTS commands would only be good if they can control spawns, not micro or anything. Yeah, I agree. If you could just like decide when and where to like place enemies or like have a patrol coming from a different direction or a certain direction, like if you had like very limited amounts of control over like the enemies and where they go, I think an RTS versus like Helldivers mode could be really cool. It's just I don't want to see like full RTS where like you can control each individual unit. That I think that would lead to like some like stupidly annoying and immersion breaking situations. Where you're just seeing like certain enemies like micro around and, you know, stutter step firing, and yeah, it's just. But if it was like a macro level kind of, you know, thing, I think it could work. I think that'd be cool. We've always also said that like they could do like a Left 4 Dead type system where like a player is playing against you and they just take control of an enemy and they try to kill you, right? As long as you can't do anything stupid as the player. But you might be like a smarter Hulk or something like that, or a smarter Bile Titan. That would be an interesting game mode as well. You know, kind of like Evolve, but like without the whole like having to level up and chase after that monster. It's just like Left 4 Dead, where you just like you are part of the map and you are like a smarter hunter or a smarter boomer or a smarter smoker. I'd love an RTS mode between factions, like bugs against bots. That's for Helldivers RTS, I guess, if they ever make that game. I'm sure some people would absolutely love it if Arrowhead made a game like that.
The bugs accounted for the deaths of 189 million citizens.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
GG's a Drexel. If it burns when you shoot, seek medical help. Can't wait for Helldivers Gacha Edition. No, please no. Please no loot boxes. Good song, never heard it before. I need something with medium pen. Do a halt maybe. Looking forward to new Elden Ring, same. I'm very much excited for Night Rain. We'll be checking it out. Sorry, Margo, what did you send me earlier? Something Annie wanted to send me? Did I miss it? Are we on a different planet now? Oh, god damn it. What planet are we on? Crux, what the fuck are we doing here? I got kidnapped, dude. Oh, it's because we took the planet. Oh, nice. Good for us. That makes sense. Truce is still at... Dude, it's crazy how few people are on Truce. That's actually so funny. Where are all the bot players playing right now, then? Why the fuck are they on the SAF? I will never understand bot players, man. Why the hell is the DSS here? Did this planet get taken? Was this like a defense and it's still here? Story? Sure. I'd say the only two good buys would be like Butcher. Heavy medic armor is extremely good on the bot front. Wouldn't really play it on the other factions, but really good on the bot front. And then Enforcer is a well-liked explosive resistant armor because it's not quite heavy, but it's better than medium. So you get like the best of both worlds in a way. You still get more mobility than heavy, but you do get almost as much armor as medium or heavy, sorry. So it's pretty good. I think the armor passive fortified is kind of overrated, but if you really appreciate the reduction in recoil, then it's like actually quite good. Yeah, other than that, I mean, light engineer is okay. Yeah. The CEO of HD2 said there's some silly... I'm going to try and quote. There's some silly stuff happening. We're trying to get it back to you as soon as possible. So basically what I've been trying to tell you guys. It's a much more complex issue. It's just, yeah. They're working on it. So about those stomps. Kidding morning. Dude, I love stomping bugs. I'll stomp all day. Fortified should get like a 10% damage reduction from like slams on environment objects. Nah. Wrong armor. Explosive armor is fine. It doesn't need to be changed. Fortified's a great perk. It's just, it's kind of overvalued by some. Like extra padding should get what you just described because it's actually thematic. What do you think of a warbind composed of repurposed enemy equipment? Who would say no to that? That'd be cool. I wonder if they'll do it. Better get the extra armor. I don't know. Heavy padded I could easily say is overrated in most situations. Just give us like ragdoll damage resistance on that. It would be so thematic, right? Like provides extra, like it literally says extra padding. I think it should pad you from like fucking taking a hit to the head or something like that from like hitting a wall. Because I think by itself, I don't think extra padded is all that good. Fortified has saved me from a lot. Trust in Fortified. I think it saved you from a lot less than you think. If you just wore that type of armor but had a better perk, you might. I think you would have survived more in some situations, like medic, for instance. Maybe was it you that was talking about Arc Raiders? Yeah. They announced a tech test. Send me the link for that. I'd sign up. My problem with like Arc Raiders is that I don't like that it's a third-person extraction shooter. Like I like extraction shooters, but third-person, I think that's gonna ruin that game, unless they handle it in some smart way. But I don't think they are. Like, yeah. Like Fortified saves you from a rocket strider direct hit if you don't get follow-up impact. No, it doesn't. If you get direct impacted, you're fucked. Because the impact damage is extremely high on that rocket. Now, if you're wearing like heavy or medium, yeah, you'll survive a direct impact from it. Or if it like lands at your feet. I don't know what I want to run. Extra padding is heavy or medium armor with like speed and stamina boost. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Grenade perks should give you +1 resupply for grenades. I agree. Because like right now, with what's it called? God damn it. I forgot how dark this planet is at night. Oh my god. Jesus. Can't see anything. I can't see. This planet is too dark at base. That's insane. Unfortunate time to bring the wasp on this variation. I don't have gas grenades. Oh, modern tech shoots engine or DLSS. I mean, other than just like being able to get like DLSS 4, FSR 4 tech, I don't know what else I put. That's what DLSS and FSR 4 is it has frame gen included in that tag. You increase the game's brightness? Yeah, but then it doesn't look as good, dude. Then it's washed out. Squint your eyes like I am. Good to know. Yeah, it's not actually separated. It's the way they market it. It's kind of weird. Where does the rocket strider's damage come from? I think it's the majority of it is explosive damage, but then there's also quite a bit of like, you know, like anything in this game has like impact damage. Like literally like even a crossbow shot has impact damage, right? Like the bolt itself. But like when a rocket strider hits you, right? Or like, let's say a rocket devastator shoots at you, right? And the rockets hit your head. You will take a fuckload of damage still, even if you're wearing explosive resistance, because it's hitting your head, right? And its impact damage of the rockets hitting your head is very high. If instead of medium extra padding being the prime benefit, so you're like getting 150. The medium armor. Yeah, I don't understand, David. That's why you wear light extra padding, right? Is to get what you just said. But I don't largely think that extra padding is that strong. It's okay, but I think of it as like a half perk. Whereas like a lot of other perks actually have like more benefit. Because they actually have 2 perks, like even explosive resistance has like 2 like good perks tied to it. As long as you're utilizing them, right? Or like the stim armor. You get 2 bonus stims, which is really powerful, and your stims last longer, which is really powerful. The extra padding is it's like a 1. What if it gave 75? Like even more armor rating instead of just 50? That's something. But I think people would actually really appreciate some like ragdoll damage resistance armor. I don't think I'm crazy for thinking that.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the
So either way, when a rocket from a rocket strider hits you, the amount of armor can save you. If you were heavy explosive resistance, I know it could save you. I'm pretty sure Enforcer can save you also. Like, but if you take like a rocket to like the chest, you're dead. Like maybe if you take a rocket strider or rocket from like the foot or something like that, or like lands at your feet, like not quite hitting your feet, you can survive with light explosive resistance. But that rocket strider damage is insane. Like it's really fucking high. Mobility armor that plays into jetpacks, diving, rag, dolling would be great. It's like a mobility armor. Maybe.
Calling in reinforcements.
request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Position. Marking location. South.
Too much work. This cake buying. Is cake easier to buy? Still not done 3 hours? What the hell? That's crazy, Annie. But yeah, rocket strider damage is insane. Like the rocket itself does so much damage. It's truly terrifying. And what's terrifying also about it is that like there's an element of like RNG highly in the rocket. Sometimes the rocket strider's rocket will like miss you by a mile even though you're standing still, or it'll be like deadly accurate sometimes. So it's like it's not consistent, so you're like, should I fear it? Should I not fear it? Should I fear it? Should I not fear it? It's kind of funny. How do you guys make shotguns work against bugs? What do you mean? Most shotguns have quite a bit of stagger tied into them, which is extremely good. Currently right now using the halt, so you can just swap between the 2 different types of fire modes for the EMS rounds if something gets too close to you. Dude, I literally can't see. It's so dark. This planet is way too dark at night.
Sending down sentry. Deploying equipment package.
Use a flashlight. I don't have one on my weapon, unfortunately. I didn't even hear him because I was reading chat. Damn it! Hear him or see him.
On my position.
Yesterday's version of Gloom Bugs was fun. Yeah, it was fun. I enjoyed the Stalkers quite a bit. Not sure. I realized all primary weapons don't have flashlights. Yeah, they don't.
I need supplies.
Only some do. There's definitely a benefit to some, which is cool. But
Administering
it'd be nice if more did. This is one of those perfect examples where I would 100% use it.
Sending in an eagle.
How's that person running closer to the hell bomb, bro?
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Weapon customization, maybe? Yeah. I mean, that would be a good opportunity to do that. Able to put a flashlight on any weapon. That'd be nice. Attached weapons would be lit. Yes, it would be. Oh, dude. Daily sneeze. What the fuck? Double patrol on me? Jesus Christ. Oh god. Wonder if even Darker Nights around the table point. I do, if you guys remember playing Star Wars Battlefront 2, the Ewok Hunt missions, like, I would love to see a, like, mission like that. And that's where, like, they re-add the illumination flare and stuff like that. Just, like, an extremely dark map where you have a flashlight and illumination flare that you can call in every once in a while. Just, like, that'd be so spooky. Seeing, like, only the bot lasers light up this night sky and, like, their heads, like, their eyes. And then bugs. You just don't know where they're coming from and stuff like that. Like, it'd be really cool. Just turning off flashlight alerted enemies? I have no idea because I don't play stealthy. So I can't really answer that. Did I throw that far enough? Yeah, I did. Nice. Ooh.
Bug tunnel free. South, 50 meters.
Dun, 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 dun.
Deploying
Eagle
equipment
1
map.
rearming. Be back shortly.
So like the factory try to convoy and switching the side objectives, like main objectives, step in the right direction, for sure. I like that they were doing that quite a bit. That's two? Oh my, how did he die? Did he just die from his own precision or something? I don't know. Answer is yes, it affects stealth. Makes sense. I know time of day affects how aware enemies are. And I know wearing like lighter armor also affects stealth.
Dropping a pin. Make out. 100 meters.
Striver combo is so good. Yeah. Convoy, sorry. So good. Yeah. It's fantastic. They just keep doing more of that. Oof. I'll be a happy camper. I'll say that for somewhere else. This is the most labor-intensive cake ever made. Poor Annie.
Bug outpost destroyed.
For the Umpa. Alright, so that was a struggle bus of a nest. Didn't help that I was using the Wasp. Wasp do just kind of make things harder at times. That guy's stuck. I don't care. Think of the reward of eating it. I don't think she's gonna eat it though. I think it's a gift. No way. How's it going, Aloha? Did I hear Ewok Hunt? I did mention Ewok Hunt. I was just saying that I think that a mission like that on Helldivers would actually go crazy. Come on. That would be extremely fun. Ewok Hunt plus stealth bugs? Yeah. Yeah, that would be extremely fun. Just make it like a one-off mission that sometimes spawns on like defense planets or something like that, or it's I don't know. Because it would definitely be somewhat of a niche mission. Not everybody's gonna enjoy that. Who the hell is throwing smoke grenades? The normal L for smoke grenades making it harder for me to shoot the enemies because I can't see them. Giving them cover from me. What the hell just shot me? That is so bright compared to the rest of the game right now. Ooh, that was close. Find it cool to find a stratagem module on like Fallen Helldivers map on the side objective. What? Oh, patrols, goddamn. I'm gonna die. We're out of stims. He means like an objective to get like an extra strat. Gotcha.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Recovering it could unlock a temporary bonus stratagem.
Great content.
Essentially, we already kind of have that with the Seif. But like, I guess doing a thing. I don't want it to just be like, hey, you recover this thing and then all of a sudden you get a bonus strat. At least to see if you actually have to do something for it. I don't want to just like walk up to a body and then all of a sudden it's like, here's a bonus strat. That was some effort into it, but yeah, just like a C for anti-air. For sure. Side objectives like that were nice. Damn, I was hoping that would give more. Denginus, thank you so much for... Tanjanus. Thank you so much for the tier 1, 2 months. Welcome back.
Requesting sentry.
Man, are none of these the good one? I'm looking for stims, man.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
You have served democracy.
Maybe carry,
Extraction awaits. Dropping a pin.
bury the body. Yeah, I don't know. But, yeah, I'd probably do something like that. Probably need to do something special. Tarjanus. What'd I say? I don't even know. Whatever. Tarjanus, what up? Maybe to make it a stratagem from a dead body, pick up, upload tower as objective. Yeah, maybe it's like on the other side of the map. Sure. You get like a free stratagem for the rest of the match. Something unique. Or it's just randomized, right? It's like a randomized stratagem. But that wouldn't really make much sense because why would their stratagem affect your ship? Unless they make it like some kind of like allocation thing where like Super Earth gives you bonus allocation for recovering dog tags or something like that. You know, they reward you for doing a good deed. Maybe.
Helldiver, you are moving outside the mission area.
Requesting air support. Requesting orbital.
Never try to make this cake. I would fail 100% of the time. I stick to the easier cakes. If I want a more complex cake, I'll buy it.
Thank you.
I wish requisitions weren't capped to side objectives that reward a lot of them. I don't know what you mean, I'll be honest. I'll have to read that again. I wish the requisition slips weren't capped. I'm just gonna run, go ahead. Weren't capped, so side objectives that reward a lot of them would make sense. Go ahead and just drive, brother. I'm walking.
Allied destroyer leaving.
They kicked me. What the fuck? What is with people, man? Why are people being so weird? What the fuck? I didn't want to get in the car, so they kick me? Dude, this has been the weirdest week of Helldivers. It's been such a weird week. I've been getting kicked for like the most random reasons. Cause like, how dare I not get in the car with you?
Extraction is available.
Like, what? Like, at this point, it just doesn't make any fucking sense, bro.
Here comes the cavalry.
Like, I don't get it. Weird behavior.
An evil never misses.
Weird behavior, man. You didn't get in my car. I'm mad at you. I'm kicking you. Did they think I, like, swore at him or something like that? Or, like, maybe it's, like, a language translation? Like, all I said was I walk in. Like the dog tags you mentioned, that would give you... I mean, any side objective gives you requisition slips and XP for doing them, Cosmic. So, I mean, kind of... We could just skip that process. We don't have to worry about that. They all give you that stuff.
Shuttle inbound.
But... yeah. It should have some, like, mission modifier. Those are always fun. They didn't even communicate. They said nothing to me. And it's like before someone says, well, you don't have like voice comms on or something. No, they're on. Team just literally said nothing.
Blowing sentry. ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Guess someone can come try and get some stuff. Okay, okay.
Eagle 1,
Incoming. Stand clear.
Oh my! Ah,
Deploying replacement.
I died to the thermite.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
I walked right up to that. Please don't kill me.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Oh!
ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Really? What? Why are all the... What the fuck? I threw down the mini nuke right there because I was like, surely they'll be walking up to me. Apparently not. Some weird AI right there.
Extraction complete. Falcon 1 beginning ascent.
Looks like Luna's looking at my gameplay. She is. She's admiring it.
Liberty has seen you through.
I got kicked for accusations of stealing someone's support weapon this week. We brought the same support weapon. Dude just assumed I picked up his gear. The reason why that happens is because right now, your support weapon itself will sometimes not show up on the minimap after you die and you come back. Right? And then people will see the white symbol of someone else's and just assume that it got taken, but it's just because it's not showing up on the map. The minimap is kind of bugged this patch. Right? She's looking upstairs. She can hear people moving around upstairs. There's a new Reddit movement about kicking. A new movement, Maple. Like, what kind of kicking? Dun. Kicking me. Oh, just r/kick Maple. Yeah, I don't know. That was super odd behavior. Super odd behavior. What is going on here? All the chest armor is missing. It's funny. Creator of the movement is me, and he's just constantly trying to kick me, huh? Spare some super credits. I wish I could give you super credits. I wish I could do giveaways like that. I think if I was to do giveaways, it'd be very awkward because it's like, I guess I'd have to give out like PS5 like cards or PayPal people. But that's just been awkward in the past, like PayPaling people money. I don't know. It's just awkward. I guess I could like gift people stuff on Steam, but then Steam's weird about gifting people just currency straight up. They're not always like the most consistent about it. They sometimes get weirded out, like you're not allowed to send this country that. I wanna fall in love. I'm burning out after farming 4K super credits. I have 5 war bonds. The other half is missing. The motivation is about to sink. My dude, Madden. I told you this was gonna happen. Slow down, brother. Slow down. What the fuck am I watching? They were ending the mission as I was coming to the mission. It happens sometimes. Steam gift cards or anything, right? I think they are. Are they? I actually don't remember. But are they like international? Like if I buy a Steam gift card from like, I don't know, Walmart. I know, but no possibility left. If I go super Helldive, people never farm super credits. Yeah, I mean, that's where I tell you, just go do like Illuminate missions. Illuminate missions are great for just passive super credits farm. Because the average player will actually pick up quite a few super credits from an Illuminate mission. Because the vast majority of the mission happens in a city. And city maps are very good, especially Illuminate missions are very good for just like passive like super credits. Like these maps are like, a lot of them are just like pure city. And then it's very easy to see the yellow beams and to find super credit like caches and stuff like that, and like bunkers. Like limits are just really good for that. But also, dude, don't bring yourself out. If you feel like you're just playing for the sake of playing, it's time to take a break and play something else. And when something exciting happens to Helldivers, you come back and play. The worst thing you can do is just like force yourself to keep playing. But also, I don't think you should feel bad about like spending like $10 to get a war bond, and it helps you propel yourself to the next war bond, right? After that. Like there's nothing wrong with that. Obviously you're enjoying yourself in the game, right? And if you're doing something that you don't enjoy to get to the thing that you do enjoy, spending $10 is not a big deal. You know, it helps support the game that you enjoy playing. So there's even more in the future. I know you can earn SC quite easily, but I bought like $5 of SC last month to support. Nice. Maybe they got no money, and at that point I would just take a break. Don't bring yourself up, because the worst thing you can do is just like force yourself to keep playing, and then like little things are gonna start to irritate you over time, and then those little things will like build into a bigger thing, and all of a sudden you're gonna make a Reddit account, and then you're gonna go complain about those things online, and then if the developers don't immediately fix those things, you're gonna get very irritable. And then you're going to start like getting mad at people that don't also share the same opinion. Then you're going to start going into people's streams. You're going to start trying to convince people of the same things you're mad about. Too real? Bro, by the way, I did not want you to be kicked. I was side chest. Oh, were you in that game? Why did I get kicked? Did they say why? Like, I was so confused. I was just like, dude, I'm gonna walk. Look for some side content or like some super credits. That's so weird. Me and chat were just like laughing. We're like, wait, what? Because I said I didn't want to get in the car? I was so confused. I was bewildered. Nah, it's all good. The press foot. Don't worry about it. It's all good. it's this week has been the weirdest for like people just randomly kicking me. Like, so it's like kind of, I don't know, it's super weird. The game market being as it is, there's other things to play. So many free to play games. There's a lot of free to play games out there.
Allied destroyer has joined.
Deep Rock Galactic's fantastic. Do we know when the next Deep Rock Galactic update is coming out?
Orbit synchronized.
Yo. Dun 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 dun. This music is so epic. I got an email for Arc Raiders. Something you mentioned before. Yeah, apparently you can sign up for the alpha. I should do that. Sign up for tech test. What? Why is Steam down there? It's so weird. Why is Steam down there? I don't get it.
Go now.
I'll just use Steam, I guess.
Remember this. Every day is a good day to die for
Requested access. Keep an eye out on it. Okay, cool. That was easy. I guess let me like double. I'll also sign up on Epic Games, I guess. Oh shit! I don't remember my Epic Games login right now. But I like that lighting. Even though it's so fucking dark. No Steam? No, there is Steam and Epic. I just don't. I didn't understand why Steam was down there. Like they separated Steam for some reason. I think it's because you can just literally go to the Steam page and request access. Versus with the other ones, you have to like probably link everything.
Warning, you are leaving the mission area. Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
That was really unfortunate that my teammate landed right there. Do you think the next Meridia MO ends? We'll get the new title update. I mean, we have a new Warbond coming up. Warbonds and title updates usually come out next to each other. So, if I was a tinfoil hat enjoyer, you know, if I enjoyed eating tinfoil, I would probably say that like a title update may come alongside this Warbond, but it's also one of those things that like they may not. Like, we're definitely getting to like the tail end of the Meridia. Like storyline, I believe, the Meridia Black Hole storyline. So, I would not be surprised if that was a crescendo moment for like the next thing. I can add that, Margot. As long as it's not like an half an hour long, dude, we're good. Oh my god. Title update should come out for June. Well, yeah, I mean, that's what end of April, May is, right? And in case there's anything extra they want to do before winter break or summer break, they release it a little early. Wait, a new Warbond was announced? No. Every 6 weeks we get a Warbond. They've been very consistent on that the last, like, bunch. So... May 1st is most likely the next war bond. And then an update always comes prior to that on the Tuesday before. AKA April 29th. Jesus Christ.
Requesting fortification.
Permanent hive structure destroyed.
Sending in an eagle. Marching orbital strike.
Hi, I gotta find the issue. I literally no audio output from your stream or any other streams on Twitch. Everything else works perfectly. That's really weird. Maybe a simple restart the computer angle. That's often my like go-to. If I have a weird audio issue, I just assume something went weird with Windows and I restart my computer.
Forcing.
It usually works out best that way.
Objective located. Northeast. 100 meters.
Check if you muted site. Ooh, good point. Yeah, depending on the browser, you might have like accidentally muted it.
Permanent outpost purged.
Mute the tab. Yeah.
Dropping a pin. Northwest. 100 meters.
But anyways. We'll see what happens with the updates. So far, every title update they've done every like 6 months or so has been a banger. So I'm excited to see what they'll do next. When Arrowhead is silent, it means they're working. Heads down. Tab's not muted. Like I said, everything else works perfectly. I'd give it a computer restart and see if it continues doing it or not. Not EOF, that was bad. I disagree. There's a lot of good things that came out with EOF.
Democracy's on its way.
People just really tunnel vision the flamethrower change. But overall, level 10 difficulty was like extremely fun for the people that enjoyed the difficulty. There's a lot of people that I think thought they wanted the difficulty, but then when they got to the difficulty, I think they largely did not enjoy it. But that's okay. Like, just don't play that difficulty. A lot of people will, like, hard focus the flamethrower issue, though. Dude, what is that weird ass hitbox?
Sending down sentry.
Yeah, the game got a bunch of new enemies, which is good. Some side objectives, which was good. New difficulty, which was good. We also saw the variant of the swamp, which I actually really enjoyed. Fortunately, over the long term, that I feel like that that enemy or that biome variety has not done that well. People don't love it, but I think it's more just an issue of the visibility is hurt too much.
Terminate outpost destroyed. Orbital inbound. Terminate hive structure destroyed.
60-day patch brought back more players in EOF. So you said so themselves? Yeah. Sorry, what's the point of bringing that up? Do you think we'll get an 11? At the moment, no. I don't. It seems like they're trying to add difficulty through other means, which is honestly probably a good idea. Because continuously just adding another difficulty, I don't think will really solve an issue. Because it will just like separate your player base even more. And people will continue to just play the hardest difficulty even though they might not be ready for it. Like that happened with the difficulty 10, right? Will they give the Illuminate the EOF treatment from the next update? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. It's very obvious that like the Illuminate are not finished, right? So I would guess that they would probably be the next one that gets like a sizable change in roster. Buff balance patch being more impactful than the main patch says everything. The reason why EOF didn't do very good was because of public perception about the game, right? But that's external to like what they did in the patch, right? Like, there just was a lot of negative press about HG2 prior to that, and then the patch came out, people freaked out about the change to the flamethrower, and then it just like escalated from there. That doesn't mean necessarily the patch was bad, it just... people were already like in a certain mood about balance in the game and felt like it was going in the wrong direction. But if you like take out the overreaction to like the flamethrower change, like largely the patch was good. And who gave them negative plus? The player population overreacting to the flamethrower? It was the player population. Because they were extremely upset about like that bug with the flamethrower being changed and fixed. Launching a new difficulty has its own strengths as well. It's easy to package new product for a consumer to consume. Yeah, but the issue is that you're locking content behind a higher difficulty, which does not go well in HD2. They've already tried that in difficulty 10. Difficulty 10 came out, a lot of people weren't ready for difficulty 10, and then Meganests were only in difficulty 10, so players went into difficulty 10 because they felt like they kind of needed to experience the new content, and then they got their asses handed to them. And then they got really upset about player balance not being, like, Helldivers being too weak, essentially, right? And then it only propelled that argument further because people felt too weak. Because not only did people feel weak already, and they were talking about that a lot, but it only felt worse because there's now a new difficulty which makes you feel weaker, right? So, because like your average Helldiver on the top end is like very very much unwilling to turn down the difficulty at times. It's like a gamer ego angle. Like they just have to play on the hardest difficulty kind of thing. You'd be surprised how many people like follow that dogma, but they have to play on the hardest difficulty no matter what. Why are you shouting, Soul? I think that's just his personality. He every time he comes in my chat, he's all caps all the time. He just came off Reddit. Yeah. So you have to come with me. His butt's dead. Is the 10 much easier now than the start? Yeah. Yeah. The 60-day update nerfed a lot of enemies and buffed us a considerable amount. Laptop's broken, can't have caps lock. There's no way, you're trolling, right? I've never heard of that. Anyways. Yeah. Like, tier 10 and just the game in general is a lot easier than it once was. Escalation of Freedom made the game a lot harder, and just a lot of people didn't like that. There's a very like adverse reaction to it, right? And it just there's a very negative sentiment towards the game already, towards like players not feeling powerful enough. And then EOF came out, and then the game got even harder. Which led to people being very upset, and like rightfully so to some extent, right? Like the casual player was not feeling like they were having fun in the game, right? So, and like overall, like EOF or 60-day update was a great change overall to the game.
Mission progress logged.
Yeah, they've acknowledged it quite a bit. Jojo, or Geo. They know about it. We've provided feedback to them for 3 months. They know about it. They've told us. Changes just don't happen overnight. As a disagreements with like this nuance, however, I absolutely agree that this is like kind of a downward spiral. Yeah, I mean another thing that happens a lot is when you leave a game in a certain difficulty and you come back, you want to play at the same difficulty that you left the game at, even though you're not going to be as good as when you first played the game. So a lot of people quit, you know, Helldivers for a while, right? And then they came back, and then they immediately booted up difficulty 10, right? And a lot had changed for difficulty 10, right? We started having behemoth charges all the time. We started like seeing impalers, which were actually really difficult to deal with in the beginning of the game, or difficulty at EOF, and people found them really annoying because of how difficult they were, which is fair enough, you know. So there's like a lot of like difficulty baked in, and on top of that, they were like, you know, fresh off like some time away from the game. So EOF is like a big transition for a lot of people, and a lot of people did not react positively on that. They were very upset. So that's the thing with the PvE game, is that, you know, player power is very important, giving people a power fantasy, you know. So to some extent, I do miss impalers being more threatening. They still are quite threatening if you stand still. You can get one shot and stuff like that, but I miss them being more threatening at times.
ETA, T-minus 2 minutes, 30 seconds.
Remember they could spawn tentacles 200 meters away from you? Mm-hmm. Do you think it's for the better or for the worse? Oh, I think the 60-day update was a net positive, for sure. There'll be people that tell you the opposite. It was a net negative because the game got easier overall. But I think most would agree that it was a net positive. Difficulty doesn't mean annoying, though. They were annoying. It's both, right? You can have difficulty that is hard, and it can annoy the player. Because difficulty is subjective, right? What I find difficult but fair will be something completely different from what you find difficulty is like fair, right? So, like for Impalers at launch, I largely didn't find them that big of a problem. They definitely needed changes, and I agreed with people, but like I didn't have the same like reaction to them, right? Because I kind of like the fact that like I had to be very cautious if the tentacles were on me, and then they were like a priority target for your team as a whole to go get them, right? Like I was getting singled out by the tentacles, someone else has to help me. You know, it's like a team kind of thing. Whereas now, as long as you just kind of run at the Impaler solo, it's pretty easy to take it out by yourself. Right? Whereas before, it kind of felt like it was a team effort to have to, you know, as soon as an Impaler tentacle spawned, dude, where the hell is he? We got to find him as soon as possible and take him out. Right? And that's where I kind of miss. Like, Impalers don't have that same level of fear. Like, nowhere near as much. So, yeah. The ragdoll, I never enjoyed on Impaler. I still don't like the fact that Impalers can ragdoll you right now. And that's something I agreed on from day one. Like I said, Impalers weren't perfect, but they just need changes. And I feel like most things they're going to add to this game, we're going to want to see changes to. So, I don't mind if the devs add something and then we want changes to it afterwards. Like, yeah, obviously, like, if it could be perfect first try, hell yeah, thanks. But that won't always happen. But as long as they're willing to make changes, perfect, we're good. Which Helldivers is very much willing to make changes.
Extraction complete. Falcon 1 beginning ascent.
Today you've carved another foot in a long climb to liberty.
Impalers fell into the same category as Ragdoll and bots, where you would get like soft luck until you die. Yeah, but I think you missed my point of Impalers weren't perfect, but I largely miss them being threatening, right? There's no doubt that excessive ragdolling of any kind is annoying. I think it's implicit. Impalers need some changes. The tentacle feels too independent from the main body. They tend to bury themselves underground and be stuck there. Yeah, I mean, that's a bug that unfortunately happens sometimes. It's pretty rare, but it does happen. I would hope that they can fix that. When they're like, especially like it's a flag mission or something like that. Absolutely. Yeah, I think everybody's fine with ragdoll to some extent. It's just when it happens too often and it's like extremely punishing ragdoll, right? Because nobody likes an extremely punishing mechanic where you take away agency from the player when it's happening. It feels terrible. Like, ragdoll is one of the reasons why this game is so cool and so interesting, but it's also one of the reasons why I think a lot of people will often feel burnout when they play this game. So, finding a better balance of, like, what is too much ragdoll, I think is important for them going forward whenever they design a new enemy. But, anyways, main point was I miss Impalers being, like, threatening. I haven't felt that in a long time. It was kind of like the last time I felt like enemies were, like, very threatening. And that's, like, the big thing that I miss from Escalation of Freedom. Was just having to work hard to get to the end of the mission. I just don't feel that anymore. And obviously, like, I play so much that it's hard to find that. But I so rarely feel that. At least we got Predator Strain. Yeah, Predator Strain and even Incendiary Bots for a little bit was a good, interesting change up. Break Extraction is worth its crack. Yeah, it's just some kind of, like, Easter egg drop. I asked them why it's like that, but they didn't really give me a response.
Democracy delivered. Terminate hive structure destroyed.
By independent, I mean, like, if you kill the Impaler and his tentacles are ready in the ground, they'll still attack players. Yeah, they get into an animation lock. I agree. It's very annoying. The tentacles should just, like, flop around as soon as the Impaler dies, or just they should retreat immediately.
Requesting fortifications.
I think anyone would agree with that. They prioritize the health of the game over broken difficulty. I feel, Soul, you should probably just go back to Reddit, dog. I don't think we can have this conversation. I see the break action shotgun as, like, lore perspective, like the human civilization's only access to those weapons. Yeah, I guess it's like a settler gun. So I feel like I'm not having a conversation. I'm just talking to someone on Twitter that's just giving me, like, one line takes. I'm not having a conversation. So you'll have to excuse me. I can't read your messages.
Tagging map west 100 meters. Objective located northwest.
Calling down the support weapon.
Hey, Stonesy. How's it going? Alan Wake fan based on the music. I believe this is a song requested at the moment. I have Alan Wake 2, I just haven't played it yet. Maybe playing FBC Fire Rake will get me to want to play it. Love Japanese games. Yeah, I'm excited for FPC Firebreak. Have you heard of that game? Their co-op shooter. Controls some banger songs. It does. Yeah, it's got some awesome moments. By the way, Mabel, I remember you told me that the chargers tend to be more maneuverable on host. May you please elaborate? When you're host, they are more likely to track you continuously through their charge. So you ever notice when like a charger just does like a 90-degree turn as you dodge him and he still hits you somehow? Or like you can even make him do like 180-degree turns if you turn him. If you are host, this happens significantly more often. But if you are like just playing and join a game, charges are far easier to run around and things of that nature, right? So like, let's see if I can get this guy to run at me. Nah, he's being a dumbass. See that? Like he didn't even react. Like he didn't even like try to turn or anything, right? I'm not host right now, right? Right. Now, do remember that just because you're choosing the lobby or like the mission doesn't mean you're the host. The host will typically go to the player with like, I think it's a combination of strongest connection, best PC kind of thing. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. So this is not like 100%. It's hard to know when you're host and when you're not host in this game. But it's one of the few things that I can point towards as like a way for me to determine if I am host or not. If the chargers are extremely good at tracking my character, I suspect that I am hosting. Right? And 5 motherboards come down in price. Unfortunately, because of all the instability in the market, I don't know when that'll be, brother. You might be waiting for things to calm down. It's unfortunate. Ooh. We'll have to do this. Oh my god, this resupply pod taking forever! Ah, it's just unfortunate. He ran straight at me and I couldn't get out of the way. Unfortunate. Oh, that's unlucky. What the fuck? Unlucky. Predator and Esker, that's cool. Maybe we'll go there next. What? I gotta fix that bug. They gotta fix that bug. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Oh, hi. So he didn't even like aim towards me. All I had to do was like sidestep. What the hell's going on here? Why does contact with Titans constantly kill? Like, all Titans? I don't understand what you mean by that. You mean like just their like legs or? So Predator Strain gone now for 5 more weeks? No, someone literally just said it's back, Lewis. It's back on Esker. No need to do the Reddit take, bro. I think he means if you run into his legs, you die. Sorry, are we just talking about like when they're alive? Yeah, they're like kill boxes. I think it's because they're a large mass, and when they move around, they just kill you. It's to make you fear their legs, I believe. Hey, what's that? There we go. What? What was that reach, bro? Their legs are knives. Yeah, they're just... They fuck you up. You're supposed to fear them. Which is why I think that happens. 28 days until Doom Dark Ages. I'm excited. I'm excited, but also nervous. We said this a little bit earlier in stream. I hope that it's good. I hope that's good. I'm a bit worried that it's not going to be good. Mostly due to the fact that it's a big departure from the previous Doom titles as far as gameplay. And that does matter. Right? They have return that's a first? What do you mean? They were here a couple weeks ago and now they're back. Lewis, don't do the Reddit take, bro. Stop overreacting. They were here like 2 weeks ago. And they were here yesterday for the Gloom, and then now they're attacking. Talking like they've been gone for like a month. They're on the next MO. I mean, we've done bots and bugs recently, so it'll probably have something to do with probably like Illuminate fairly soon. Or whatever the hell's going on with the Meridia Black Hole. But, not sure. I always try to avoid Bile Titan corpses. I haven't died to a Bile Titan corpse in like 8 months. So I really don't think you guys have to worry about it. Like, I can't remember the last time I've had to worry about a Bile Titan corpse. They've never added them so fast after they've been active. I mean, that's not true. They were active like 2 weeks ago. Ever since they heard our feedback after the first time they showed up, they've been pretty consistent with bringing them back. They just won't show up during like other major orders that are like not filler, right? Which is on purpose. They want you to like go do the other ones, right? And you do the next war bond? May 1st, most likely. Or, yeah, May 1st. I've seen others try to land on Titans, and sometimes it's insta-death, no time to stem. Are you talking about like getting on the back of a Bile Titan? Yeah, it's because of ragdoll, right? It's like when you get on the back of a charger, right? In general, landing on a charger is like you just take a fuckload of damage just interacting with their body in general. It's not recommended. Looks like they're dialing back the speed from Eternal. They're dialing back the speed even from 2016. So, but personally, I really enjoyed the speed of Internal. You didn't have to play that fast, but like, yeah. I really enjoyed yesterday though, playing with Preds and Gloom at the same time. That was great. More of my taste. That's fair. Fair enough. Yeah, just there's a lot of people that really love Eternal, so I worry I will not like it nearly as much. Especially when everybody's talking about how the dragon flying sections are not very good, unfortunately. What up, Valdez? I know, chat. I know. I know. I know. How is Space Marines 2 update? With a reinstall? Probably not. I wouldn't really recommend it until probably the Horde mode update, which should be the next update. Like, the mission's good, but I don't think there's anything really to go crazy about in the most recent Space Marines update. It's just if you're already playing update, it's more reason to continue playing, I guess. But if you haven't been playing for a while, I don't think there's anything for that update that is like huge selling factor. I feel like that's kind of SM2, right? Good, but nothing to go crazy about. I mean, SM2 as a base is fucking fantastic. Easily worth like 100 hours of gameplay. But in general, no, I disagree. It's not like that. I'm just saying that this most recent update is like, it's like an additional update. It's not like it's changing the game at all. The Horde mode update will change the game a lot. Is this a recent behavior in game? Sorry, what do you mean? I can't move. What was that? Some desync? Weird. Feel the base game was fantastic and they pulled you in. The updates like, this is good. Yeah, the updates are more like, you don't have to log in for them, but like eventually, you know, they'll like stack up enough and then you go log in and play. You know what I mean? It's kind of like No Man's Sky updates, right? Like, most of them are not like that impactful, but they kind of stack up over time. And you go log in and you're like, oh shit, so much has changed. You tried Monster and Wilds? Yeah, I have like 200, maybe not 200 hours, like 150, 200 hours, something like that. We most recently played the new TU. Did they fix the Quasar bug? Yeah, about 2 weeks ago now. It snowballs into something. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, eventually, you'll probably be really excited to jump into SM2, and so much has changed slowly over time that, like, you know, it's a good reason to jump back in, right? But I think at the moment, Space Marines 2 doesn't really have anything super exciting. Like, there's 3 new missions, which is cool. There's a bunch new, there's like some new special enemies. There's 2 new difficulties since launch. There's the prestige system, which is a bit underbaked, but it is what it is. And then what else do we have? Oh shit, I don't even think those guys are running towards me. I think they're running towards him. That 3A is kind of a waste. Whatever. So yeah, yeah. Wasn't a bad update, but I don't think it was all that good. Said this numerous times, SM2 is like one of the top story-driven games in recent memory. But for co-op and grind, especially, it's like absolutely piss poor. I don't agree with that. I think the progression of the game is actually quite good. After a certain point, you know, you're gonna get bored though, right? It's like playing any grind-based game, right? Like, you'll eventually get bored of just playing the same maps over and over again. You're just gonna need to take a break. But the co-op is like extremely good. What the f... What the hell? Did we just piss off like a ball titan nest? Dude, there's no way that tentacle just showed up. That's so fucked up. And there's impalers standing next to us. And the teammates are walking the wrong direction. You should have walked towards me, please. We just have a monster rig to play Helldivers in stream. Oh, it's not that bad. I mean, most of this game is CPU bound, so as long as you have a GPU from the last like half decade, you'll be more than fine to play it on one PC. But I also do have a stream PC, so. But like, you could easily stream and play this game at the same time. Just don't have a very old PC, basically, is what I'm saying.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
I was like, what the fuck am I getting hit by? Random teammate is firing shells across the map. Loss of scaling has helped me. Yeah, I couldn't do loss of scaling. It was too much input latency personally. But if you can look past the input latency, it'll definitely give you a much smoother experience. Would a 30 series work? Yeah. Yeah, you just need NVENC, basically. And like anything in 20 series or later is pretty damn good for streaming. And then just, you know, maybe cap your frame rate so it's not going crazy high at times. And then, you know, have like a fairly modern CPU with a decent amount of cores and you're good to go. Silent Wake music? Yeah. Someone is requesting it. I was having issues black screen requiring restart like 2 or 3 times a day in certain games on HG2. Yesterday, turns out VRAM has been overeating. Oh my god. But since HG2 is not that intensive, I barely shut down. Oh my god. Well, that's, I mean, that, hey. Kind of glad to hear that. That's crazy. I'm assuming you just got to replace some thermal pads, would be my guess, or some better airflow. Because my 3060 kind of borked a bit with Monster Hunter Wilds. Yeah, like, the thing is that the NVENC chip doesn't really use like graphics processing. Rendering the scene in OBS kind of takes some, but for the most part, it should allocate a decent amount. Should be fine. Throw pads and paste around the way. Nice. Oh yeah. Good luck with taking it apart. I've had to do it before with an older graphics card. Should be pretty easy though. There's plenty of YouTube guides, which I'm sure you've already seen. Good morning, Shawarma. How you doing, buddy? Shawarma, I watched the, me and Annie have watched the first episode of The Pit. Good show. Good show. The Shawarma Pit, pretty good. SM2 or HG2, which is best in your opinion? That's like asking what's better between like red and blue. It's personal preference, right? But they're both great colors. Depends on what you want. HD2 has more of like an open world feel, right? More of like a sandbox environment. And it has like constant updates. And, you know, there's a lot to like about HD2 basically, right? Space Marines 2 has a single player co-op, which is, or single player co-op, you can do it either. Like campaign, that is fantastic. Like actually fantastic, which HD2 doesn't have. The more narrow, linear-based missions can both be a positive or negative, depending on the player. Some people don't always want to just play another, like, open-world game. Some people want more of like a curated narrative experience, and that's what like the operations in the co-op mode for Space Marines does. Space Marines has PvP if you're into that, right? Yeah. Which Space Marines 2 is longer? It actually is fairly long. I think a lot of people just forget that the operations are actually part of the campaign. The game is actually double the length if you think about it, because all the operations happen in tandem with the story of the campaign, right? That's kind of why they try to get you to do operations midway through the campaign. Wish Starship Troopers had a better release. Yeah, it's rough. We played it on day 1 of the 1.0 patch. That was rough, man. I had a really hard time playing that. I was extremely disappointed in that one. Dune Prophecy's on max. I enjoyed Dune Prophecy. I know a lot of people are kind of shit on it, and it kind of got like middling reviews, like 7 or so. But personally, as a Doom fan, I liked it a lot. It hit all the right spots for me. Wasn't like 10 out of 10 or anything like that, but I would have given it a solid 8, 8.5 probably. What's wrong with Starship Troopers? I want to get that game. What do I say? The gameplay loop of the game is like incredibly stagnant in the sense that like it feels like you're playing a game that is much older, right? It's a very old school type of game. Some people may like that. It's like stand in place for the most part and then shoot bugs that come towards you, right? With like slightly different flavors of enemies. Sometimes it's like leave your base and go do a thing while like having some amount of team coordination, which can be pretty fun, but you're mostly going to be playing in like random matchmade lobbies of like 20 plus players, and coordination is not particularly high in those. So it can kind of feel like a weird, like everybody doing off their own thing. Have you watched the new Last of Us episode? Yeah, it was very good. Another thing that I found was like with certain settings in Space Marines, or not Space Marines, sorry, in Starship Troopers was like very bugged. Now that was like a day 1 thing. It's probably been fixed by now. Progression and like overall like gunplay did not feel great. The cinematic quality of the game was pretty low. It kind of just seems like a UE5 kind of game. You know what I mean? Like how UE5 games all kind of look the same. Kind of that going on. It's not a bad game per se, but the day 1 release of the 1.0 update was like very disappointing. It was like very buggy. Didn't play very well. I've been told they patched it since then, but yeah, it's... Yeah, Worf put me in a... Put a nice TLDR out there. Or like too long, didn't listen, you know? Yeah, basically that, right? It's a lot of bugs, performance wasn't great, gameplay was pretty boring. Yeah. But it's not something that like it's unrecoverable. Like there were redeeming moments at times. Like they have this mechanic in Starship Troopers where the bug bodies stack up when you're doing a defense mission, which is most missions, which is a pretty cool mechanic when you're killing hordes of bugs. Like basically all their bodies stack on top of each other and you have to like clear them with flamethrowers, or eventually the bodies will stack so high that the bugs should be able to like walk over your walls essentially, right? Which is really cool. I love that. The problem with the day 1 release though was that it didn't work particularly well. It didn't work very well, and it was like bugged, and the enemies were just getting stuck on the bug bodies and not actually like progressing over, like in the movies. Exactly, right? Also, that system does create a lot of problems with like performance. So yeah, I don't know. Like it's hard for me to recommend that game when Helldivers exists. Like, they're not really doing their own thing right now. It seems like, or they're not doing their own thing very well. I'm a console player, so I would hope it's optimized. We'll probably wait on the heavily discount. Yeah, maybe it's different on console. I can't talk about the console experience for that game, but on PC it was kind of rough at times. And that's saying something as a person who plays Helldivers, right? I'm out of ammo.
Heavy, northwest, 50 meters.
Will World War Z do this same thing with the Bistacks? Did they? I can't remember World War Z. I played it at release. I meant to go back. I never did.
Marking location. Cancel that. Enemy patrol. Southeast.
Gloom performance on console was rough. Yeah, dude. Gloom in general was rough. Like, it was very poorly optimized. It was like, I don't know. This Gloom was worse than the last time we got Gloom. Like, last time we got Gloom was not good to either on performance, but I think it's something to do with that planet plus Gloom. I don't know. It's just really bad. Maybe it was the new AI pushing it over the edge. I'm not sure, but something had changed. The Gloom performance previously was not that bad. It was bad, but it wasn't that bad. Cities are still fucked. They're still very performance heavy. So, here's hoping that the devs will address it in the next update. Did they just call on a resupply all the way up there? I'll bring it down here, bro. That's where we're going. Dun, 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 dun. He's not gonna look towards me, is he? That's so annoying. I need ammo. I'm gonna go run up there, I guess. Gloom mutation FPS modifier. I hope so. Even without Gloom, it started slideshowing when things get crazy. I haven't really noticed that other than on city planets. Anytime I'm looking towards the center of the map on a city planet, it's not good. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba, dun, dun, dun. do. Do, 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 do.
ETA, T-minus 30 seconds. ETA, T-minus 20 seconds. Action fire! ETA, T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Da, 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 da. Burn.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates.
Good morning, Scooby. How are you?
Pelican 1 landing in progress.
Got him. As I was falling. Love it. Got him.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
All aboard.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Luna, doing? It's so silly treating like that. Okay?
Luck prevails.
You silly girl. Silly girl.
Priority alert. The Esker system.
Right, already.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Sorry, I'm just logging in. I'm just logging in for the Arc Raiders beta. I'm just like double logging in. Is my toy still there? What do you mean? What toy? Like the lamb? I don't follow, Annie. Rasputin. Russian queen. New MO? We actually got a new MO? Actually, I should go on the Predator planet.
Alert. The Esker system.
The person who had an opinion. Oh. 3 Pred strain planets. Nice. Let's go look. Major order. Gloom adjacent planets have come under sudden onslaught by mutated terminids. Hi, Luna. Okay. Fix this. I guess I can get rid of the factory thing now. Alright. Okay. Hi, Luna. What are you doing? So, new Predator strain MO, huh? It's not showing up for me, though. Maybe I gotta restart. Rasputin. Is my game not crashing? Ugh. Come on, man. Classic Helldivers. Trying to do this survey for Arc Raiders while doing this. Oh my god, the survey just keeps going. Ugh. I'll just do it later. I just keep thinking it's done, and I'm like, okay, it's done. Taking forever. You gotta ask me, like, literally all my preferences for video games. Every time.
Innocents perish with every person's sin. We must act.
I'm like so committed that I just want to finish it. God, dude, there's so many questions. Why do they keep going? Try to sign up for a beta and they're just like, they won't stop. That's an old image. Also, Gloom adjacent planets have come under sudden onslaught by mutated terminids. Cool. Cool. Ooh, so we got Fenrir, Esker, and Krimska. Alright. Okay. Have they doubled down on the strains again? Like, missed them last MO? What do you mean? Oh, like Gloom and... on these? Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. I'm trying to think of, like, how I want to do a screenshot for YouTube. Probably, like... Probably Fenrir. People love Fenrir. Alright, let me change some titles and stuff.
New Predator Bugs MO just dropped. Defend rear. Choose title here as well. Everything else is set up properly. Okay. Yeah, I guess probably the most important one to not lose is like the science center, right? Is there one that would be more important? I feel like it would just be Fenrir, right? Fenrir seems to be the obvious option to go dive on. Would be my guess. Would be my guess, I guess.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Lewis, I think they heard you. I think they were literally watching and they were like, dude, this Lewis Helldiver guy is like talking shit about how infrequently we do Predator Strain. We gotta boost the rates. And we need more. I thought the same. They're messing with you. What just happened? Oh yeah, someone was asking. I have almost 8 million experience.
Let us cleanse the galaxy of alien scum.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Orbit synchronized.
Cluster? Why not? The Flame Sentry? Good afternoon, Master Cat. How you doing? Good to see you. What up?
Countdown launch initiated.
They couldn't wait till 2 or 12? What do you mean? What's up? Like later in the day? Is that what you mean? Taking a break from the... Nice. Sounds good. Sounds good. Welcome. Get some democracy in you. Always welcomed. Where are we starting? It's like 1 p.m. in the UK. So they have me and the English divers. It's 8 a.m. for me currently. Bright and early.
Attack underway.
Oh, who puts the sentry back there, man? That is a wild spot to put that. Some people were complaining earlier this week how they couldn't get off work and all the spec ops are over. Ah. Yeah, I mean, I get that.
I get that. They should definitely make some events longer. Like the special, like the Gloom, for instance, should be longer. Can we move DSS to Fenrir 3? Yeah? Yeah. Yeah, well, when we get back to orbit, remind me and I should go donate my samples and move. I want to put it between those two, but I can't. Ah, feels good to be a stalwart. Doesn't matter. Got it from your name. You, the better American, Canadian. Yeah, I'm in Toronto. I do those late night streams. Oh my god, did that Bile Titan just... Oh, I thought he squished the charger for a second. I don't think he did. Oh, would have looked hilarious though. Wait. That looks so funny. Thermite like blew up and then took the like the double kill. That hunter in front of me was invisible. I did not see him until he died. A little twofer, exactly. What, Kobe? Kobe, I saw it. Oh my god, I almost saw my teammate. I will pause classwork to contribute to the DSS. Yeah, I think Fenrir is the #1, so I would vote for that planet. Finally, they're back. Well, we had the Predator string yesterday.
This is Pelican 1, preparing for touchdown.
People have been hungry for Predators, obviously, so... Let's just give him a Predator strain MO, why not?
Another victory for the right side of history.
We're family. I have family from Denmark, Germany, Austria, Italy, the UK, and a little bit of Ireland. My my DNA test was kind of wild. It was basically just, it colored in all of Europe almost. They didn't have the Predator bug. They didn't have the Predator Hunter yesterday. Yes, the Gloom Hunter took priority over it, which is fair. Which is fair. Eagle Storm, you say? Oh, no. For that one guy. So satisfying. Alright. 93% vote to go to Fenrir. Wow. That is impressive. Also, there's so few planets that the DSS can go to. What? Why is it so few? Seems odd. I guess they've curated the list now for the DSS. I haven't noticed that as of late. I guess they're just cutting down on how many planets they give you as a choice to stop it from looking like there's 20 choices. It's odd. It's very odd. Unless there are a lot of planets cut off because there's a planet in the way. Like Lasath is in the way. I don't know. Have you tried Losslith? Yeah, I didn't enjoy it. The input delay was too noticeable for me. I did not enjoy. We'll do that. Your DNA says your long relatives have been sailors, right? Basically. Well, not really. I mean, I'm third generation? Second generation? No, third. Third generation Canadian, so they came in after the war, so. They weren't those kind of relatives. Not all of them are sailors. But they say they were sailing at some point to get to the UK. At least some of them.
All the galaxy looks to you for salvation.
Calling down support
Let
weapons.
nothing stand in the way of liberty.
What settings are you looking for, Fabio?
Tagging map. Southeast. 100 meters. Found something. Bug outpost spotted. Requesting air support. Dropping a pin. East. 200 meters.
This damn bush is getting in the way, man. I don't want to kill my teammate.
Calling in a hell bomb.
Man, they're so fast.
Found something.
Oh. I didn't realize my teammate was behind me. Hi, Luna. Hi, kitten. You're back. Hi. Alright, we've upgraded the difficulty of this mission.
Clear the area.
Hi, Luna. What the? Did my teammate just shoot me? Graphic settings. Everything's on ultra.
Tagging map.
No depth of field. 1440p. Native. How's Prez Train feel? Is the performance any better? Yeah, I mean... The problem with the performance was because it was a Gloom planet, plus it was this... They're guaranteed cities on Gloom planets. And city maps are not well optimized at the moment. They're similar to like when they first added treed planets. to the game. Like, I'm getting 100 to 130 FPS on this planet, so. And I have a cat attacking my mouse. Yeah, Kugat's fantastic versus Predators. Mm-hmm. Damn, I'm going slightly too fast. Oh, you know what it is? It's the fire rate change on Fenrir. I always forget that I have to, like... It's a slightly different timing with the arc thrower when you're on Fenrir. Hi, Dice. You doing? Good to see you. What the hell happened to my teammates? Where are they? Oh, one's over there, one's over there. Oh, that's awkward. One guy rage quit because he kept dying. Classic. He's trying to go off by himself and he keeps dying. So he rage quits. Classic first Predator mission of the day. Who would have guessed it? Ooh, Luna. Don't bump into my mouse as I'm like trying to shoot something, you know?
Dropping a pin. South, 300 meters.
You're still alive? I can't even see you.
100 meters.
It's dark as hell.
Sending in an eagle.
Yeah. If you ever noticed why you have bad performance on a planet, it's most likely because you're on a city map and you're looking towards the center of the map at the city.
Reinforcements have been launched.
Is why your performance sucks. Predator bugs themselves and Gloom bugs themselves don't really like hurt performance that much. I guess Gloom bugs kind of depending on your volumetric setting.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Sending out an SOS.
Hey, don't touch monitor, Luna.
Permanent time structure destroyed.
Tagging map. South, 100 meters.
I shocked the rock in front of. Oh, dude, the fire rate of the arc thrower is cucking me so hard.
Request eagle orbital.
I always forget that arc thrower gets affected by like cold planets. Like you wouldn't think it, but it does. Alien, I hope you're not stream sniping me. I recognize that name.
Calling down a support weapon.
Isn't it the fog on the Gloom? No, because if you go to a city map on any city map, it's fucked. Like a bug city map always has tons of performance issues. Stalkers everywhere. Guess maybe it's the pathing? What do you mean? Like for the AI? It's like Gloom planets are just like unique in the sense that they're always city maps, always. And I'm sure some amount of the volumetrics play into it, but like it's just city maps. City maps in general have not been performing very well. And then Gloom planets also have way more volumetrics on average, so it's just like just the city, the planet itself, right, is very gloomy. I want to help that teammate, but I can't.
Sending in an eagle. Package acquired. Dropping package. Requesting orbital.
I think it's a double stalker nest. Jesus.
Objective located. Southeast, 50 meters.
But Cosmic, we've had Gloom before and it's never been that bad. And on top of that, there are plenty of cities and maps that have tons of volumetrics. I really don't think it's the fog. Luna. Nah, she doesn't feel like it. Convincing that cat to do something not gonna work out very well.
Acquired.
Luna, let's not do that. Silly goose. Go lay down, Luna. Wonderful blanket. Luna. Wonderful blanket. Go lay down.
Package acquired.
Shit.
Mission at 30 minutes.
Ugh. Dude, I can't fucking see. The shadow is insane.
Dropping package.
I don't like this part of the playlist very much. Oh my god, teammates? Question mark?
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
I need supplies. Thank you. Bug tunnel breach.
Luna, what are you doing over there? Don't do that. Luna, don't do that. You gonna jump up or not? Annie, you okay? You gonna jump up, Luna? There you are. Hi. Luna, hey, Luna. Oh, I'm so dead. Luna! Really? She's just like knocking over my mouse over and over again. Thank you, Luna. That was really bad luck. The charger like running underneath me right as the thermite blows up. No chance I survive that.
Calling in reinforcements.
Gonna have to put you down in like 2 seconds. Dude, this team is not prepared for Pred strain. Just sit on my lap, Luna. That would make things much easier. Also, why the hell are we even over here? Did we already finish the other objectives?
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Orbital intent.
I can't really use the arc thrower on Fenrir. It feels so awkward because of the timing difference. Like I have like a certain like timing on it. I don't know. Trying a mission and my man died 3 times in less than a minute. No cap. Yeah. Fenrir specifically or Preds? What are you asking, Prototype?
Orbital inbound.
Are you asking Fenrir specifically for Preds? No, there's 3 planets right now with Preds.
Democracy has been well delivered. May your instructions be.
Dude, I literally can't see anything. Oh my fucking god. It's so dark.
Tunnel breach.
Fenrir specifically or sorry. You're asking about the Arc Thrower. Why I was saying that about the Arc Thrower? So the Arc Thrower gets affected by fire rate on cold planets. Right? Just like any weapon, you fire slower when you're on a cold planet, right? So when I'm on this planet, it feels very awkward because I'm like used to a certain fireflight. I don't have a flashlight on this weapon. So I'm used to a certain fire rate with Arc Thrower. And when you're on this planet, it fucks with your like muscle memory. Because you're used to a certain cadence, right? The team is quickly going through all the revives. I did not know about that. Yeah, that's what. Like, on cold planets, it slows fire rate of all weapons. Doesn't matter what weapon you're holding, it slows the fire rate down.
Calling down a support weapon. Tagging back west. 200 meters. Orbital inbound.
Bad. I can't see what's happening because Luna's right in front of my monitor. Hello there. Been playing since launch, never realized. Yeah, so if you're ever like on an HMG emplacement, it sounds different because it's shooting slower. All your weapons shoot slower, including the charge rate of the Arc Thrower. I was hoping my rocket sentry would shoot at this guy. Now he does. All right, nice. Includes both sickles. They have less heat generate or less heat is generated. There's a cooldown rate. Ah, fuck, I can't remember for fire rate or fire weapons. But like all weapons in general. Oh no. The same happens for sickle and scythe. Yeah, they get. I think I'm so dead. Oh no, you're not helping. You're not helping, guys. What's the percentage on the hot and cold planets? I have no idea. They don't tell us that. I would not know that information. Jesus, we're getting so many Ball Titans. Or no one destroyed the Ball Titan nest. And Luna, no. Luna, no. You don't touch the monitor. Luna, no, this is bad time to touch the monitor, Luna. Luna's not making this easy for me. That's a double stick. It bounced bad. I'm guessing my teammates just didn't kill the outside nest. That's good. Nah, I'm gonna die. Ah, I went for a revive at a bad time. What is going on with my team, man? They're just getting screwed over. I get in.
Marking location. Northwest. Support
You're so cute, Luna. Thank you for the kiss. Thank you for the kiss, Luna.
Outpost destroyed.
dropping a pin. West, 200 meters.
Oh. Oh. You okay, Luna? You fell over. You're so cute. So cute. Yep.
Extraction
Adorable. I can't really make her bigger right now. 'Cause it's my camera, but next time she lays down, I got you.
Reinforcing.
Make your camera bigger. I'm not gonna do that right now. Admission. And it specifically says make cat cam bigger. It's all in the fine print. Yeah, Arc Thrower is maybe not the best choice for this planet. Luna, no, you don't touch. Stop. Damn. We only got 4 of the buckholes. Dude, I don't know what my teammates were doing inside the nest, but they were struggling. Oh, wait. Alright, Luna. You're gonna lay right there? Alright. What? Oh, come on, bro. Oh, come on, bro. Unlucky. Twice in a row, dude. Come on. Fucking Leaper jumps right in front of the second one. And the first one, I don't even know what happened. It, like, blew up on it and didn't kill it. Unfortunate. The cursed hole. Jesus. Do we not have resupply? Help pod optimization? Oh, Jesus Christ. Everybody's dead. What? Who doesn't take L-pod optimization, man? I'm now out of ammo because of it. Ugh.
Sending down equipment package.
Do we want to have fun? Dude, it's the opposite of fun when you're just out of ammo. We want to fun take out pod optimization so they can shoot their weapon more. Oh, Hellpod Optimization was the first guy who rage quit. You guys didn't bring it. Here's a rhetorical question, but thank you for the answer. Yeah, no. The booster should stay if someone leaves? Probably not, no. That wouldn't make much sense. I just really didn't think we were going to get a Ball Titan variant on top of Pred Strain. That's why my loadout fucking sucks so bad. Because we keep getting so many Ball Titans and then not being able to deal with them. Be nice if there was a way to see which booster game. There should be a symbol next to your name, honestly. New Ball Titan variant? No, there is not a new Ball Titan variant. But it's just there's a how do I word this better? There's a Ball Titan constellation. Maybe you use those terminologies. So when you I just say, like, the mission variant is Ball Titans, increased Ball Titan spawns. We got a crazy amount of Ball Titan spawns in this mission so far. And I just didn't think we would get that many.
Extraction is available. Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
50 meters. Sending in an eagle.
I've heard about the constellations. There are keys somewhere showing and reading out the constellations. People have made them. It used to be a lot more predictable. They've added more constellations and more variability to it. Defense campaigns on top of that throw out all the constellations because, well, some people think it's bugged, some people think it's intentional. That basically you can get any constellation when it's a defense campaign. To be fair, I would rather the game just be fully random. Like, you don't know what you're gonna get. I think the only case that would not be the case would be like Predator Strain, Incendiary Core, stuff like that. Or Ball Spheres. Like, you should probably know when we're getting Ball Spheres on a map. But other than that, randomize it. Visible Boy. Reaching around Luna to be able to throw my stratagems. It's hilarious. Watch out for the barrage, brother. He doesn't go fuck. He's just staying up there. Sometimes Constellation makes sense, like New Nursery. It does. It does. But at the same time, like, I don't know. I really like how random they are. To a degree, the constellations are random. Just because you choose ICBM as a mission doesn't mean you'll always get Ball Spear variant. They changed that up like 2 or 3 months ago. They added way more variations to each type of mission. So the chance of getting ball spewers on ICBM now is like much lower than it used to be.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. Pelican 1 preparing for touchdown. Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Victory was never.
You made that very interesting, Bruno. Thank you. Good clutch up. We pulled it off. The deaths on this mission are gonna be crazy. All nurseries or Baltine nurseries? Ooh. The stealth is when they're behind you, but Arrowhead is looking into somebody. Are you talking about chargers? It's not a bug. It's just how the sound engine is kind of designed. And ball titans just don't make that much noise compared to when you make a lot of noise. Like when you shoot your weapon, it gains way more priority of a sound over than a charger. When there's explosions going off near you, it gains way more of a priority. But I think they also intended you to play with screen shake on. And when screen shake's on, you can actually tell when a ball titan or a charger's near you. But most of us turn off screen shake, so we don't actually notice. Because like in real life, right, if there's like a large animal running around you and there's like large explosions and you're firing a weapon, you're probably not going to hear the rhino running at you from behind, but you may feel like the ground shaking a bit, right?
Reminder, signs of disloyalty should be reported to the democracy officer.
Yeah, but the thing is, Master Cat, is that developers will often say they're looking into a bug, even though it might not be a bug. It might be something completely different, right? You know what I mean? Like sometimes they just say, oh, we're looking into this bug, but it's like, it might not actually be a bug. It might actually just be intentional game design, and they just need to alter it. But it makes the player feel better because they're being addressed, right? Rather than, well, it's not a bug. We're just looking. You know what I mean? Better just to say, yeah, we're looking into it. And then the player just feels better. It's like a placebo thing. I don't know what I want to bring. The auto cannon? Worst fight did. I do think that chargers should be more recognizable sound profile wise, and they should be a little louder, just for gameplay. I get why they made it like this, but they probably should just be easier to hear. It's really Deadeye. I feel like Deadeyeing. Exactly right. I've been thinking about screen sharing. You confirm my thesis. Yeah, I think like to some extent like screen shake actually helps you in this game. Oh yeah, you wanted Spanish. kind of weird that when you change language and stuff like that, the screen goes black for a second. And I'm gonna move you slightly over there just so I can like do my stratagems easier. I'm sorry, kitten. I have to turn up the brightness. I was trying not to. I have to. Dude, why does this game do this? Wait, what? The game just crashed? Did it just go to the wrong... What just happened? What? What? What the fuck just happened? Huh? I changed the screen brightness and it like... It's not crashing. It's just... It like... I have no idea what just happened there. That was extremely weird. Oh, now it just looks washed out as hell. God damn it. This damn planet's just too... fucking dark. You should automatic... It did it again! Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? I don't get it. 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 It's like all tabbing, but not all tapping. Got stalkers coming. Dude, I didn't even hear that guy or see him. It's so dark. Out of his cash. Okay. I fucking suck. Just realized how hungry I am. Why am I so hungry? Oh my god, I'm just gonna get bullied. I'm just gonna get fucking bullied. Like 3 different streakers. Luna, can you move so I can use my mouse a little more? I have to like move over. Later, dude. Why the lever action? Why not? You know it's like incredibly good, right? It's fantastic. It's a really good weapon. My question is why not? I can literally one-tap these stalkers if I get accurate enough. It isn't ideal? If your aim's good enough, yeah, it is. It's that unironic skill issue moment. If your aim is good enough, it's actually great. But it all depends on aim. Why are they not coming? That's weird. I can't see, bro. I've never had this problem before on this planet. It's so dark. It's so dark. Thanks for all the tier list. No worries, dude. Glad you like them. Yeah, lever action's like really good against Predator Strain, as long as you like can tap heads. I guess we'll do this side. Or main objective.
Señalizando mapa. Suroeste. Lejos.
Does the guy see me or not? I guess not.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Yo. Melvin, thanks for gifting that sub. Appreciate that. Oh, the 5 gifted. Yo. Thank you so much, Melvin. Very kind. Helping the stream. Kind of low on ammo. I want to go over there, but I don't want to fight so much shit. Have we able thing 16th to all the accountants in the US? Oh yeah, it's like tax season, huh? Uh-huh. Should be dead. That guy's gonna get me killed. What? Why is your butt not dead? This is a different one? I don't even know. Didn't really see the butt I was shooting at, but it took 3 shots, I thought. Must have missed. Down.
Pidiendo orbital.
How do you feel about the ultimatum? It's fantastic. Extremely high utility.
Solicitando mochila táctica.
But, you know, as long as you have a weapon that you
Solicitando un arma de apoyo.
don't need, like you already have a primary weapon that feels like your secondary weapon already, you don't need your secondary weapon for something else. Ultimatum's fantastic. How are you able to stream on YouTube and Twitch without getting banned? You don't get banned if you do both? It hasn't been a rule. That hasn't been a rule on Twitch for like 2 years now. Maybe even longer. And even then, before that, as long as you weren't a partner, you could stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. So to answer your question, quite easily, because you won't get banned. Come on. This may be a hot take, but I think they should reduce it to 1 shot you spawn with and increase the size and damage of the explosion. That's how it works right now. so hard to do stratagem under Luna. Yeah, I don't know. I don't quite agree because like the ammo is already like that. You only spawn with one unless you have siege ready. But then that's an investment, right? Siege ready, you still spawn with two. And then when it comes to like damage, it's already extremely high damage. You just have to hit the target. If you don't hit the target, like, yeah, it's not gonna feel amazing. Dude. I miss the days where autocannon would not stagger him. It's so annoying to do like fast shooting. You think it's possible to run the Constitution marksman here? Sure. It's very difficult, but sure. Just make sure you bring something like you know, gas guard dog or something. Poor teammate. They fixed siege ready with the ultimatum and no longer spawns with an extra projectile. Are you sure about that? Because when I used it like 3 weeks ago, they didn't fix it. It was still spawning with two. Did they properly fix it within the last like 2 weeks or something like that? So it was like the last bot MO. I was doing it. Or are you saying fixed with quotations because they didn't actually fix it? I should have brought siege ready. Dude, what is his angle? Then come on. Probably last month I ran siege ready and now no longer gives like extra ammo with the ultimatum. Gotcha. They properly fixed it. Fair enough. It was bugged for a while. It's still giving it to you. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Count the weeks since last update. When were we supposed to get the new one? What are you talking? Are you talking about Warbond? May 1st. 29th of April would be that update. Is it Spanish? I believe so. No, new content update. That one we never know. Trauma. And it's also a little bit subjective because sometimes they just add in shit that's already in the game files, so we don't know. The only thing that actually is like runs like a clockwork is the war bonds and the updates that come with them. Unless you're talking about the title updates, the last one that we had was the Illuminant, and someone said that was like 120 something days. But yeah. Anyways, there's no predicting like content updates necessarily, but we can predict the updates that are. The teammate just. Was that teammate riding the... I think he was. Wonder if the bots talk in Spanish. I don't remember if they do or not. Seems like a good idea to travel by car. It's pretty good. I I actually mean like new Illuminator or like big. Yeah, we would have no idea about that stuff. Trauma. All I can tell you is that, you know, War Bond is like May 1st, and then there's probably gonna be an update on the 29th for that War Bond. You know, it's give or take though. You know, there's a chance that that War Bond could be delayed or whatnot. All I can say is that there's a, you know, fairly good chance they continue to schedule that they've been doing for a while. Thanks, man. No worries, Sharma. You're good, dude. Don't worry.
Pesado, oeste 50.
¡Derecha de túnel de bichos!
Given the information of the on the completion of the order, I think that very soon we'll develop on the limits. You say that, but we've been suspecting that due to what the same line of reasoning you've been using, we've been using on the MOs for a while. We'll see. We'll see. The new major order just feels like a slap in the face after the last major order. Why? Do you expect the bugs not to fight back?
Lejos.
I don't understand.
Solicitud aprobada. Desplegando refuerzos.
Master Cat, that's what the next update is. They've expressed a great deal of updating, bug fixing and stuff like that for the next one. That's why we haven't had any like random patches.
Surprise, motherfucker.
The next patch is supposed to be a big one for bug fixes and performance. Working while listening to your stream in the background, the game volume is low, the music is a bit louder, and your calm voice on top of it is perfect to have in the background. Your music, by the way. Awesome. Let me know. I mean, let me know if the game volume's too low. Can't come soon enough. Be patient. It's coming. If the game volume's too low, let me know. I can turn it up. Stream goes hard on mute. Thanks, Bellin. I'm glad to hear it. Have you installed the new drivers yet, Bellin? Any crashing? I saw you talking about the patch. No, it's in 2 pages. That's crazy. But Hand Fox, thank you for the sub, by the way. Very kind. Hey, like the new rifle. I love Deadeye. It's great. It's very fun. It's good on predator bugs if you're very accurate. You can like one-tap predators in the face. It's just not always the easiest thing to do. Like right there, that's a one-tap. They also has a lot of stagger. Volumes are fine for game chat. All right, sick. Glad to hear it. Yeah, just let me know. One tap. It's very satisfying when you get those one taps in the mouth. What's the call-in time? Did I nail that? Whoa. Hi. What is happening, dude? There is so many explosions. I'll do mine next. Guy's dead already. Maybe my care checks catch fire, but I'm not getting flickering anymore. Nice. Glad to hear it. Talking about like OLED flickering you're getting a lot? Or is that... What kind of flickering were you getting? Second monitor flickering? Oh, I have not seen that. I was getting OLED flickering a lot when I had VRR on. Specifically in this game and another game. It's very annoying. I had to turn off VRR because of it. I even turned on like the Asus anti-flicker mode. It helped a little bit. But kind of felt like it was defeating the purpose of VRR if I have to turn on anti-flicker to the highest setting. But maybe I'm wrong about that. But I will say that, like, I don't really notice any screen tearing, even with VRR off. It's kind of interesting. So, it hasn't really bothered me at all. I see the cat hat became a cat ball projector. She's a good girl. She's a good girl. You fixed the frame rate issue when alt-tabbing in the next monitor. How did you do? What? I'm not sure what you mean by that question. Thought you were sitting on your lap? No. That's just my blanket. I have a heated blanket that I like to just have on my legs. It's just very comfy. If you've never had a heated blanket, I highly recommend. Like, I picked this up like super cheap from Costco for like $50. I just put it on the like the lowest setting. Can I put you down? Can I put you down, Luna? Okay, let's try. Let's try putting you down, Luna. No. Luna. Come on, Luna. You got the new monitor when you alt-tab the game FPS when you're going really down. Oh, I never fixed that problem. I just, well, okay, I did. I just turned off a variable refresh rate on the monitor. The only other way to fix it would be to turn on the anti-flicker mode on Asus models. But essentially what that does is it just reduces the band at which the VRR display will like operate at, which kind of defeats the purpose of using VRR if you think about it. So, I don't know. I wish there wasn't a cape. How many Warbond medals you get? Oh, you wish there wasn't a cap. The reason why they do that is just so you continue to play the game, right? And you don't fully unlock the next Warbond whenever you unlock it, right? It's so you can unlock the vast majority of the Warbond when it comes out, but like they still want you to play the game after you unlock it, right? It's kind of just, it's for that progression, you know? Thanks for explaining. No worries. Yeah, I was hoping that maybe a NVIDIA driver update would improve the situation. That's my hopium. That's my copium at the moment. But I'm not sure if that will be the case. I can see! A planet I can see on! I love it! Wonderful. I can see. I think I gotta turn on the brightness now. Any tips on super credit farming? Level 3 missions. Pick a mission that has very good sight lines, not much shit in the way. Crimsica is a favorite. Fenrir is a favorite. Things like that, right? And then on top of that, city maps are also really good. And then just grab a teammate, at least one person, if you can. You don't have to, obviously. And you just get onto the planet, find all the POIs you can in a short amount of time. Don't do the main mission. Rinse and repeat. As soon as you think you have found all the POIs that you can find on that particular planet, leave, go to orbit, and then start up the next mission. The reason why you don't go above level 3 is because rare samples do not spawn in caches until level 4. So you are getting a better % chance of getting super credits, technically. Why's our teammate over there? What the fuck? It's crazy. Yep. I don't understand why city maps are good for most of the POIs or ammo and guns. It's because, okay, so cities are so good because you can very easily drive the FRV extremely fast through them, and you can get to the POIs extremely fast as well, right? They're very easy to spot the POIs in them, and it's also very dense. So I often find the best the best super credits I get per hour tends to be, like, because I don't super credit farm, is when I do level 10 Illumina missions. Illumina missions are very clear maps, right? There's like the cities are very clean and pristine, so it's easy to drive around on them. The POIs are very densely packed, right? And then I can just do level 10 missions because they're usually very big maps, and you get a good amount of POIs, and like I'm usually bringing an FRV regardless and stuff like that. And Illuminate are very easy, so you can kind of ignore a lot of the enemies. So level 10 Illuminate, if you want to just continue playing the game normally instead of farming, I highly recommend. If you're trying to min-max your farming time, that's when you do like level 3s and such, right? What grenade do I have on? I have gas grenade on right now. It's quite good. Easily one of the best grenades in the game. Yeah, level 10 Illumina missions if you want to keep playing, and then if you just want to like turn your brain off kind of farming, it's like level 3 missions. Good morning, Courier. How are you? Good morning. Also, I think Arrowhead is a hardworking team. I don't want them to rush content because they make the game go downhill. I think they should like test their updates before they release them. They do. Guys, they test their updates. They do. The issue is that this game is going to get more and more complex as they add more shit. And it's already a very complex game with how many systems they have in it, right? So as they add more content, random things may break. But it's a balance, right? For every player that says, hey, slow down content, it's okay if the content comes out, you know, in a better state. For every person that says that, there's at least 2 players that are like, dead game, not enough content, I'm moving on to the next game, right? So they need to find that like happy medium, and they have in the past quite a bit. This is a particularly like flaring of the issue, right? Like, you know, like for the most part in Helldivers history, like aside from like this time last year, we haven't had this many bugs, right? Like when the game first came out, in the first couple months, they were like updating the game too fast and they were breaking too much shit, right? So they got to find a balance in between, right? They can't go too slow and they can't go too fast. But also, we need to accept that to some extent, things will break occasionally. It's a live service game. So I think to some extent we need to be like understanding of like that's the reality of a live service game is things break when they update frequently. It's just, yeah. Do you think we get in the future any more bugs, Terminate Guy? Of course. Yeah, absolutely. I don't think we're done with new types of Terminates. I'm sure we'll get more. Thought it'd be a bot MO? No, they did more bug MO. Do gas grenades cause damage on explosion? Like hold G for 5 seconds? No, they kind of stagger you and then immediately start ticking damage. If I remember correctly. Like there's like an initial damage tick, but I'm pretty sure that's just the gas starting on you. But I could be wrong. Maybe there is a little bit of damage. It's not enough to kill you though. It's like such a small amount. We have a new language. Over on Twitch, you can change it. So you can't carry it with you like a maniac? No, you can't. It'll like blow up, you'll get staggered a little bit, and you'll start taking gas damage. Unless you're wearing heavy gas resistant armor, then you won't take damage. Same. Orange. Yeah, same. I am also very curious to see what enemies we get with the Illuminate. There's so many they could add. Like you're being a walking encyclopedia. No worries, buddy. No worries at all. I enjoy it. Wish Gloom expeditions became like a side MO thing, like main MOs were going on. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they're planning on doing with the Gloom. What kind of bugs they had? They didn't add new bugs. Not yet, at least. We got Predator bugs, though. Oh, Mr. Shawarma. Stone was interested in German, by the way.
Adelante. Eficaz. Todos los días son buenos.
Maybe that's close enough that I'll start shooting at them. Did someone just take my fucking thing or did it go flying? I am so confused. It's on cooldown? Ah, fair enough. What the fuck is my backpack? Did someone yoink it? Wait, what? Oh no. Wait. I'm dumb. I thought I saw it. It's fine. I'm dumb. I'm being so dumb. I thought I brought a spy backpack for some reason. I kind of forgot that I didn't take a spy backpack and I took a gas guard dog. I am so dumb. Not really worth it, but hey, it works. Ain't no way. Ain't no way what? That I'm doing that? Ah, fuck it. Why not? Star Wars can take... Yeah. In the 60-day update, they removed the pen value needed from pen 4 to pen 2. They have light armor resistance. Kind of like the way they were when they first came out. Or no, sorry. The way spore shrooms used to be when they first came out. Shrieker nests got nerfed alongside was spores. The spores once upon a time used to be light pen, then they went to pen 4, and then they went back now to pen 2 necessary. Must have missed that in the back. Yeah, it was a long time ago. Oh my god, the double pounds at the same time on my head? Jesus, bro. Relax. Hello? Pick it up. About my teammate. Nice. The double kill. right. Dun, 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 ba, ba.
Se han lanzado los refuerzos.
Dun, 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 dun. Got it. Got the ammo. Is your FFV all the way up? It is, yeah. Your screen looks much wider than mine. Yeah, that's exactly why. If it looks like why I'm like running faster than you normally do, that's another reason. It's like an optical illusion. Can you share any more details? Nah. The CEO even commented on it the other day on Discord, so I mean, and he basically said it's silly. We're trying to get it back to you as soon as possible. Take that information as you will. Damage fall off is probably terrible. I am not surprised that it's still alive with the damage fall off being the way it is. We'll eventually get it. We'll eventually get it, chat. Eventually we'll get it. There we go. Woo! Told you we'd eventually get it. Yeah, around 500 bullets. Yeah, give or take. What is it? Yeah, 500. 450. So, Shorma, how much of your life is like the pit? I don't know if you answered earlier. How much of your life is like the pit? I started watching that show. Great show. Great show. Probably one of my favorite like medical shows I've ever watched. I watched the first episode. I need to watch more. You just see that first and then tell me? Oh, okay. It's basically like a emergency room doctor. And like his experiences. I gotta get to the other side. I should have ran the other way. I'm making this the most difficult it possibly could be. Hello there, don't mind me. What? Ah, shit, that might be too far. I'm gonna be so sad if that's too far. Is that too far? God, why did it bounce, man? Why did it bounce? So annoying. Better not bounce again. Jeez, I would have been so mad if it bounced again. Okay. I don't really have a good way to deal with this guy. I think I have to kill him the old-fashioned way. Come here. I want you in like a better spot. Ah, fuck off. Yeah, I think I might just have to run. I don't have a good enough loadout for this. Unless I use the resupply myself, that's kind of greedy. Actually, they're fine on it. I'm just gonna be greedy. Whoa, what are you doing? Being very unpredictable, Mr. Valentine. I don't like it when you're being unpredictable. Ah, you're an ass. Oh my god. There's another one? Ah, shit.
Siguiendo ataque orbital.
We're getting there, chat. We're getting there.
Solicitando refuerzo.
What a trip that was. Should've... Ah, come on. There we go. Okay. Now we can get back to what we were doing.
Solicitando apoyo aéreo.
Can't fucking see because the body's in my eye. Ugh. Ah, fuck. No, 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 no. Oh, what the fuck? Where'd that guy come from? Nah. I should have just kept stimming. That's where I wish I had medic armor right there. Medic armor would have saved me like multiple times there. Is Siege already the go-to armor for Predator Stream? Absolutely not, no. I'd say medic armor is probably one of the best. Extra padded is also like decent. Just for the extra tankiness while staying mobile. Ah, I should have had that though. But yeah. The only reason I brought extra padded was because I'm taking the Deadeye. And it's very useful with the Deadeye. Because of reload speed. Whoa, I didn't hear shit from you. But yeah, I would have survived that situation if I had medic. So, it is what it is. It is what it is. I just didn't know where the fuck all those predators came from, man. Came out of nowhere.
Enviando un águila. Solicitando un ataque orbital.
I'm back. Welcome back.
Siguiendo orbital.
Why is this guy standing in the way? That's why.
Paquete adquirido.
Alright, let's get the fuck out of here.
Soltando paquete.
500 miles. 100 more.
Paquete adquirido. Soltando paquete.
How angelic. Sun rising as I clean it out. We think about a Helldivers helmet with a hat on top.
Soltando paquete.
That sounds a bit ridiculous, but who am I to judge? Apparently the anti-aliasing should be fixed for next patch. I saw them talking about that. So, fingers crossed that that's actually fixed. I want my game to go back to looking good all the time. Rather than it being a weird blurry mess at times. To complete the Wild West theme, I highly recommend just modding the game if you want that. Because they've definitely made their stance known about the cowboy hat. And I was like, oh, that kind of makes sense. It's against the dress code, and then when you think about it, cowboys are like a symbol of like freedom and lawlessness, which is very much the opposite of what Super Earth wants. So I was like, ah, interesting. But I guess you could make the argument that it would be a sheriff's hat, not a cowboy hat, but I don't know. They made their stance. There's mods if you want it. It doesn't bother me either way. Super doesn't want freedom? How do I word this without like spoiling the game for you if you have not realized? I don't know how to word this without spoiling the game for you. What was that? You backed yourself into a corner with that one, yeah. I don't know how to respond. I just hit him in the face, I think. Killed him. It's a lot of anti-democratic talk. My bad, my bad, my bad. I don't know how to word this. You know. Man lost his head. Are we the baddies? No. 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 Of course not. No. Super success Factory Shredder. Hey, Factory Shredder, what up? Your personal freedom ends where Super Earth's dress code starts. Well said. I like that. I like that. Poetic, almost. People calling me a traitor. Get him, autocannon. Get him, bro. It was a rhetorical question to weed out the traitors lurking around, obviously. Ooh. Smart. Smart. I see where you're coming from. Why so many traitors in the chat? No. We're trying to be, we're like a sting operation, you know what I mean? We're trying to weed them out so Super Earth can get them, you know what I mean? I think it makes perfect sense. I, for some reason, thought I had a gas grenade there. Are you gonna do Roadskip Valheim? I'm probably gonna wait, honestly. I watched a little bit of gameplay of it, and I feel like it needs some more. Like, it looks okay. It's an alright game. I just think I'm gonna need more time. Has anyone here played it yet? From what I've seen, it looks cool. I would definitely play it. It's not done yet. Or I'd like it in a little bit more of a completed state if possible. Doesn't have to be like done, but a little more would be nice. Titan. Kobe. I got a good stick on him. Machine gun using this is called a stalwart. It's a stratagem. Light pen. So it's not always amazing, but if you aim in the right spots or you're fighting the right enemies, it can feel very good. Like right there. Highly recommend pairing it with thermites, supply backpack, or gas guard dog. Supply backpack basically there for like just even more ammo and more thermites. Very fun though. Very fun loadout. Oh shit, I don't have my thing on anymore.
Otra victoria para el lado correcto de la historia.
Feel like gas loadout or OP. It's very strong. I don't know if I'd say OP, but very strong. Very strong. If you've heard a song with a request though, chat. Oh my god, sometimes I talk too fast. Exclamation mark SR space in the YouTube link. Just don't give us meme songs. Respect our ears. GG's, homies. Alright, chat. I'm gonna go grab a quick drink. I'll be back in just a moment. Feel free to enjoy the music. And if you gotta go to the washroom as well or get a drink, it's a good time. You're back. Yo, I'm back. Sorry about that. Washroom. Grab something to drink. Do we have a block song? No, we're just listening to Destiny 2. Heat blankets on. We're good. Let's continue gaming. What do you mean Predator? Don't tell me they're doing things that crossover? No, they're called Predator bugs. It's a Predator strain. It's like, so when you see a bug breach, you're gonna see stalkers come out of them. They're slightly different. They're like different color, and then they don't go invisible and they don't fly, but they're like very aggressive and they're like very scary. And then there's a different type of hunter that can go invisible. They're faster, and if you're the host of the lobby, they will spit acid at you. They're supposed to spit acid at everybody, but it's only at the host, unfortunately. So hopefully they can fix that, though. If you're wondering where Luna went, this is where she went. She's upstairs. This is like a donut thing that they can go into, like our cats can go into. But she's like laying on the top of it, all squished in. It's very cute. With acid instead of blood. I'm not sure what you mean by that, but yeah, they spit at you with acid, just like all the other bugs. Yep. Predator stalkers won't throw you into a wall. True, they don't do the tongue attack. They just melee the fuck out of you. She taking her break? Yeah, she'll be back. She's always back. She always comes back. She'll be back. Dun, 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 dun.
Coordenadas de misión fijadas. Cápsulas gel preparadas. Iniciando propulsores orbitales.
Again.
Órbita sincronizada.
I don't know why I'm taking the airburst, but fuck it, I guess. I don't know. I'm feeling quirky. You know? Anyone else feeling quirky? Take the mech and 500. And then honestly, we can keep everything else. It's fun. Just a reference to Aliens vs Predators. Ah, got you. Gotcha. It went over my head. I apologize.
Ha llegado. Este es el solemne deber para el Senado. Defender la democracia a cualquier precio.
All right, good mood today, Mom. Just feeling it. Think about buying the next war bond, and it's either Freedom Flame, Chemical Agent, or Steel Veterans. Which one do you recommend? Let's talk about the positives of each one. Freedom Flame, awesome, like flame-based weapons. Torture is like basically like a slightly nerfed flamethrower, but in your primary slot with really good handling. Fantastic. Crisper, obviously it's just a smaller, chopped down version. Cookout, honestly one of the best bug weapons, like bar none. It's really hard to compete. It's just so good because it can light enemies on fire from extreme distance. It has good damage, good stagger. Fantastic. Fire resistant armor is pretty damn good, especially against the what is it called? The bots, the incendiary corpse, Legion, whatever. But other than that, I wouldn't worry about the Hellpod. The Hellpod booster is like not very good, the flame one. And that's about where it ends. Okay. Next, going to Chemical Agents. Probably one of the better war bonds overall in the game, just because when they buffed chemical weapons, it made a huge difference. It's immense. Like, it's extremely useful. The Gas Guard Dog is easily one of the best stratagems on bugs at the moment, especially when you do, like, Predator Strain. Like, it's just so good. It's just so good. Like, you were watching me use the last game. Like, it's just It will save your ass so often. More times than you can count in a mission. Just because it just like that enemy will most likely not attack in your direction after they are affected by the gas. Look at this guy. He's just running around while all the enemies are slowly dying. It's great. It's great. The gas armor, resistant armor, is like pretty lame. The only one that's like actually pretty good is the heavy, and it's not even in the war bond. And the reason why the heavy gas armor is good is because it essentially gives you immunity to gas. If you wear the heavy gas armor, resistant armor, and you have vitality on, you literally don't take damage over time from gas. Like zero damage. Which is pretty sick if you care about that, right? You obviously got to care about that. That'd be useful, but pretty good. But that's a superstore thing. The ones that are included in the war bond is medium and light, so it is what it is. Anyways, moving on to the next, we have Steel Veterans. Dominator, absolutely solid, especially against like higher tier units because it's medium pen, tons of stagger. Oh, as far as like stim pistol's pretty good. And the sterilizer is like, it's kind of a support weapon, or like a supporty support weapon, like team play support weapon. It's pretty good. Like, it's not amazing or anything, but yeah. Steel Veterans has the Dominator, which is one of the better, like, you know, pack-a-punch kind of weapons. They have just tons of kick or kind of punch to it. Can be hard to use just because of the handling, so keep that in mind. The Senator is absolute S tier on bots because it's the only secondary outside of the Ultimatum that can kill a Hulk from the front. So if you get very good at hitting the eye of a Hulk, the Senator is like an invaluable tool on bots. Deliberate Concussive, another one of those like supporty weapons where it's like pretty good at like just helping out your team push enemies back. I wouldn't go off on myself if I ran that weapon, just because the weapon doesn't have much DPS, but it has a massive magazine and is rather useful in like these kind of strains where it's like tons of enemies are just running at you. Like, you can stand next to your teammate who has like a more like higher DPS weapon, and like you guys can work together essentially. Oh god. Where'd that charger come from? Oh fuck. Gas should work on the spore strain too. Oh, like the explosion of spores? Yeah, maybe. So, like, if I had to give you like the one that I probably recommend you get, probably gas. Like, I think Chemical Warfare is like an extremely good war bond. Especially if you're bug diving. If you're a bot diver majority, I would say Veteran Steel. And then Freedom Flame is kind of like a, I don't care for any of those gas related stuff. Fuck that. I want to light things on fire, right? What type of damage is Spore Burst? I would assume acid. Not gas. If you guys are wondering about like more of my opinions on like war bonds and stuff like that, if you go to my YouTube channel, I put out a YouTube video which I go over every single war bond, pros and cons, up to the last update. So it's a little bit outdated, but like very little. And then I do a tier list of all the war bonds of that time, minus the most recent. And then I talk about like buy order, which one I would recommend. Whoa, I got the halt, I think. Yeah, what War Master's saying is that like you can like, you know, if you do like heavy gas armor and then you wear vitality, and then you oh my god, look how fast he is. And then if you also like bring like gas grenades and like a spy backpack, you can like literally like throw your gas grenades in front of you as you go to, I think I knocked him backwards. Oops. To like give your like safe spots essentially. Any wishes for the next war bond? What's bucket list? I mean, the weapon I want the most on my bucket list is a primary weapon, essentially. That's like a anti-materia rifle, essentially. So it'd be like a slower bolt action rifle, but it has like very similar characteristics to the AMR in a way. Thank you. I'll be purchasing it tonight. Been using the sickle for too long. If you're not aware, there's actually a bug associated with the sickle for now, and I'd recommend using it now before they fix it. And if you'd ask benchmark sickle, I do a clip explaining how to activate it. Such a good song, man. I just think of San Andreas every time I hear this song. Popsicle. I see the dad in chat. Found him. What the hell is that link? Maybe save those for DMs. Ooh. Everything's fun. Just cats? Wait, you're showing off your pussy in my chat, dude? That's crazy. That's crazy behavior. My aim is not good enough for lever action. Practice. You'll get there. Airburst feels like poop to me. It's one of those weapons that takes a lot of practice to like understand how the different modes work and when to use them, when not to use them. It's definitely not like the strongest weapon in the game, but it can be extremely useful. Do you like go to the gym? What do you do when you're not streaming? Either doing YouTube stuff. I should be swimming. I used to do a lot of swimming before Helldivers came out, but I've just been so busy with Helldivers, and stream in general has just gotten so much more of my job that I do so much less of it. But aquatics in general used to be a big part of my life, so that's what I used to do a lot of. But it's mostly just stream, get off, eat, maybe do some research on like other things I gotta look into, emails, you know, for like sponsorships and things like that. It's a lot of work, honestly. Last year of my life has just been work, work, and more work. But I like my job, so it doesn't really feel like work. But spent time with the girlfriend. We've been playing through Enshrouded. She has gotten absolutely addicted to landscaping in that game. Built her a house. She's now landscaping it all. What else? Spent time with cats. Trying to play some finals with Pips and Takibo, two other content creators. Hopefully we'll get in some games today. Thanks, Sol. I appreciate that. It took a long time to get to this point. Many years of unsuccessful streaming. Or largely unsuccessful. There are pockets of success. What time is it for you? 10 a.m., 10:12 a.m. EST. Mech autocannon is the same as the stratagem one. You mean the Patriot one? Nah, the autocannon one is way better. The Patriot exosuit is like objectively worse just because you have way less AT potential, like anti-tank potential, and the versatility of the weapon systems is much lower, right? With enough accuracy, you can make the Emancipator mech last longer, if not like up until the next cooldown in a way, if you're like very efficient with it. Whereas with Patriot exosuit, yeah, you get a lot of minigun ammo, but minigun is not particularly amazing. I think he means the AC-8 autocannon. Oh, are you talking about like, are we talking about like damage stats? I was talking about the Patriot exosuit not having a very good ammo economy, Jag. The Emancipator exosuit is extremely,
My bad, bro.
like, if you take your time and pace your shots, you can be very ammo efficient with this thing. You can easily last until your next cooldown. As far as like damage wise though, this mech does do about the same damage, give or take, as like the one that you use as a stratagem. I don't remember the exact numbers off the top of my head. I'm not a spreadsheet remember guy, but it's fairly similar in terms of like, you know, it is, I believe it is less though in some situations, like for a Brood Commander, with the normal one that uses stratagem, it's 1 shot to the head versus a Brood Commander, whereas it's 2 for these guys, right?
Solicitud aprobada. Refuerzos en camino.
What do you think they should add? More support stuff like the stim gun and more like team focused playstyles? I would like that. Sure. Even though I don't normally play that playstyle, you know, I gotta say I enjoy playing with people who do like playing that playstyle, you know? Ooh. Nice. I can't get the angle. I'm baiting this guy over here so I can kill him, and then he kills the nest for me. Like that. Perfect. Perfect, as all things should be. And it's like, could I have done this with the Patriot exosuit? No. Nah. It would not have worked out if I used the Patriot exosuit. So as you can see, this is why I say this exosuit is significantly better. AC does 20, 260, 260, and then the mech has like 300, 150. Yeah. So the durable damage is the main difference, is why you take like, or have to take the extra shot versus a Brood Commander, right? I like your idea of mech closing bug holes. I hope they add it. I've had it. I've had that suggestion for a bit now. I'll have to reiterate it to the devs. Maybe they'll go with it. Because it would equal the 2 out if I could just like stomp bug hole, you know, go to the next one, stomp bug hole. It would create an environment where like I wouldn't mind taking the Patriot exosuit nearly as much. Also, the Patriot exosuit, the rockets should do equal damage to an EAT. It's ridiculous that they do somewhere in the middle of like a Commando's rocket and a EAT. You know? Yeah, that's also another one. This mech has AP5, so you can do things that the normal autocannon can't. You technically have proper heavy armor pen with this mech. Patriot exosuit needs 2,000 rounds in the minigun. I really don't think it needs it. It just would benefit it for sure. I think if the rockets went farther and I didn't feel like I needed to waste rockets on like dumb things, I think it has more than enough ammo. Is AP5 enough to blow up bot factories from the outside? If I remember correctly, yes. Yeah, it is, yeah. You can kill it from the outside. Yeah. I don't remember how many shots for the Emancipator to kill Fab, but I don't think it was that many. That's not a pilot armor skill. No idea what it would do, though. I've definitely heard the idea floating around of like a pilot or like a turret oriented, like an engineer, like, you know, I guess we already have the engineer, but it would be like a turret specialist slash like maybe both. Be turret and, you know, I don't know. It would be interesting if they come out with something that's like, you know, for the vehicle specialist or for the turret specialist, as you will.
Rockets launching.
Like a master stratagem for specialists. No, I'm not thinking that. I'm more just like, it'd be cool if they did like an armor that like builds around turrets or mech. Be cool, interesting. What's AP5? Armor penetration 5. So it means that it can penetrate and do full damage to like a ball titan, whereas AP4 does 50% damage scaling. You make level 10 look fucking easy. I mean, I'd hope so after I played this much. If I didn't, that would be kind of surprising, huh? If you guys are wondering how this weapon works, though, flak goes about, I think it's like 250 meters or so, and then it just has an air time detonation, including for its munitions, whereas cluster goes about 75 meters, air detonates, and then the projectiles need to hit something in order to blow up. But depending on the angle of attack that you fire the rockets at, will depend on like how high up and how much they spread, right? See that? So you can get it to spread out more or less depending on like how fast. Flak is proximity fuse as well. Yes. Whoops. I don't know why I left click. I have no idea why I left click. Actually, I have no idea. Why the fuck did I was like mantling and I was like, I had like a twitch, you know, in my finger. It's coming with the old age, I think. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. took me out, dude. I could land on him right now, but I won't do it. Oh, I want to do it so bad, though. I'll be the bigger man. Watch him shoot me again. Time to get kicked again? Dude, imagine.
Otra victoria para el lado correcto de la historia.
Biggest danger for Maple and a level 10 bugs is Maple. I think that was my first death, huh? It's just me being a dumbass and left clicking for some reason. I have no idea why I left clicked. No idea. No idea. Couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you. Oh, hi, Luna. Or, Annie. What was it, Luna? You want me to show the cake? You want me to show it, Annie? Like, which picture? Would you call me? I called you Luna, almost. I was, like, starting with the L, and then I was like, wait. Annie. I don't know. Not okay, Maple. What? You know why? It's because I like looked over and I was thinking about Luna. My mom sent me this picture of Luna upstairs. She's also, oh my god, yikes. Who's here though to see cake? I don't know. She's a maniac, maniac. No, no. You play both bugs and bots quite equally. You probably find bots a bit easier than bugs nowadays, at least for me. Oh, I don't even think it's close. I can turn my brain off very easily when I play bots nowadays. Versus bugs where, you know, I feel like I actually have to pay attention. I'm not joking. Pretty sizable difference, I gotta say. Let's do the barrage. Mabel told me to ask for carrot cake photos. Oh, Annie. Okay, so I can show? Uno momento, por favor. Por favor. Alright, so pecans. We're gonna go through the order, right? Ooh, 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 ooh. Dude, why the hell is Fenrir so much darker than I remember? I guess I haven't played on Fenrir since I got the new OLED. God damn, has it always been this dark to play on Fenrir? Is it just me? I don't remember Fenrir being this dark, dude. I love that guy's name, Draugr. It's night Fenrir. Is it though? It's kind of like daytime Fenrir. I guess it's just a distant star. God, it's dark, man. Why is it every time I go on Fenrir? It's like this now. I remember Fenrir being so much brighter. I guess I'm like, I just think it's daytime because I see the star in the distance. God, it sucks. Why is it every time I quick play, it's dark side? I just don't, I don't even remember, I don't remember nighttime being this dark either. You know what I mean? Like, I get it, it's nighttime side, but it's just like, dude, I feel like it's gotten darker. Maybe it's just OLED, but like, I don't know. Casual OLED mention. Shut up. Time to put a ring on Annie, my good sir. Annie, do you want a ring pop? Chat's asking. Need to readjust nighttime darkness. Depends on the planet. Some nighttime planets are fine. Some, like, I think Fenrir at night or what's that 4E Prime planet that's been active for a while now? I don't remember what it's called. That one's proper dark as well. I guess if that's only ring I deserve, I guess I will take it. What, Annie? What? What emote is that you do in chat? Like, it looks really weird on my chat program. Like, super weird. Another failed MO? What? What are you talking about? We won the last MO. Or are you just being a pessimistic Debbie diver over here? Oh, you're just being a Debbie diver. That's a new phrase. New phrase, chat. New phrase unlocked. Word of the day. Debbie diver. Debbie diver. Get it? Is that a Debbie Downer? Ooh. I'll be here all week. I'm being realistic. Hey, man. All right, Debbie. Whatever you say, Debbie. One from Texas. Out of partner. Dive harder. Instead of being a Debbie in my chat, you should be diving. Then maybe that -15 wouldn't matter. Debbie divers probably don't tie their check specs either. Oh my god, they probably don't. You're probably right. Those damn maggots. I didn't need to do that. That was a bit overkill, but whatever. Uh-oh. Kind of thought he was gonna spit at the other guy, but then I guess he crossed paths with me. I love rock and roll. Why does Draugr hate me so much? Draugr, why do you hate me? I can't fucking see what's in front of me. Like, there's enemies, I think. I don't remember it ever being this dark, man. This is actually ridiculous. I need to choose between extra credit that isn't physics related for next semester. What do you think sounds funnier? Latex? Word macro language. Okay. Nice. Or Model United Nations RP. I don't know enough about either one to really feel like I can help you too much. I'm not sure. Latex does sound very goofy. Absolutely. I don't know if that's good. Latex for sure. All chat spoken. I already know how latex works, so I could just be the... Oh, okay. I mean, then it's an easy-ass course. Would you have to try harder for the other one? The Model United Nations or whatever? Counterpoint about mechs. People I'm talking to mention how they lose arms early to hunters pushing them. What? How? Are they forgetting that if they just walk around, the hunters will die? Like, to some extent, it's... I hate to be that guy, but it's like... Bro, if you just don't, like, move your or like, your mech around, the mech will just kind of, like, take a lot of damage. A lot of enemies you could just, like, save so much ammo against, just, like, walking around. Like, they'll just die to you stomping your feet. Just walking. Like, not even meleeing, just walking. The only way I can see a hunter taking my arm off is, like, if I shoot the hunter point blank, so the AoE damage does damage to my mech. But at that point, it's, like, not the mech's fault. That's my fault. Like, why am I shooting that close range? Why am I being silly? Like, that's a Helldiver being silly moment, right? In my book. This may be a dumb question, but what pen do the bugs do? I believe it's medium pen. Overall, some bugs do light pen though. You can see it against a mech. I think on average they have like pen 3, pen 2. It's a mixture of both. He's got that guy. Dude, there could be enemies right there. Just a black hole for me. It makes me aware of my monitor being very much needs a clean. It's so dark. It's so dark. I don't remember Fenrir being this dark. Wait, you lost your butt. At least it looks like you did. Okay, now apparently you actually did. And they need to fix that bug ASAP. Hopefully 2 weeks from now, because it's annoying. It looked like he lost his butt, but he didn't actually. And that is just awkward. Ooh, hi. Why'd you turn off the light? Now I don't know what the fuck I'm looting. Okay. We'll take it. Ooh, that's a normal stalker. Desync pretty awful. Yeah, it's not really desync, it's just like an awful bug where it's like fucking with your mind because you think you've blown something up but you actually haven't. It's the same, it's literally the exact same bug as the missing heads and legs and UI fucking up. It's just applying to us and the enemies at the same time. Ah, fuck this, I'm leaving. Oh my, oh come on. Have a flashlight? No. Only some weapons have flashlights. Unfortunately, the Ball Titan predicted where I was going, and I ran into a bush, so it just made it double worse. Very unfortunate. Most weapons in this game do not have flashlights. This one does not. So it's fucking dark on this planet, man. What the fuck? How many patrols is that? God damn it. I can't get my fucking resupply back. And I'm walking into this now. What? Character, please! There's no way. I just got like stuck for a second. Oh, that's so bullshit. I can't see. Oh, I can see. Can I grab my shit now? Someone should go for that. I'll let them go for it. Illumination Flare would be very cool right now. I think any nighttime map should just have it as like a team stratagem that's like on like a 30-second cooldown or something. Surprised they never implemented it, honestly. Did I not reload? Oh, fuck me. I did not reload that. Oh, I'm so dead. Why is there so many chargers? There's like 4 charges on me. What the hell happened? What the fuck? Yo, what? Jesus Christ. I just saw 4 charges in my face. And an impaler. Damn, he did the immediate charge after, huh? It's crazy. There's no way you just survived that. What? He's hit his back leg. Trying to hit his butt. This guy walked through 380 barrage that I threw at him. Wow. Alright. Another charger. Did I get him? I hope I did. I don't think I got him. Dude, it is actually so fucking hard to see. Why is it so dark? I don't remember ever being this dark. How is there still more stalkers? Haven't we killed the stalker lair? And before someone says it, Maple, it's predator strain. No, that's a normal stalker. I'm so confused. This is a very painful Mega Nest so far. I hope my teammates are having a really easy time without me. Put your head on the ground, please. You're so cringe. Another charger. I think I'm a host right now. These chargers are actually insanely good tracking. Oh, it sucks. I must be host. God damn, bro. I can't see anything. Do you think they're more balanced than the first time? What? Like the first time we like got them? No, they're the exact same. Yeah, I don't believe they've changed at all. Nothing's changed. It's really bothering me. Like, I don't remember Fenrir being this hard to see anything on. Super weird. Super.
Solicitando un centinela.
Yeah, that ball titan's still there. I can't even see my character. Like, what the fuck, man? I'm just like a random silhouette. Really?
Solicitando refuerzos.
Alright. I just got fucked. I should have moved out of the way there, but ball titans are tracking me right now. I don't turn on HDR. So, no, it's not HDR. That guy just sniped me. The flares are coming. I hope so. I can't see.
No se ataca. No me hace falta. De camino al ataque. Para mí. Afirmativo. Reforzando.
Solicitud aprobada. Desplegando refuerzos.
We'll just hope that that gets the majority. Dude, look! You see that shit? I'm like moving to the left and he's actually like pre-firing me. That's what happened last time. I guess he just hit me in the head. That's crazy. Titans are still wonky as ever? Nah, I'm just getting unlucky. And he spits. I wouldn't call that wonky. He's just pre-fired my ass.
La libertad avanza.
Asignando ubicación.
Dando ubicación. Oeste.
I'm also taking a risk by not just like running the entire time and trying to get the throw off before, so it's more my fault than the Titans. I just keep thinking I have enough time to do it. Isn't it amazing the difference between like not bringing in a mech and bringing in a mech for Mega Nest? A spit sometimes shoots in a different direction than when they're facing. Can throw people off easily. I mean, they could turn their necks, which is fine. I mean, I've been killed by that. I don't think that's wonky. Dude, I can't see. Why can't I see? What is this, dude? This is like painful. Like I'm walking through just complete shadow. Oh, that would have been sick if I hit that. Oh, by the way, yeah.
Refuerzos en camino.
I don't get it. I don't remember ever seeing Fenrir like this. It weirds me out. Like, I have no idea what's standing in front of me. I know there's a charger somewhere. All right, team. It's already cleared, bro. We can leave. Thank you for showing up. Oh, that's cool, Annie. Or the coconut. I mean, I like coconuts, so that kind of makes me sad. What's your sidearm? I think I have a grenade pistol on. Forgot to swap it for this build. Do you like the repeater rifle they added? Yeah, it's one of my favorite weapons in the game. It adds a je ne sais quoi. Oh my god, you're so fancy, Annie. I hope you had your pinky up and you were sipping on tea while you said that.
Solicitud aprobada. Se han lanzado los refuerzos.
Pidiendo centinela.
Coconut's only weakness is alpha commanders. It's not even really a weakness, though. It's not like it can't kill them or that you're weak to them. It just means that it takes some extra shots, so just use the fire to your advantage. Yeah. You still recommend the crossbow on Strategy Strain? Bring it with, like, a bushwhacker, and yeah, or gas guard dog. You can still use it. You'll just need something to push enemies back. Right. But, like, what the fuck just happened? Team? They all just... Why is this guy pushing into the nest? I've already cleared the nest, and the man's just pushing in like it's not even cleared. Dude. It's so dark. I feel like I'm playing Rust, and it's nighttime. That's insane. There's no flashlight on this build. No weapon has a flashlight. I wish it did. I would actually use it. No flashlight. Planet name, Fenrir. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend Redeemer. One of your preteens calling you racial slurs can't be Rust. I mean, those bugs, man. Who knows what they're saying? I don't remember Fenrir. That's what I'm saying. I don't remember Fenrir like this either. I don't remember Fenrir being so dark. This is like dark side of Fenrir, of course, but like even still, like even nighttime side of Fenrir, I don't remember it being this dark. Right? For anyone curious, it's Fenrir 3. It's weirding me out. I feel like I'm like in a Twilight Zone or something. Oh god. Ooh. Thought I was going for my teammate, not me. Orange has definitely lived up his name. Draugr. Oh my god. What does Draugr actually mean? I'm assuming it means something in like Latin or I'm not even sure. Like I know it's like a drowned. Is it like drowned? Because they're essentially like zombies, right? Like drowned zombies. Old Norse for like undead or something? It just means undead in general? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Because I've seen it used in like pop culture and like Valheim and stuff like that, but... Gotcha. Alright, thanks, chat. Alright, my team is dying. Teammate, what the fuck? Can you really not kill that guy? What the? Oh, he's invisible! There's another invisible one, bro. I feel like I'm playing Stalker right now. Ugh. I think I might not have stuck him. Did I? No, I didn't. Like, I can't even see how many charges on my back I have. I have to look at the UI in the bottom left because it's so dark. It's so crazy. Craziness. You play God of War? Yeah. The guys that burst into spore stuff is tough. You mean the Gloom guys? Really? They usually just kill each other when you blow up one. I've found. We need a Norse war bond. Maybe. Alright, I'm getting him. Jogger's the enemy chat fed him. Yeah, I remember. Dude, the first time I saw Predator-strained hunters go invisible in front of me, scared me out. Slow-minded person dragging himself along. I guess it's like a modern adaptation of it. Slow-minded person dragging himself along. Damn. I hate sport chargers so much. The lack of visibility they cause is super annoying. I love them. It adds to why I was pulled to this game. I still remember watching the trailer for this game, and it was foggy, and I think they were in like a spore, like the radius of a spore, and a Ball Titan walked at them in the distance and spit. So cinema. I personally love sport chargers. They add a great challenge, and they add to like the cinema. It's so good. I hate it so good, if you know what I mean. Yeah, no, I get you. I get you. It can be absolutely annoying when you're like trying to get a lineup on an enemy, and then all of a sudden like Sport Charger shows up, and you're like, oh, dude, I can't fucking see. Now I will take that kind of like charger any day, though. I think we just gotta increase the brightness, man. Come on, Draugr. He's being a bit of a Draugr right now. I didn't realize it was so derogatory. Like, what the fuck? Same with the Impalers. Hate them, but without them, we just like, yeah. Like, without impalers, like, bugs would be so damn easy. Like, you would just be AFK. Do you mind raising the brightness to maximum? My laptop is running out of battery, so it's a bit dark. You're trolling, right? Because if I increase the brightness, it's essentially going to do the same thing on your side.
El destructor aliado se ha unido al escuadrón.
It's mood lighting, you know?
Coordenadas de misión fijadas. Enviando propulsores orbitales. Órbita sincronizada.
Just bring a gun with a flashlight. Dude, I don't even know which ones have flashlights. That's not something I keep track of. How do I activate the flashlights in the mech? I can't remember what the bind is. I'll just bring the mech and I'll just walk around with that. Yeah, I know the base liberator has a snipe or a flashlight. But other than that, I'm like, dude, I can't remember. I think the normal liberator also has one. Scorch has a flashlight. Is it X to activate the mech's flashlights? Call me crazy. Maybe I don't want that. Maybe we'll do... Call me crazy. A torcher is a gray flashlight. Alright, I got a torch. I feel like I'm playing Valheim now. Flashlights don't factor into the tier list, I see. I guess I now need to start worrying about that. What up, rival? Yeah, big Predator Strain breakout. What armor do I have on? This is light medic. Shows up in the superstar. You gonna get the new marathon game? Bit of a challenging one because I'd love to play it. I want to try out the alpha. I've signed up for it as a content creator. Hopefully I get a code. But it also comes out the same day as Borderlands 4. I hate that. As a content creator, that fucking sucks. I have to pick a game to play. And that's not, like, including, like, who knows? Maybe Helldivers has an update on the same day. Just making my life even harder. So, I don't know if I'll be getting Borderlands on day, or, Marathon. I don't know yet. I need to like try out the game and see. Also, I need to figure out if you guys care to watch me play Marathon. Right? Like, if you guys all tell me like we don't give a fuck about Marathon, we would rather watch you play Borderlands. Fuck it, I'll just play Borderlands. Here we go. We got our flash. Dude, look how pathetic this flashlight is. Why does it look so pathetic? Why can't I turn it off? How do you turn it off? Is it not just X again? I don't know. First world problems. I mean, it's a good problem to have. I mean, as a job. For sure. It's not a very common problem. Most games don't come out on the same day because usually publishers are smart enough to avoid their competitors. Right? But, wait, did I turn it off? Dude, I don't understand. What happened to the flashlight? I don't get it. Is it on now? It is on again. I can see it. It's just like not very bright. 0 out of 10 flashlight. Torture better. Playing Doom? Yeah. I'll be playing Doom. Yeah. Absolutely. Doom Dark Ages looks cool. I'll be playing on the hardest difficulty. D tier flashlight. Honestly? Yeah. Is it even on right now? It says it's on. Dude, what is this flashlight? Did he get hurt? I am so confused. Is it like a wind-up flashlight? My character's like fucking winding it up in the distance. Like, what?
Surprise, motherfucker.
It's dog shit. Flashlight DLC coming? Dude, I hope so. We were talking about it earlier. Give me an Ewok... Like an Ewok hunt. The hell was it called? Was it called Ewok Hunt? Fuck, I can't remember what it was called. It was called Ewok Hunt, wasn't it? In Battlefront 2? Another patrol. Jesus, bro. Chill. That unlocks some good memories, right? Thank you so much, Curator Zaku, for the tier 1, 3 months. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, continuing to support it. Welcome back. Alright, I think I have enough shots to kill that guy if I hit all headshots in front of this. Oh shit, there's another one. Well. I don't think he died close enough. Nah, he didn't. That sucks. That awkward moment when I have to throw a fucking resupply at him. Unfortunate. Sorry, teammates. What? Another one spawned while I was dying? Ah, god damn it. Ah, shit. That's really bad. That's really bad. Oh my god, I missed. Oh, this is really bad. Oh my god, I lit myself on fire because he, like, bounced back at me. Ooh, it's bright. Oh, I like that. Told you guys it would be bright as fuck. I think I almost shot my guard dog. Alright. Jesus Christ. Oh, luckily 2 of my teammates have supply backpacks. I don't feel so bad on anymore. They're gonna be okay, chat. They're gonna be okay. Today's lunch. Fresh potato. Potato bread? Wait. Why are you making... What? From a local bakery. Homemade wild garlic butter. Okay, that sounds delicious. Because it's in season, grown in the garden. Tomato slices on top. Salt and pepper. I don't know if I've ever had potato bread. I've heard of potato bread before. What the hell is potato bread? Is it just like normal bread, but they put some potato in it? Or... Potato starch? Is that what? It's made of potato. No fucking way. Good one, champ. It's like sweeter bread with like... I don't even know how to pronounce that. I almost said Hawaiian, but that's not Hawaiian. A lot of burger buns and hot dog buns are potato bread? Are they really? I didn't know that. Maybe I have had it, then I just didn't realize. One-fourth of the flour is potato. More moist. That sounds yummy. Back, beasts, back! Dude, I hate how easy it is to light yourself on fire. Oh my... I was full HP and then it's just all gone. Bro. What the hell? Did I just, like, light up my guard dog on fire? Like, what happened there exactly? I think I hit the guard dog with the flamethrower and it just fucked me up. Like, that's ridiculous. This is about to not go well. Damn it, he caught me. New bugs look eagle. They're great. Funny thing is, like, I haven't even died to a stalker in this game. It's just down to myself. Like, that was just me lighting myself on fire and dying to myself. I just took so much damage from it. It was crazy. I should probably help out this guy. I don't know. Oh, they just went invisible. That's terrifying. Wait, is he not dead? Oh no, he is dead. He just made a noise. Why'd you make a noise? You're supposed to be dead. Die. Back, beasts, back. You're in light armor. Yeah, and? When you get touched by fire for half a second, dude, do you also just fucking die of cancer in 10 seconds? Like, what the fuck? Why am I slowed? Oh, he threw a fucking stun grenade at me. My teammate's trolling. I didn't know I was, like, soaked in goddamn gasoline. I guess I kind of am when you're fighting bugs. You kind of are, but that's besides the point, chat. Besides the point. Stop. I may have E710 on me, but that doesn't make sense. All right? Besides the point. How's that potato bread doing with your garlic butter? Hello, Fatal. Welcome back, dude. Yo. It's just lore accurate. And you and your lore action individuals. Lore, you say? Uh-huh. That's the, let's determine our friend group whenever someone just goes like absolute lore heavy for no apparent reason. We just call them out for like, dude, are you having a lore action right now?
Mochila táctica en camino.
Why is the light all bright right now? I don't know. I don't understand. I feel like my mech is actually bright now. I want to shoot so bad, but I won't. It's gonna hurt me. Lore action, I'm using that. Feel free.
¿Os gusta el sabor de la libertad? Marcando ubicación. Cancélala. Facilitando ubicación. Sur, 300 metros.
That spear is low-key a good strategy to take right now. Dude, it's been like this for like 6 months. I'm just gonna be completely honest with you. It's been about 6 months now. I've been trying to convince people. The DSS isn't even here. And it's fantastic. Even before they gave us 3 chargers, it was fucking amazing. Land right next to the Mega Nest, call it in, use it for the Mega Nest and whatever else afterwards. And then you have it again for like the second half of the mission afterwards. You'll save so much time. Like, they didn't even have to give 3. I'm telling you, they did not even have to give 3 charges. Clay, they even call it a dog water. I mean, Patriot Exosuit, sure. But Emancipator? Nah. And I've heard them say that it's not dog water for bots and Illuminate. Or sorry, bugs and Illuminate. It's easily the best tool for taking out Mega Nests. And I've heard Thick say that, so that's not true. For tier 10 bugs, taking out a Mega Nest, it's easily the best like objective killer. How much longer you live for? I'm not sure. We'll see. See how I'm feeling, you know? I'm feeling pretty good. We're having a good time. Thick and Clay are complaint divers. They're not complaint divers. I like those guys. They want to see the game as perfect as possible, right? And as a job as a YouTuber, typically a lot of it is critiquing the work of the dev, right? You can put most YouTube content into like 2 categories. It's either critique or entertainment, right? Obviously there's some overlap there, right? I guess educational is a 3rd category, but both of them are fantastic at educating people, and they do critique. I wouldn't say they complain. I don't think they complain. When do you think the next big HG2 update will be? Well, we're due for it. If we're looking at the time period between Escalation of Freedom and Illuminate dropping, and Illuminate and now, it's about the same period of time. So there's a chance that we could be seeing it sometime soon, right? Maybe end of this month, maybe next month, maybe beginning of June. I would probably expect it before the summer break at Arrowhead, because the Swedes go on like a rather long summer break, and that's usually when this game kind of like drops in updates and stuff like that. So I would assume something like that. That's my guess. As far as the next war bond, May 1st, give or take. That would line up with the last 4 war bonds coming at about 6-week intervals. If it isn't May 1st, I'm blaming you. What the fuck? Alright, I'll hit up Joel and ask him. But anyways, like the 6-week mark is what they usually aim for when it comes to war bonds. And that 6-week mark is May 1st. Now, the anniversary update was they delayed the war bond to match up with the anniversary update, so that was 7 weeks that time. But from the anniversary update to the last war bond we have was 6 weeks. So don't worry, Nanny, you got 2 weeks. What? Why didn't that one blow up? Oh, there it goes. Nice. I only have 150 super credits. Swipe. 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 Where's the Pepega credit card emote? You know what I mean? No money? I'll gift you some money, Annie. I got you. I'll give you some of the big bag of money that Arrowhead gives me. That's a joke, by the way, for the person that is out there like, what the fuck? They have never paid us. They paid for our flights to Sweden. That was it. You don't have anything. True. I guess you own everything I own. Everything I have is actually Annie's. That's a good point, Annie. Thank you for reminding me. That's a good point. What an Arrowhead shill. Any SM2 gamers? I mean, Accurate's here. And I believe that actually is accurate, not ATST pretending to be accurate. Yes, I am AT accurate. Oh, fuck. He's clearly spreading pro-Arrowhead propaganda. That's what some people think, though. Because I'm like positive or like I take middle ground on things, they think I'm a fucking shill. Remember when the game first came out and I was saying certain, like some of my takes? And because I wasn't going with the masses, I was shill. Like there's no way he can have a different opinion than me. He must be a shill. What were your hot takes back then? I really enjoyed how, like, weak we were as Helldivers. I enjoyed the fact that our weapons, on average, were quite weak because it meant we had to work well together in order to get through the mission. I did not like one-shotting Bile Titans. I did not like how good the railgun was compared to everything else. You know, it's just, from a balance perspective, it's just like, well, it was the obvious pick, and I don't like when there's an obvious pick in a game. That's boring as fuck. So I really enjoyed how, like, tough it was when you didn't take the meta. Like, 4 things in the beginning of the game. It was great. It was tough. It was challenging. Teamwork was necessary. It was great. You wouldn't go off by yourself usually. You would stick with your team and you'd work together. That was sick. People did not like those takes because they wanted more of a power fantasy. And they're like, everything should be on par with the railgun. Everything should be on par with the shield backpack. Everything should be on par with the breaker. They're basically taking the one thing and they're like, everything should be that powerful. And it's like, I understand that perspective, but like, dude, we now have that and the game feels like way easier. And I miss the good old days when it was like tough. Like you were like struggling to get through that mission with your team. Teamwork was necessary. Maybe it was the ragdoll enjoyer. He coined the ragdoll fatigue. Yeah. Ragdoll fatigue. Yeah, it was railgun, shield backpack, and breaker. Other than like, oh, and then it was the Bile Titan PS5 host problem. If anyone remembers that, in the beginning of the game, if you had a PS5 player host your lobby, not choose your missions, but host the lobby, Bile Titans would take extra damage from support weapons, right? And this was infamously buffing the railgun, right? The railgun was one-shotting Bile Titans with this bug active. And for the longest time, I had to convince people that it was not a cheek shot. It was not an eye shot. It was a PS5 host bug. So I spent like weeks proving it to people. What's the perk of the light armor? This is a light medic. So it's the medic armor. You sound like a boomer, bro. Back in my day. You see here, Sonny. Back in my day, I had to prove that there was a PS5 host bug. All right, little youngin'. I had to work hard so you would have it better now. You kids are soft. Look at this shirt, boomer. I never actually owned a Sega console. I'm a pretend Sega enjoyer. So, caught. I like the sweaters. I got a PlayStation one. I got this one, and then I got like a Looney Tunes one. It was from Jack and Jones. That brand. They did like a crossover with a bunch of brands, which is cool. I wish I had this dedication to this game. 150 is a grind. I'm barely 30. Damn. You're saying that and you only at 30? Keep going, brother. You win these. You're still in the early game. The grind starts at maybe like 60, because that's usually when people stop or finish their like sample grind. Maybe a little higher, maybe around level 80. That's where the late game is. I've had it since day one. What, did you play 5 minutes a day on average? Actually, not even that. It would be less than that. 1 minute a day on average. My man's grinding. I wish Arrowhead cross progression. Yeah. I still wonder if we would have had it by now if PSN debacle didn't happen and Arrowhead didn't fuck up with Sony and Steam all fucking up all at the same time. I still wonder. It's freaking Sony, freaking Steam, freaking player base, freaking Sony, freaking Arrowhead. It's all four. It was an absolute clusterfuck of messing up at the beginning of the game with the Sony debacle. Like, we give Sony a lot of shit, but it's not only their fault. Like, the player base wasn't paying attention. It was on the Steam page. Steam should have made it more clear that it was a thing and shouldn't have been selling it to people who can't make Steam accounts. Like we already said, the player base should have like been paying attention and shouldn't have been buying it on third-party sites that don't show that you need PSN. And then Arrowhead should have communicated to the fact that they disabled it for the start of the game because of server issues. So it's like, the fuck, everybody, you know what I mean? Like, everybody fucked up. It's not Sony's fault. Like, it's not their fault alone. It's not. As much as we hate Sony and they make like really anti-consumer decisions sometimes, it's not just Sony. Everybody pointing at each other. The root cause was Sony, though. The root cause was actually technically Arrowhead. That's actually not true. It was actually Arrowhead deciding to disable it was the root cause. And they didn't communicate that it disabled it. Sony requiring it is not that big of a not that big of a problem. It's like it's a Sony game, online game, and they were going to like do the online like back end, right? Banning people and, you know, dealing with like people that are swearing and, you know, all that stuff, right? Like the reporting, right? That makes perfect sense for like a Sony game for a small studio. Makes perfect sense, right? And before launch, it was pretty damn clear that, you know, they were going to require it, right, on Steam. It's just a lot of people just did not pay attention. I knew before I bought it that it was going to require Sony. I installed it, played it the first day, and it still had it active. They disabled it after like the first day or so. It's just like they didn't tell anyone that they disabled it. So people started buying the game more and people didn't tell each other that it was there. So they just kept buying it. And then Steam didn't communicate it properly or like stop people from buying it if they didn't have access to PSN. People also freaked out because it's so easy to make a PSN account even if you're not in a region that requires PSN or has PSN. So it's like people on top of that were freaking out for no reason. Also, Sony backpedaled within 2 days, so it wasn't even that big of a deal. So it's like... the internet, dude. The thing is if they gave out the free cave, we would have signed up. Well, many would have, yeah. They should have. That's absolutely true. They should have given you something for signing up. Absolutely. Sony should work towards PSN being... I don't know why exactly they do it. I assume it's just because it costs a lot of money to do that. It sounds like you have to support all these regions and their languages and the laws of these countries and stuff like that. So I think to some extent it's like money, I guess. But I don't know. Game runs fine without it. Well, I mean, so like a better reporting feature and stuff like that, and a better like, you know, to people that are being racist and so on and so forth would be really nice, right? And that's where PSN would have come in. They would have handled that. Also, like pros progression would have probably been handled by them as well. I would have guessed. Like, if you look at it, the reporting function currently in this game is, like, non-existent. Right? Obviously, the game runs, like, fine without it. But to some extent, like, you can understand why like Sony would want you to sign in and use it as a moderation tool. Like it's not that unreasonable. That being said, it's not like anyone's locked out of playing this game in any other country. Although you can't buy it on Steam, just buy a third-party CD key. You know, you could just get around that. Get an international third-party CD key, and you can just play from any region. It's just Steam doesn't sell it to you. What do you think, Luna? You ever had an issue that stims don't stim? I mean, like, you're getting chased, you get damage, stim, you see the animation, you still drop no HP. The only time that happens is when you get staggered. So if an enemy hits you as you're doing the animation, it'll, like, essentially stop the heal, right, going through. Like, you'll go for it. Maybe you might even hear the sound, but, like, if they hit you as it's, like, applying, it doesn't heal you, if that makes sense. Or you take so much damage after you stim, you still die. Because the stim doesn't give you instantaneous health. It gives you, like, health over time, right? So if you take too much damage immediately after stimming, it's not like you're alive immediately, right? Remember when you stopped sprinting when someone stimmed on the map? Yeah. Yeah, I do remember that. That was funny. What a weird bug. What a weird bug that was. It was so weird. Happy they fixed that. It still consumes the stim. Had it yesterday in the Gloom. Nah, I've never seen a situation where I used the stim and never healed. Must be like a lag spike or something like that. What? Why are you looking at me like that, huh? Hmm? What a good girl. All right, chat. I'm going to call it there. I'm going to go make some lunch. I hope everybody has a fantastic morning, evening, afternoon, or night. We're going to go ahead and find someone to host. Let's see who's online. Let's see here. Do I recognize anyone? Dramatic Smoke 9. Dadpool Games? I swear I know that name. I think I've hosted them before. I swear I've hosted them before. I'll show Dadpool Games some love. He's got a peepo and he's got a hat. You'll love to see it. All right, everybody. Have a fantastic morning, evening, afternoon, night. Thank you for watching. I'll catch you guys tomorrow for some more Helldivers. Stay beautiful. Check out the YouTube link down below. Discord down below if you guys are looking for some, people to talk about Helldivers. We have Leaks channel. We have all my stuff linked in there. If you're looking for guides or tier lists or anything, YouTube is down below. If you're looking for more content, we'll be back on bright and early tomorrow. And same place, same time. Much love. Peace out. Bye. Peace. Say hi to Dadpool. Did it go through? Is it going through? Did it go through? Oh, that did.